I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, doing no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad,
Yeah.
baby, I'm bad.
I just wanna stay bad, stay mad. Chip on my shoulder cause they treat me like an outcast. I ain't gonna take that, stay back. I'll be swinging hard till the hits come in all caps. I ain't gonna lay back, pray that someone's gonna help me. Ain't nobody like that. I ain't gonna wait, that's all fact. Give me one shot and I'll never get the throne back. I'm sick of being cautious, I'ma go cause something, can't stop this. I'ma steal everybody's lane, call it shoplift. Sick of hearing everyone complain when they thoughtless. Taste the pain, it's like candy canes. It makes me go change into a better frame, into a better name. Society's insane, we all live for fame, yeah. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad. I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad. I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad. I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that. Spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas. Think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past.
And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains at last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Gonna learn to consequence of being incompetent. Mental health is confidence, dreams and some honestness. I'm not here to save the day, that's for you to take away. I could play a million mind games, but instead I say something not illogical, something that is topical. Rub it on and watch it go, make yourself unstoppable. Dreams are irresponsible, but they're always possible. If you just believe, you could be so remarkable.
Thoughts in my head, a collage and they spread. I'll be great one day, going off of my meds. No, I'm not giving up, no, I'm not giving in. I will make it to the top, taking off in the wind. I gotta make it, I'm saving every day to taste it. I'm patient, but my mind, it can hardly take it. I'm chasing a dream that I've had for several ages. A vacant, modern kingdom for the taking.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
The year is 1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly perfect harmony, until one day a young man catches fire. This is Phoenix.
You've been knocked down and got up again. In a corner, you're surrounded, no defenders. You've hid your fury and kept it in. But it's time now, you ignite and turn to embers. Like a phoenix, you burst in a fire burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes. Phoenix, you burst in a fire burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes.
Get ready for verse 2, Electric Boogaloo.
You see the truth behind the veil, and you know that they're just looking for attention. Oh, you don't let their ruthlessness prevail. Oh, it's time now, light your fires for ascension. Like a phoenix, you burst in a fire burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes. Phoenix, you burst in a fire burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes. Let you down, but you get up. They let you drown, but you don't stop. You show you're a phoenix. Phoenix, you burst in a fire burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes. Phoenix, you burst in a fire burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes. I'm gonna cock my nine and I'm gonna kill a mother. I'm gonna cock my nine and I'm gonna cock my nine and I'm gonna kill a mother. I'm gonna cock my nine and I'm gonna kill a mother. I'm gonna cock my nine and I'm gonna cock my nine and I'm gonna kill a mother. I'm gonna cock my nine and I'm gonna kill a mother.
Morning, everybody. How y'all doing today? I coomed.
Good morning, fam. Good morning, gooners from the Grove Creek, or whatever the hell you want to call it. How are y'all doing on this fine, salty Sunday? Yeah, it's that time, fam. For that time this Sunday where the chaos absolutely reigns supreme over here, and we just let fucking loose, and we just go absolutely fucking nuts on these fanboys and whatever other videos we find across the internet to react to and be absolute goofballs. Hopefully it's a good Sunday for you guys. Hopefully it's a good one. Hopefully nothing bad has happened or anything like that. Knock on wood for everybody in the chat. I mean it truly. So how's everybody doing? Let me see how chat's doing real quickly. Let's see how everybody's doing. Hey, Piplop, how are you doing, man? Hopefully you're doing good. And hey, if you gotta go to work, man, you gotta go to work. You gotta make a living, dude. Trust me, it's more important to go to work. Not today, though, man. Not today with the Dez video. I've actually thought about something different with doing intermissions today. Is that instead of just, well, it's just what intermissions really supposed to be is reacted to like random videos of different content creators. Yeah, we're gonna get back on the ball on that one. We're gonna get back on the ball. And you guys are gonna be pretty surprised of what video I've got for y'all today. You're gonna be extremely surprised.
No payoff donated 10 Polish zlotys through Super Chat. Check out the Falark stuff items you about.
Oh, I will. Don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it. I'm already on top of that stuff. I already got the Rhino build up and going online and stuff. I just need to grind more to get him back to his maximum capacity. So that's what I gotta do, man. That's what I gotta do. Hey, well, good, Neilio. Did Daddy Gar get his picky uppies? Oh my God, no battle, no. Why did I even mention that to you guys? Why did I even mention uppies? Now Alex knows about it. Now I'm getting roasted by Klutzy and everybody else about it. God
Hey,
darn it.
listen.
Okay.
Black Cobra the Noir Slayer donated $2
Fuck
through
a
Super
TTS.
Chat.
I'm replacing your
Sup
ass.
my good little fag boy.
Oh, you're funny, Cobra. You're funny, ass. Anyway, so basically, before we start our opener and everything, I do want to show you guys something real quickly. YouTube finally decided to get its head out of its ass and finally decided to post this under my videos. These are for people that are curious about certain things. Well, I shouldn't say certain things, but, you know, like merchandise and shit. They'd be asking me, Gara, where's the merchandise? Where's the link at? And I'm just sitting here like, dude, it's right there. Hold on. I'll show you. Hold on. Don't get impatient. So whenever you're watching one of my videos and you're thinking to yourself, hey, you know what? I want to buy some Gara merch. It's all right here under the video. You don't have got to do a damn thing, chat. Not a damn thing. But anyway, that's all I wanted to show you guys. That's about it. Oh! I got to make fun of a content creator real quickly because I saw what he did. And I thought to myself, oh boy, this is real funny. Come on, twatters. Come on, twatters. There we go. Just loading for absolutely no reason. So if you guys know what salt shakers are, basically it's Alex and the other content creators, along with like few guests like Gaz, Monley, and what am I thinking? Who am I thinking of? I keep forgetting. I forget. Oh, yeah, Delta. I forgot about the old man. He's going to get me back for that one. So basically, I saw this yesterday, and I thought to myself, oh, my God, Klutzy, you know better. You know better than this. What is wrong with you, Klutzy? Oh, I know, hell. Oh, I know. I'm going to be watching that, too. That's going to be
Wheaties
funny.
2153 donated $2 through Super Chat. Riri for Randy Pitchford? Des covered that if so.
We are going to be technically covering the Randy Pitchford crap that he pulled, but it's going to be in like a different video, though. So we'll be covering the Randy Pitchford. I'm still pissed at that motherfucker. All right, chat. Let's show the epic fail to Klutzy. Even though he knows better.
Just turn it. Just turn
God.
it. There we go.
Yeah, we're turning. We got it. Cool.
Now, chat, I've got a question for you. Why is this a bad idea? Look at this. Look at this. You got to put it up long ways. Klutzy's like, cool. And Alex is sitting here like, Klutzy, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Is that gonna? Can
We did
we
it.
get it? Yeah.
No, it's not gonna make it. It's not gonna make it. No, that's fine. That's fine.
We know it's not going to make it. Gar's made this mistake multiple times.
Trust. Alright, okay. And
Oh!
Look at Klutzy. He's like, oh, fuck. Here comes the roast session. Oh, shit. Here it comes. Here it fucking comes.
Oh yeah, trust.
Way to go.
Trust.
Way to
Huh?
go.
Trust.
Yeah. How did that
Trust.
work
It
out?
was trust.
It was inside.
Trust.
Bungie.
Oh, yeah,
Literally.
I don't-
Klutzy, you are full of fucking shit, dude. You know it was not. You know it was not. Stop it, Klutzy.
No payoff donated 10 Polish slotties through Super Chat. Sent you intermission, Mr. Warframe Guy Brainlock
Man,
PLS.
that dude's funny as fuck.
Trust.
I told you to.
Like, even Spec knows better. And Spec plays less of this fucking game, Klutzy. Come on.
$18,000 down the drain. Trust.
You said it was fine as well.
I
What do you
didn't.
want?
You said it was fine. You said trust.
And you agreed with me.
No, I went to go move it again.
Son of a. You did not. Delta did.
Swear to God.
What the fuck?
I thought I was cursed with the fucking vases. They always end up breaking, but this right here takes out like a whole new tier, Klutzy. I'm sorry. Oh shit, I fucking love it. I fucking love it. Oh fuck. God damn it, I love this community. I really fucking do. All right, chat. All right, chat. I don't think I have another opener that we could probably fucking do. Maybe actually, you know what? I saw something on the dashboard. Something that was a little bit crazy. It was something about the freaking voice actors. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Voice actors. Wait. Hold on a second, chat. This one, Marvel Rivals. Voice actors cussing. Oh, here we go. This is going to be a good opening. Let's have some fun on this one, chat. This one is actually kind of funny. People have told me this is actually funny. Wait. Hold on. What do you mean? Wait. Hold on a second, Spec. Oh no! Chat! Guess who's playing Golem? Time to show his pendants. It's time, Specky Poo. It's time to play it, Spec. Time to play, Spec. Oh, that's a good one. That is a good one. All right. Let's get to our opener. Time to stop picking on Spec. Also, have fun, Spec.
See, this could have been us.
You almost blew.
Fucking hunters. See, this could have been us.
You almost blew up my shit, though. You know that, right?
Hey, kid! You're too fucking nice! Stop this shit and put your weapons down! You're outnumbered and outgunned!
Use the super ultimate technique on her and take that bitch down!
Your kumbaya speeches and your small town, gee golly goodness, blow me. This town is full.
Got one shot here!
Of two-faced assholes, and you know it.
Blood.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
And butt sex. Or at least more explicit butt sex.
Love the kind of woman that can kick my ass. Do you know that there are 3 things that I particularly hate?
Why do we have all 3 of them neatly gathered in our ship?
Bruh.
You giant idiot!
The only thing you can have faith in is money.
No fucking shot. No fucking shot. They're the same voice actor? Nah, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, rip for Spec. Spec is gonna fucking lose it. No fucking shot. They're the same voice actor.
I wouldn't expect a heartless bastard like you.
Nah. No, I refuse. Who voice acts for Thor in Marvel Rivals? Travis Willingham. Let's see. Travis Willingham. Let's see, what else has he done? Let's see what else he's done. There's no fucking shot. Okay. God damn it, Google. No, it's really not going to help us. Yeah, this is not going to help us at all. Let's see, Travis Willingham. There's no fucking shot. No fucking shot at all. Nah, he can't be. Where was it? Suppose if it was a really big thing, he's been in Overwatch too. Wow. Ben 10, oh, the remake, yeah. No fucking shot. He was Ace? No fucking shot. Nah. says right here too. He was Portgas D Ace. Wow. Dude, no fucking shot.
To appreciate that, behold the god of thunder!
Like I'd ever hit a woman. Psych!
I don't fucking believe it. I don't fucking believe it.
First thing I'm gonna do is take all your lame-ass high school memories and bury them all in the mud.
You hard of hearing, Chuba? I'm talking to you.
You're complaining and let the woman talk, you idiot!
Listen up. This here alley you're watering is our turf, asshole. And guess what?
There's gonna be a shitload of blood.
Are we clear on that?
What the fuck is this?
I picked up.
All right, I think I'm good on this one. This one is just a little bit weird. It's a little bit weird, but we're gonna move on. We're gonna move on, chat. That was interesting. I did not know that. Fucking wow. Wow. Anyway, chat. So the first video that we're gonna go over is Doom: The Dark Ages sold 0 copies. Massive fail. Let's also see something real quickly too. How many times did he change the thumbnail again? Let's see. Doom just got gay. 0 copies sold. Then he changed it to Doom got too woke. 0 copies sold. Oh, I hope you're ready, chat, because we're going to probably receive some brain damage for this one. Yeah, these fucking morons. Oh, wait, what the fuck? I know what happened. I know what I did. Bad Gara forgot to unmute it. Bad Gara
is absolutely unprecedented. Nothing like this has ever happened in the history of gaming.
Are you sure about that? You want to eat your words on that one?
Similar things have kind of happened, but we always could figure out what exactly caused them and what is the culprit. But
I could tell you exactly what the culprit is. It's the fucking, what was it? The poor fucking optimization for this game for PC. Good God, you need like whatever the fuck it's called, DLSS or whatever the fuck it's called, in order to run this game properly. I don't know what fucking ID Software thought about it, why they thought it was a good idea to have this in the first place. I don't know why they didn't learn from fucking Doom Eternal in the first place, but I fucking digress. Oh, hi Hell, how are you doing? Forgot to greet you earlier.
But Doom: The Dark Ages?
Oh, yeah, the RTX shit and Denuvo. They have Denuvo on here? Yeah, that's a guaranteed fucking, like, absolute tank of a game right there.
It's just a mystery. It is failing. Doom: The Dark Ages is failing. And we're gonna go down the list of things that happened with this game, with the PR, the stuff, all of the fun stuff.
Oh, here we go on this one.
And we're going to try and figure out, do we understand what's happening? But if you do not know currently, Doom: The Dark Ages is an absolute disaster. It has a 30K peak on...
Yeah, because they pissed off the PC players. Dee.
Steam. And I will throw this thing already out the window with the bathwater, with the oven, with the kitchen stove, with the everything. There are some people who are saying that this low player count is attributable to PlayStation Game Pass. No, that...
Huh? PlayStation and Game Pass? Oh, hold on.
That's fucking stupid, okay? It's not a thing. But this is a problem. Now, we don't know what exactly is causing this. We know, though, when Doom released, but this is when it released, and the next day when the reviews started coming out, that the player base was split right down the middle.
Oh,
Doom:
they're always split down the fucking middle. They're always fighting, saying Doom 2016 is the absolute fucking best. Doom the Eternal... Doom Eternal is the absolute fucking best, and motherfuckers are still saying to this day, Doom 64 is the absolute best. The community's never fucking happy, okay? But there is one thing that we will always agree upon, that multiplayer in the Doom franchises has fucking sucked. Oh, except for the previous versions, like the older gen ones. But the 2016, Eternal, they always fucking sucked. Just, it sucked. Like, I like 2016's better than Eternals. But, God, it fucking sucked. They never kept up with the content.
Is literally a Path of Exile 1 versus Path of Exile 2 situation. But 2 is more meaningful and, you know, requires a little bit less of that zoomer brain. And 1 is literally zoom, zoom, I'm 5 years old and I clear a map in 5 seconds.
No. I've played Path of Exile 2. You actually have to fucking think before you go zoom, 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 zoom. Like, people make a reference to Eternal, like it's the zoomer shit. Duh, you're moving really fucking fast, you stupid sons of bitches. They made that as a point, a vocal point within their docs and their videos and everything. Wow.
Doom the Dark Ages is literally Path of Exile 1. Now, that is a potential...
Wait. Ashley Johnson was actually in the Marvel movies? No fucking shot.
Contender. But from the gameplay that we saw, from the trailers that we saw, no one knew that this is going to be a thing. So this shouldn't affect Doom the Dark Ages as a potential contender. But from the gameplay that we saw, from the trailers that we saw, no one knew that this is going to be a thing. So this
he's got me a bit confused.
Zoom, I'm 5 years old and I clear a map in 5 seconds. Doom the Dark Ages is literally Path of Exile 1. Now, that is a potential contender. But from the gameplay that we saw, from the trailers that we saw, no one knew that this is going to be a thing. So
Some drunk donated $5 through Super Chat. Basically, almost every community I've seen is split down the middle about something.
Thank you, drunk. Also, too, from the trailer, yes, we did see from the fucking trailers, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? Did you not see how fucking slower it was compared to Eternal? What the fuck? Dude, come on. They even allowed for people to have their own customizable settings. Like if you want the projectiles to go faster, you want to have your speed go faster, you want your reloads to go faster. Like, dude, what?
So this shouldn't affect Doom the Dark Ages from day one, which is insanity. Because people are
never knew that power.
Split. Some people like the gameplay, some people don't like the gameplay. The previous games were methodical, precise, and they kind of rewarded aggression, but they rewarded calculated and smart aggression.
They do it in fucking Dark Ages too. If you don't prioritize targets, if you don't bring the right fucking weapons to the fucking fight, if you are not prepared for the fights that are ahead of you, you're gonna get fucked in the ass. That's how all Doom games have been. The fuck have you been, dude?
Hey, listen.
Hero Culture donated $5 through Super Chat. I haven't seen a take this bad since your restraining order with Pikachu 0 copies yet 3 million players. The math isn't mathing.
Oh my god, no comment, Hero. No comment, restraining order. Now that Pikachu needs a restraining order on fucking Harmon.
This game is, well, literally sniff some crack cocaine and go, go, go. It's the Call of Duty of Doom games, effectively, without being a speedrunning game.
Huh? How? How exactly? Bro, you're not even going that fast. Bro, you can literally, if you go on the normal pacing that the game allows you, you can literally go around the fucking corner and literally identify all the fucking demons before it even engage in battle.
$2 through Super Chat. Fanboys are my 13th reason why I have an aneurysm.
Yeah, they're going to be my 13th fucking reason to crash the fuck out.
So, that is one thing that is definitely an issue. There were questions about it being woke, like a strong, independent woman need no man, gonna be the real Doom Slayer. Didn't really happen.
Wait, hold on.
There were questions about it being woke, like a strong, independent woman need no man, gonna be the real Doom Slayer. Didn't really happen.
Yeah, no shit, it didn't happen, dude. Like, the fuck? Whoever put that inside of people's fucking minds that the game was gonna have woke elements in it needs to be fucking ostracized from the gaming community. I'm fucking sorry. Like, you have to be that fucking retarded to actually think that.
Everyone's favorite LGBT plus queer identifying gay dragon. Well, everyone hates the dragon sections. They're super boring, dull, and stupid, and literally kind of do just that.
No, they're pretty fucking fun. They just needed more shit to them.
Spit in your face on your intelligence, because my god, this should not exist. It's stupid, it's dumb, you should feel bad for making this. Now,
for making this? For being metal as fuck? For writing on a fucking dragon? Do you know how metal that fucking is? You know, I hope they bring this into other iterations. They just make it more fucking brutal, okay? Whenever I think of like the Doom's fucking dragon, okay, the Slayer's dragon, I'm expecting brutal fucking shit. I'm expecting this dragon to swoop down, start ripping demons apart, start grabbing in his fucking mouth, crunching them, start fucking ripping these giant demons, fucking the titans basically, ripping their mouths open, and he starts breathing fire down them. I'm expecting some heavy metal shit, some shit that's gonna be, say, brutal.
Obviously, none of this matters. No one was really worried about Doom truly being woke or whatever.
Oh, I disagree. I saw all that retarded shit online.
Now, granted, my prediction for what's the next big franchise that's gonna go woke was Doom, and a lot of people also thought like that. By the way,
your prediction? I'm gonna keep a little eye on you now, buddy. Ooh, you got some bad takes. Ooh.
Wasn't really unique in that regard, thinking like that. But yeah, because look, this is Doom Eternal, okay? This game is literally ancient. 5 years old, boys. That is historic stuff. And this bad boy launched with a 100k player peak, okay? That is not even... That is more than 3 times. That is 3.3 times more than this launched.
But you don't understand. The Dark Ages is a pretty above okay game. Like, it's a great game, to be honest. But the problem is with it is that it had fucking de novo, and you need RTX on there, meaning it's not going to be really well publicized with the public. Hold on a fucking minute. All-time peak 2 days ago. Hold on. Doom the Dark Ages Steam player count. Nah, I need to check something. Hold on. So it went up a little bit. Okay. No, because see, I thought he was falsifying some information. Holy shit, I completed Doom in about like less than a week. Holy shit, that's a record for me lately.
Hey, listen.
Some drunk donated $5 through Super Chat. Why do all psychopaths like him think we should listen to his prediction?
Yeah, especially back, like what? When did fucking Doom Eternal release again? 2022? No, 2020? Because I think Delta does have a good point there. Yeah, this was when everybody was inside. Yeah, no. That's not even fair. That's not even fair to compare it like that. You got to look at circumstances and why shit's happening like this. Nah. Yeah, 2020. Exactly. March 2020. So Delta was right on that one. It did come out when fucking COVID was at peak and everybody was in their households. Yeah. Fucking give Delta his W.
That is insanity. That is an absolute monumental difference, okay? And the player retention currently, after 5 years, is 5K, which is, pretty reasonable, I guess. It's not really the greatest, but hey, as always, 5%,
It's a 5-year-old fucking game, dude. 5-year-old game. Let's see how Doom 2016 is doing. I don't think it's doing really good. Really? You're going to do this now? Really going to do it? There it is. Damn. After, almost a fucking decade, it's still got 5,000 players? That's pretty fucking good. That's when you know Doom is a really good fucking game. That's pretty fucking good.
After a bunch of years or months is kind of good for most games, so can't argue. This game still has a retention.
You know what? Just for shits and giggles real quickly, chat, I gotta know something. Ooh. Well, can't say I'm really surprised. So about the same as Eternal. Also, that's because Doom 2016 has that better multiplayer and not that crappy battle mods from Eternal. Thank you, Delta.
Attention, obviously, because it's been out literally for 2 days. So yeah, people, including myself, we don't really know what's happening with Doom and why it's just suddenly just dropped off the face of the world.
I could tell you. And it's going to be an additional reason, too. 1, COVID. COVID was a big factor for Doom Eternal, for it being so successful. 2, and I want you to know this, RTX and literally Denuvo literally fucked the game over. And number 3, if those factors of RTX and Denuvo were being a big fucking problem for my PC, why the fuck would I want to pay Microsoft 70 fucking bucks when I could go get Xbox Game Pass for literally $10 fucking dollars? Actually, I could probably much get it for like 5 fucking bucks on site keys. And I could play Doom the Dark Ages for literally $5 fucking dollars for a solid fucking month. Where are those numbers? I've got to know.
Here we can see the Google Trends. Okay. And when we compare Doom...
Yeah, it would have been nice if they actually did, Delta, to be frankly honest. It has, it has like 3 million players. Where do you fucking think the rest of the players are, jackass?
Arcades to Doom Eternal to... Actually, let's just compare it to Doom in its dominoes. No,
just
Doom.
Do the search term.
We can't really just search the term Doom. As we can see, when the first game came out, and this is just percentile.
Oh my god, you are fucking boring, dude. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do your fucking job for you.
Listen.
Sensor 1080 donated $2 through Super Chat. Garage, go to memes and scroll down all the way.
I swear to fucking God. I swear to God. If it's the fucking meme, if it's the furry memes again, so help me God, I'm revoking privileges. I'm gonna revoke privileges, so help me God. Oh no. You guys gotta leave her alone. Oh no. Zombie, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? I don't want to make fun of her, but they are not helping her. They should replace that actor. That's all I'm going to say. Yeah, sure, she may have a fucking career, but ain't going to be long. Ain't going to be long. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. I've got no comment. I have no fucking comment. No comment, chat. It gets worse. You sent me a collage. Oh my god. What the Oh my god. No, I actually like him. Why'd y'all do that to him? Come on. No, no, no. What the fuck? What the fuck is that? What is that? That's horrifying. That is absolutely horrifying. What the actual fuck? Buzz has got it too. Fucking Kratos has got it. Freaking, I don't know who the hell this is. Gump's got it. Oh my god. Batman's that doesn't even look right. Where the fuck is his ears too? The longer I look at this, the worse it fucking gets. The longer I look at it, it just gets fucking, oh my god, one of my favorite horror movies. Son of a bitch, hell. This is payback. Hell, this is payback for fucking fainting your Pokemon, isn't it? This is yeah, Woody looks horrifying right there. Anyway, back to this. Okay, Doom 2016. Doom, right there. Perfect. Compare it to Doom The Dark Ages. Make another comparison. Doom Eternal. Wow, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Looks like Doom the Dark Ages took a pretty good balance right there. But it looks like Doom Eternal took a huge fucking crash after a while. A huge crash. Huh. Damn. Must suck not to do fucking research, eh, dipshit? Oh, hold on. Yep, let's keep
of overall search. Okay? When the first game came out...
Chat.
By the way, someone already searched Doom Eternal in 2010. That's pretty smart, not gonna lie. Anyway, the peak was this, and it was by Doom Eternal. Okay, and it was obviously on its launch. And
why the fuck did the notification not go off? What the fuck? You gotta love these notifications sometimes. Sometimes they just don't want to fucking work. I swear, I want to get a professional in here sometimes. Okay. All right, right back to it, guys. Also, Lucky Black, thank you for being part of the members for 6 months. I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
2020. And here it is trailing by a little bit. Not a lot. This is like 70. This almost at the 75% mark. So this is 75% of the maximum that the Doom Eternal should got. And that is Doom Dark Ages. Which means,
if you actually looked at current events around that time, you'll understand why he was so successful.
Theoretically, just looking at this graph, I'm gonna do some caveats about this graph, by the way, because as you can currently see, we have web search. But if this was the peak of 100, and this and Doom Dark Ages is trailing behind with 75% of the peak, you would expect this bad boy to be roughly 75k of the 100k that Doom Eternal was. That's not happening.
Oh yeah, yeah. Delta. Yeah, we saw. We fucking roasted him earlier about it. Wait. No, wait. Did you post a new clip? Hold on a second. Hold on. Let's see if you posted a new one. Do. Oh yeah. I showed chat this one. This was actually funny. Trust Klutzy, chat, and Klutzy we trust. He's never gonna let that one down. I'm never gonna let that one down on him too.
That's really strange. Now, granted, this is web searches. We can also use YouTube search, which is the big one. And the YouTube search is, well, this was the maximum for it, and this was that. This is 50%. Now, 50%.
You're really not helping your arguments here, dude. Like, these people never look at situations that happen as to reason why it was so successful. What was the causation around that time? Jeez. This is why I said the Nintendo Switch 2 is not going to be as big as the Nintendo Switch. I'll die on that hill because I've got proof behind me.
Is slightly more likely, I guess, which is not that bad. I don't know. What's happening here? Are people just expecting this to fail? We saw the trailers, and the trailers were honestly way better than the game itself, I would say.
It did not fail, dude. People on PlayStation bought it, people on Steam bought it, and people on Xbox either use Game Pass or literally fucking just outright bought it. And they've got 3 million fucking players. They're just fine.
I don't know. It's just kind of happening. Maybe it's an oversaturation of Doom products because, yeah, this is the Doom series.
Saturation? Oh boy, trust me, you haven't seen oversaturation before when you played Call of Duty and fucking Pokemon. Literally, the last Doom that came out was Mighty fucking Doom. 2 years. Literally, Doom 3 VR, 2 years. The DLC came out finally for fucking Doom Eternal. There it is right there. The fuck do you mean, dude? Oversaturation. Sigil? Why is fucking Sigil right there? That's not a Doom product. Doom VFR? Nah, this dude is fucking whack. Delta says, you know what? I tend to agree with you on that. I think Switch 2 isn't going to do as well as the first Switch. You're not going to see the morbid curiosity from the casuals like you did with the first one. Yeah, especially with the price point too, and the way they have the fucking, what the fuck is it? The price point and the way they're increasing the pricing of their fucking games. That's going to turn off the casuals real fucking bad.
As a whole, as you can see, we have 2025 Dark Ages, Mighty Doom 2023. I don't even know what this is. Let's check it out.
It's a mobile game, dipshit.
It's mobile?
Yeah, Raggy.
Yeah, this is definitely mobile.
Definitely mobile. No
maybe
shit.
That ruined it. Who honestly knows? Doom 3 VR, Doom Eternal, the Ancient Gods
DLC. DLC.
What the fuck is this even? Is this like an actual shoot 'em game, or is this something different?
I'm grabbing me a beer, chat. I'm grabbing a beer. You're talking about a fucking franchise that you have zero fucking idea, that you have like zero fucking understanding about. I'm grabbing a beer. All right. All right. Oh, fuck you then, water bottle. All right, let's get back to it.
I'm confused. Ancient God.
It's literally DLC, dude. It's literally DLC. All it takes you is to do a quick Google search, which is what you're on right now. This is all it fucking
Star
takes.
Club donated $2 through Super Chat.
Oh.
My God, he sounds like a preschool TV show villain.
Yeah, he really fucking does. A boring, drabbed up one that they found on the fucking side of the street under a fucking rock.
Bro, is the Doom guy? Oh no, this is fine. This is the bad Doom. Wait, no, I'm not sure what this even is, honestly, at this point. I don't know.
Fucking morons like these make me want to fucking eat my own shit.
I'm not such a huge Doom fan. But then you have Doom.
Hey, Zen, how are you doing?
Eternal, obviously, and so many games. But before this, there was even a higher saturation of Doom games, honestly. And this did not...
I know, but here's the thing, though, right? Hold on, let's back this up real quickly. We'll get back to that one in a second. You purposely clicked on this shit, right? All you had to do was scroll down for more information about the fucking product. All you had to do was stop talking for a fucking minute and fucking read. That's all you had to fucking do. How fucking Jar Jar Binks are you?
Doom Eternal, obviously, and so many games. But before this, there was even a higher saturation of Doom games, honestly. And this did not...
Where?
Where,
you fucking clown? Every one of these games, mainlines, mind you, at least have a fucking year to 2 year difference. Look at the first Doom right here. Literally, Doom 2016 got the Day 1 X edition, along with, that's actually edition. That's not a fucking video game. The fuck are you talking about? And then we got the VFR for fucking Doom. That's just fucking I think it's just VR for it. And then you got Doom the Slayers collection. Huh? Then you got Doom Eternal the fucking 2020. Then the DLCs. Then Doom 3 VR edition. A year fucking later. Then you got Mighty Doom over here 2 fucking years later. Then 2 fucking years later, you got the Dark Ages. That's not oversaturation. Oh my god. I'm gonna need a
Not... There ain't any problems for Doom Eternal to sell copies. So, what exactly is happening? Like, the average player is just kind of choosing to not play the Doom game.
You have one source of information, and you're basing that off of being a fucking... What was it? Not being a success. For all you know, it's probably a huge fucking banger of a success on Game Pass. As far as you know, it could be a banger on fucking PlayStation. As far as you fucking know.
Is this maybe a situation of...
Lockwire24 donated $5 through Super Chat. What I see is that Doom is more niche than mainstream games.
Yep, pretty much.
People just don't want to play it because, well, this game kind of honestly looks like the exact other one, but it has a spinning shield from Warhammer. I don't know.
People like this make me fucking... You know what? I'm gonna have a stroke in a minute. This motherfucker has 25 fucking K. Has 25 fucking K and 21K fucking views. All this motherfucker does is sits here at a fucking camera and does barely any fucking research. Oh boy, you know what? Just out of curiosity, what else does this motherfucker make? Chrono Odyssey, Velgard is better. Bungie killed itself. How Star Citizen ruined lives. Ubisoft shut down. Oh, Oh, I know what this person's like. He's one of those people. Oh, you're one of those people. Okay.
Maybe people are tired of Doom?
No, they're not.
Hard to believe because, I mean, I didn't see anyone talk about this. I didn't see anyone comment about this. I didn't see anything. I didn't see anyone talk about this in my comment section. I didn't see this anywhere.
Bro, it was all over Twitter. You just looked at Google fucking Trends. Straight data from the Google search of people talking about it. Whatever fucking Google could find. From Reddit, from fucking 4chan, from YouTube, from Facebook. You fucking name it. That's where it picks up the data from. Fuck you mean nobody's talking about it? You fucking tunnel vision fucking R-bark. Delta says, dude, people complain about the mech. The reason why the mech is in Doom, the Dark Ages, is because of Hugo Martin was a conceptual artist for Pacific Rim. Delta, that makes a lot more sense. Why the fucking mechs feel like Pacific Rim mechs. That makes so much more sense now.
Boys. Which is honestly completely fucking wild.
Also, that makes sense. It makes more sense, too, because technically you're fighting against huge-ass fucking titans. You know, you're going to need something to square them up on. Technically, you know, the Slayer's not at full power right now, so...
So, what with him?
Yeah, but even that, though, too, Delta, these are giant fucking hulking mechs that have heavy metal parts on them. Of course they're going to be slow. Of course they are. Anybody saying that, oh, the mechs are too fucking slow are fucking retards.
For a reason, Doom the Dark Ages.
Oh, no, I understood, Spec. No, Spec, I understood why they were slow. The only problems that I had with the mech parts is that they weren't brutal enough. Like, I wasn't, like, transforming my fucking hand into, like, a gun, like, sticking my hand down a fucking demon's throat and blowing its fucking brains out. Or at least, like, grabbing them by the fucking jaw and ripping them apart. Like, I wanted more executions. And that's a big complaint that I do have with Dark Ages. The executions were taking it out, and I fucking hate it.
It's just failing. People seem to...
Oh, he's so fucking brain dead, his might as well be on the fucking sidewalk.
Not be interested in. Look at this.
They are kind of slow battle because it's meant to... It's slow. It's slow. Trust me on that one. It's... Hold on.
No payoff donated 10 Polish zlotys through Super Chat. Harmon's gay. German cousin is spewing some real BS.
Oh my god, stop it. Stop it. Get some help off. Oh my god. But anyway, yeah, that's what it's giant hulky metal, so I kind of expected it to be slow. Sure, you don't have that. Sure, if you're not paying attention to it, yeah, you'll feel like it's not slow. But if you're outside of the mech and you notice how fast you're running with the mech too, you'll kind of feel like you're slow. It's just little things you got to pay attention to. That's all battle. It's not a big deal.
84% good thingamajig.
Reviews. Ratings. Read.
Comments anyway.
Don't make me turn into a fucking grammar Nazi. Don't make me go full Nazi on a fellow German. Don't make me fucking do it.
Doesn't look like I can read the comments. Let's actually go and look at Steam for a moment, okay?
We're almost done. Payoff.
Doom. The Dark. Whoa! $80 price tag? Shit, boy!
Gee, boy! I wonder why nobody bought it on Steam. Gee, I wonder why everybody's telling everybody that the $80 price tag is too fucking much. We'll just usurp your fucking dumbasses and do something else. Also, Klutzy King says, Gar, you're the last person who should be correcting anyone's grammar. Fuck you, Klutzy. Fuck you, okay? I make spelling errors. Leave me the fuck alone. At least I try to correct them. This fucking aardvark over here refuses to do it, okay? Fucking, oh, you want to get on my ass too, Klutzy? You want to get on my ass too? What's this, Klutzy? What's this, Klutzy? Huh? What's this?
Yeah, we're turning.
Trust, Klutzy? Huh?
We got it.
What's this, Klutzy?
We did it.
What's this? Huh?
It's not gonna make it.
Huh? Trust, Klutzy? Trust? I missed this part on the fucking salt shakers. Trust, Klutzy? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Motherfucker threw a game, and he knew better.
Not good. Not good at all. Not good at all. Also, stop. Okay, let's see how it. What are the comments on Steam? Okay. Let me do this. It actually give you the Steam look. Oh, I actually can. Nice.
Nice.
Okay,
Nice. Hey, dumb shit, you could have always done it in the first place, dumb shit. You're a screen recording. Dumb shit.
Here's the Steam look of it, okay? What the hell is this? It's some kind of random dude live streaming it because people fucking care.
Fucking read. Fucking read before I crash the fuck out. Slayers Club Live. Doom the Dark Ages Early Access Countdown. Also, I'm going to admit it right now, that statue was fucking nice. I actually have one in my room right now. That shit was nice.
What the hell is this? It's some kind of random dude live streaming it because people fucking care.
Some people actually fucking care. The fuck you mean?
Let's see. So again, $80, $110 premium edition. You should have called this premium deluxe, but okay. And
No, it's a premium upgrade. It's not bro. Literally, fucking read and understand. Doom the Dark Ages. Wait, yeah. Why did I say that twice? Anyway, the premium upgrade. You could buy the regular edition, but you can upgrade it to get early access and many other things. Why is this such a hard concept to understand?
Premium edition. You should have called this premium deluxe, but okay. And somewhere here there should be comments, right? Okay, there we have it.
Right here. As of 17:05:25, I am still practically unable to play for no longer than 20 minutes due to, for some reason, the game just deciding to crash. De novo and RTX. I was not able to play much after purchasing early access for this reason, and it is kinda inexcusable as this problem should not be occurring in the first place. Good on you for having standards, Knight. I have a 4060, so saying this is due to my PC is just not the case. A patch was released that supposedly was supposed to fix this problem, but it was done nothing at all, and I am not the only one with this problem, which as a fan of the franchise, blah, 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 gets cut off from there.
Most are positive. No, obviously you already know that. As of 17:05:20, I'm still practically unable to play no longer than 20 minutes due to the reason the game decides to crash. Okay, so that's just the person who gets the game crashing. People are saying good things about this.
Wow, it's like they enjoy the game. The game is okay, but the price is not. Fucking called it. I refunded it since I just don't see $70 in here. I'll purchase once it's half price at least.
The game is okay, but the price is not. I refuse. Maybe it is the $90 price tag because this is insane.
Not only that, retard. Many other fucking things. Actually, you know what? I forgot to do something. Chat. This one's on me. I did promise someone yesterday that a specific piece of cake would definitely be going up here. Let me make this right real quickly. Nope, not that one. There it is. There we go. There's Becky Pooh. There we go. Right behind chat.
Sanity. Well, $80 price tag. Was there a Was there a thing where you could buy this and play it like a day early if you did some kind of premium shit? Not sure.
Bro, you could literally do the same thing with Game Pass, and you could have saved yourself like $50. Could have got just got Game Pass and literally just got the premium upgrade, played it for 2 days, and before the game came out, you could have just got your refund, and then you pretty much would have saved $20. No, not $20. Technically $60.
Sure.
Just saying.
I don't think so. But anyway, yeah, it's just failing. I don't know why, but it's literally just failing. It is definitely literally just failing, and no one really knows why. It absolutely is horrible.
These people are fucking retarded, I swear.
So, that's it. Doom, everyone.
Oh, thank God we're released from our prison, chat.
At this rate, you're not getting a next Doom. It is what it is.
We're getting the next Doom, just not sure where it's going to be from. Like, what else could they do with the Doom franchise, chat? What else could they possibly do? Like, I'm drawing blanks here, to be frankly honest. Anyway. So, chat. We're going to go ahead and, who wants to see an Xbox head? Well, oh yeah, they could technically do Quake. That's true. True. So, chat, who wants to see an Xbox fanboy?
Everybody's over.
Hellblade 2 is coming to PS5. Another Xbox exclusive bites the dust. WTF. Yeah. Well, it's not intermission yet, payoff. Not yet. Nope, not post-up. Turboverse. Yep. When I saw this title here, and I thought to myself, dude, really? Really? Uh-huh. Let's have some fun.
University here today, and we got a new announcement from PlayStation. Another Xbox exclusive is hitting PlayStation. This time it's going to be Senyo Saga Hellblade 2 coming to PS5 this summer. This is a big, drastic difference from when we heard it was going to be 4 games coming to PlayStation originally.
You fucking idiots. You fucking idiots. If you thought it was only going to be 4 games, you have to be fucking stupid. Just like the PlayStation fanboys want to sit there and rub this in your guys' face. It's only going to be 4 games. They're just as stupid as 2, thinking it was just going to be 4 games. Like, come the fuck out. No. Now, see, PlayStation has a drastic fucking lead on Xbox, okay? And if the player base saw an Xbox exclusives coming to the platform, of course they're going to buy it. They're going to see how the other side is living over there. Like, come on.
It's a lot more than 4 games at this point in time. So, what's new? Once they announce...
Oh, no, he is. He is a power. So, what was it? I believe on his channel, Klutzy kind of, when I was first doing Salt, this dude fucking, what was it? What was Redfall? That is a terrible fucking banner. He needs to fix that. Where was it? Where is it? I think it was this video right here that he made where he... No, wait. No. Was it this one? I'm not too sure. I can't remember which video it was, but he made a video on fucking Redfall, and I ripped his dumb ass apart. And then he fucking made a video backtracking on this. Literally backtracking on the whole fact that he got fucking caught on me. Got caught by me. It was fucking hilarious. Well, Redfall's not really that good. I kind of go back on that. Oh, God. It was funny. All right. Anyway, back to it, fam.
What was it? Gears? Rev your engines up. Rev your engines to play Gears on PlayStation. I was like, I kind of already knew that this was gonna happen at this point in time. Like the whole slate of Xbox games come over to PlayStation.
So why are you surprised when it was just supposedly 4 games? We all knew it was a fucking lie. We all know that they were literally fucking testing it to verify that they wanted to bring the games to PlayStation.
Seems like every Xbox exclusive is gonna be bought on PlayStation eventually. It's like they got time exclusivity is what Xbox fans have to look for.
Oh, it's not going to be 60 FPS on their precious little PS5 Pro? Uh-oh. I thought the PS5 Pro was this giga beast of a fucking hardware that could do it.
Or two. I don't even know what an Xbox fan even is anymore at this point in time, to be honest. It's like my current I guess colleagues who do YouTube videos, everybody's okay with Xbox games going to PlayStation. So
Yeah, because exclusivity needs to fucking die. It has never benefited us. It's always benefited the companies. It needs to die.
I don't even know what to say as an Xbox fan anymore. It's like this is the new normal. All those so-called Xbox exclusives are going to PlayStation.
Womp, womp, womp.
Whether it be 6 months from now, a year.
Also, wasn't technically Hellblade on fucking PlayStation too? Out of curiosity, wasn't... Hold on. Let's see, Hellblade. Yeah, didn't it launch? Was timed exclusive to PlayStation? So yeah, so it was multi-plat. So why did he think it was going to be a permanent exclusive to Xbox? That makes no fucking sense.
Year or 2 years from now, they're going to PlayStation. So it's just very. I'm kind of disgusted about this, but about this whole.
There it is. There it fucking is. Right there, dude. Right fucking there. Right there. When I heard him say this absolutely disgusts him. I'm just like, immediate red flag, a fanboy. Immediate red flag.
Whole notion all these games on PlayStation, but it is what it is, bro. It's not gonna stop me from gaming. I would prefer if Xbox was at the head of the pack instead of PlayStation, but it is what it is. Most people bought triple amount of people bought a PlayStation over Xbox, so it is what it is.
I mean, they're technically going to be, if they keep it up with here, spreading their games across platforms and everywhere. Bro, come on. You know Microsoft's not going to be able to do it. After the absolute fucking L that they took with the Xbox One, they were not going to recover. They were just not going to. It's for some odd reason, it's always forever burned in our fucking brains because they decided to do that bullshit. Like, I want to forget it, honestly. But after that, I heard that shit. I'm just like, no, I got to convert to PC. I can't stand this bullshit with Xbox. I'm certainly not going to go to fucking PlayStation. Fuck that. Come on.
I think the game industry was at its best when Xbox was doing some major competition when they had like 360 days, but sadly that time is dead and gone.
Yeah, it's most like they've become more corporatized instead of giving us actual good fucking games and some innovation with that.
We're in this new generation.
Delta says, I'm just saying it's only a matter of time. You're going to start seeing Xbox games end up selling more at launch than PlayStation exclusives launching at the same time. Yeah, Delta, that's going to be a fucking trip. Oh, the salt that's going to come from that, it's going to be absolutely fucking wild.
Where people are playing Fortnite, Call of Duty, and Microsoft wants to put their exclusives on PlayStation. So it just is what it is. But
duh, dumb shit. Microsoft is seeing how successful free-to-play games are, and they're thinking to themselves, why do we want to keep our games on Xbox exclusive when we could go all to the platforms and more people could buy our games? Even if it's another 100,000 for them, that's another 100,000 customers of buying your product. So, like, what, 60 times 100,000? That's another 6 mil in their pockets.
No Payoff donated 10 Polish zlotys through Super Chat. Cyberhood, Metro 2020 Dark Ones Lives Matter.
God damn it, Payoff. God damn it, Payoff. Oh my God.
People can be truthful about this game now. Could be truthful about this game. I thought this game was very boring. I did not enjoy my time with this game at all.
I'm sorry, but it's a walking simulator with a basic combat. I did not enjoy it at all. As soon as I booted it up I played it for about an hour, I dropped it. But each to their own. People could enjoy their own games.
Very impressive visuals. Visuals were amazing, top notch. But the game was boring.
Dog. You were sounding like a PlayStation fanboy for a second. Beautiful visualizations. Beautiful visuals. Come on.
I know it's a thing about her mental health crisis or whatever. It looks like exploration of mental health, but I just found it boring, to be honest. The puzzles, I didn't care for. I just didn't like this game at all.
This dude's got to fix his camera.
But it's coming to PlayStation. People are speculating they're going to make this game 60 frames per second. Now, that would be crazy if this game launches at 60. Or you had that big controversy about this game only being 30 on Xbox. That's going to be pretty wild if this game releases at 60 frames per second. But then again, it is like almost... it's a long time period since they dropped it on... originally dropped on Xbox. So I don't even care at this point in time. It was like the game was boring.
If you don't care at this point in time, why are you making a video about it? Why is it Hellblade 2 is coming to PS5? Another Xbox exclusive bites the dust. WTF. Every fucking time I see a motherfucker say this, I don't care. I don't care. You fucking care. Because you wasted potentially 10 minutes. We're going to round it up. 10 minutes of your fucking life on this. 10 fucking minutes. That's sad.
I just want to see people on PlayStation change their tune.
Power Boss says check DMs. I swear to God, if I see furry shit one more time, so help me God. A rumor leaked on. Oh, juicy. A rumor leaked audio clip claims Sony President Hiroki Totoki said PlayStation gamers must adjust to first-party games released on Xbox, Nintendo, and PC, suggesting that PlayStation might be doing away with exclusives. Games like similar to... Bro, I want to hear that audio clip. Because if that audio clip actually fucking exists, I'm taking that piece of paper, like I'm printing it off, I'm throwing it into my bathtub, and I'm soaking in that bitch. I'm like, oh yes, it feels so good to be right. Yes, I'll be like a pig in fucking mud. Oh my God, if this is fucking true, I'm going to have the massive fucking boner. I'm going to parade. I'm going to have a fucking parade in my city. Who knows? It's a rumor. It's a rumor. But I'm saying if it's true though, Delta, oh boy. We're going to see some rees.
Now because they were saying this game was like garbage, but now they're probably going to say the game looks amazing because it's coming to PlayStation. So a lot of narratives going to be switched, but at this point in time, like, who cares? Who freaking cares? Like, everything on Xbox is going to...
Oh my God, that would be funny, Kevin.
PlayStation. Just, whether it be 6 months, a year, or two, it's going to PlayStation eventually, so who cares? But let's see if you got to say about this. 60 FPS on the PS5 Pro, probably. I don't see why they wouldn't. The era of Xbox exclusives is over. Apparently, I'm only the small few who actually have a problem with exclusives being done for Xbox. I think it's terrible that that's happening, but everybody else says everybody else is fine with it though, which is crazy because why would you want less competition? It's just
that's a stupid ass argument. Even if we did when we had the exclusives going on here as competition that was going on, nobody. No, I shouldn't say that. The quality was fucking terrible. That argument cannot be used anymore. Really? You're gonna fucking simp for fuck? Oh wait, never mind. I know who I'm talking to. I'm talking to Turboverse, who fucking had his jimmies rocked with fucking Redfall.
Crazy to me, but I guess this is the current state of gaming they're in right now. It's only 4 games. Yeah, that was a lie. Everybody believed that lie too. Everybody believed that there was only the 4 games narrative.
Oh shit. You see what I see, chat? Crap gamer. Let's see what type of meltdown
I guess
it's
after
gonna
they saw the success of, what was it, Sea of Thieves and Grounded, and then they
Duh.
had Forza doing crazy numbers.
Uh-huh.
It only makes sense for them to keep bringing those games over. The same fan base that said, hey, Xbox games are trash, they are going out in droves to buy these trash Xbox games. So, did I
Oh, yeah. Yeah, crap gamer's still salty.
say 4? I mean more. Yeah. So people are ripping on this.
No payoff donated 10 Polish zlotys through Super Chat. Apex Chicken, Elden KFC, Remnant from the riots.
Payoff? I swear to God. You're just as getting bad as Pidgey.
Oh, like the 4 games thing. Like, that was obviously a lie at that point in time. It's just...
Yeah, they didn't pay attention to that fucking interview at all.
It's just sad to see. And then if you call it out, then it's like, why are you complaining that more people get to play the game that you played? It's like, really? PlayStation can have exclusives, Nintendo can have exclusives, but Xbox gamers can't have exclusives.
But it won't be like that for long, dude. Like I say, when one company sees another company that was absolutely failing but becoming more of a success, that company's going to look like, oh, wait a minute, we want to be a bigger success. Why don't I just go ahead and copy what the fuck they're doing? Like, seriously, dude, just imagine this for a quick second, though, too. What if they start incentivizing you to start buying their consoles based off their hardware, their specs, and everything, and how much cheaper they could potentially make their games on their platforms? So imagine, like, say, Ghost of Tsushima came to Xbox, right? And PlayStation made the argument. Now, from now on, games will always be maximum price on the competing platforms. But if you come to our platform, we'll make our exclusives $10 cheaper. So, say, like, the next God of War comes out at $60, but they discount it to $50. And the other platforms make you pay $60. Wouldn't that attract more business for you? Wouldn't that be technically competition? I'm just saying, and I think that might be illegal, but I'm not too sure. But I don't know. I don't know. Powerboss says, at Gar the Rage, sent you Tom Warren covering it. Oh, no. Okay, let's see this real quickly.
Is the first party title generation. Because in the past, as you all know, we wanted to popularize console. And the title was something, and the first party title main purpose was to make the hardware or the console popular, right? It is true, right? But there's a synergy to it. So if we have a strong first-party content, not only with our console, but also other platforms like computers, and the first-party can be grown with multi-platforms, and that can help.
Some games that come out day one are $10 cheaper on PC versus consoles.
Yep.
I personally think there are opportunities out there to improve. So that's another one that we want to practically work multi-platforms, and that can help operating profit to improve. So that's another one that we be grown with. Yeah.
Hold on, let's back this up.
Not only with our console, but also other platforms like computers. And the first.
Hold on a second. Listen to that.
Not only with our console, but also other platforms like computers. And the first party can be. with multi-platforms, and that can help operating profit to improve. So that's another one that we want to practically work on. I personally think there are opportunities out there for improvement of margin. So I would like to go aggressive on improving our margin performance.
Oh no. I'm not going to make a comment about this because corpos can easily change their minds, like fucking easily, basically. Oh no. Yeah, exactly, PlayStation, it is. But if they're going to go down that pathway, oh no, we're possibly going to see God of War on Xbox, Spider-Man on Xbox, Ghost of Tsushima on Xbox. The meltdowns will be legendary. Oh, it's going to be absolutely beautiful for the fucking meltdowns. Oh, good. Also, Delta says, also don't forget the CFO said they're not focusing on console sales, but instead monthly active users. Thank you, Delta. Yeah, this is going to be a fun little fucking ride. Oh, this is going to be fun.
That just don't seem right with me, to be honest. But I really don't care. I don't care at this point in time anymore. I really just don't. I don't care anymore. It's like we're gonna see Forza on PlayStation. It's already on PlayStation. We're gonna see Gears on PlayStation. Halo's gonna be next. Halo's gonna be next eventually.
Yes, because I want to hunt down Rayforge. As soon as I see that motherfucker at a live stream playing Halo, oh, I'm going to be queuing up and I'm going to hunt him down. I will purposely put my PTO in at fucking work and I will hunt him down for a full fucking day. As long as he's in queue, I'm going to be in queue. And as soon as if by miracle I get into a lobby with that man, I'm going to show everybody old Gara, old Mr. Crash Out, old Mr. I'm going to fuck you up more ways than you can count. Oh, this is going to be beautiful. Powerboss says, do you think that he'll touch the multiplayer? Yeah, he will. By pattern behaviors, Power, if you go look at his achievement list on Halo Infinite on his Xbox, he's played more time on multiplayer than he has on campaign. You want to know how I know that for a fact? Well, his achievements pretty much give it away, and, the time difference it tells between it. Yeah, I'm going to have me some fun.
That's just the reality we're living in right now. Oh, man.
Dude, I swear to fucking God with people that... Get the fucking mic away from your mouth, dude. Sit back while you're fucking searching. You sound like fucking Darth Vader choking on a chimichanga, okay? That's what you sound like.
A friendly reminder, this game is mid. Once again, I didn't think the game was that great either. It was just, people were just capping for the game because it was Xbox exclusive and the visuals were amazing, but I don't think that game was that great, to be honest.
I could hear his whole esophagus going off right now. I could hear everything. I could hear saliva going down his fucking throat. Do it fucking again, and I will fucking skip.
Hey, listen.
No payoff donated 10 Polish zlotys through Super Chat. Puffball inflating with every breathe.
Oh my God. It reminds me of that pufferfish. Oh. That's all I'm pitching. Oh. Yo, he actually is Power. You got a point.
Especially if you compare it to like God of War, but it's like if Xbox had Hellblade and PlayStation had God of War, there's obviously the God of War is going to be it. It's like the somewhat similar type of game, but Valve's a different games though. But good decision. There are many fans who want to enjoy the game on PlayStation. You can say the same. People who want to play PlayStation games on Xbox, but it just never goes the other way. It's always Xbox gamers have to be happy that the PlayStation people can play their games on PlayStation. It's just,
bro, relax. It's going to happen. It's not going to happen immediately that you're begging them for it to happen. For the love of God, dude. This dude can never be in the PC ecosystem. That he could never fucking wait. He is so goddamn impatient. It's not even funny. Who the fuck is pinging me right now? Who the fuck is losing their shit? Babe, I know you're watching the stream right now. You're not helping. You're not helping. Yes, Scroll, I'm referring to you. Why would you send me these pictures? Now you've got me fucking aggroed. I gotta put the phone away. No. If I don't put it the fuck away, I'm gonna be cooked. Okay, chat? I'm gonna be fucking cooked.
Hey, listen!
No Payoff donated 10 Polish zlotys through Super Chat. My 600 pounds gamer double windshield glasses.
Oh my god, Payoff. No, bad Payoff. Oh my god. All right, if this gets any fucking worse, we're skipping.
It's weird how that turns out, but if you say anything, you're complaining. Why are you mad about this? It's just the same narratives are just so ridiculous. Yeah, remember we did the just get an Xbox meme?
Uh-huh.
All gone to trash at this point in time. Just all trash now. You don't gotta get an Xbox anymore, just play it on PlayStation. Just craziness. Knew this was coming. Starfield will be announced next. Why not? Just put everything. Just do.
I hear her giggling in the back. This dude is so fucking boring. I can hear her giggling in the back.
Do it all now at this point in time. Like, bro, I really want to see what an Xbox fan is going to be after this generation. Like, what is going to be an Xbox fan after this generation, bro? Like, I don't want to be a Debbie Downer or a doom and gloomer, but what is an Xbox fan anymore? Like, what is an Xbox fan at this point in time?
I don't know. You tell me, to be honest, because technically what an Xbox fan is that they enjoy the properties that Xbox have. Technically what you are is that you're an Xbox fanboy. Big old fucking difference.
It's just crazy. It's just going to be wild, especially next generation. When next generation comes around, who's going to be an Xbox fan left? I don't know. Don't take this as some sort of sign that all the games are coming. They're not. Who believes Phil Spencer anymore? Nobody believes Phil Spencer anymore. Like, after you said...
Okay, he's fucking boring. We're moving on. We've got more content to cover today. So, let's see. Who do I want to cover next? Let's see. We got the Xbox fanboy taken care of. We got the Doom is not gay. Oh, it's gay. It didn't sell well. Fucking do it out of the way. Let's go with I'm not boycotting Nintendo. I saw this video and I thought to myself, yeah, I'm adding this to the fucking... What the fuck? Nintendo Switch 2 World Tour. Let's see what this dude has to say. No, it's not intermission yet. Not the intermission yet, Payoff. We got to get through half of this, and then we go to intermission. Half the booty, okay? We go half the cheek, then we go to intermission, okay? Hey! Hey, what? Hey, look who's here, chat. Alex is here. Who else is here? And Legacy. Oh, Nutcase is here. The Nutcast guy is here. And Charlie's there. Joe made it. Wait. Joe made it. Joe actually made it. Holy shit. Up, Angry Joe made it. Introspective made it. Wait. Switch is dead. Wait, is that? Oh wow, Synthetic Man made it in. Wow. Hey, Mudahar made it. Free made it. Fred made it. Oh, come on. No, stop it. Stop it. Fred made it. Fred made it. Yep.
Charging $80 for a video game isn't just ridiculous, but it's dangerous.
Uh-huh.
This right here tells me that if Nintendo never made Mario Kart $80, the outrage would not be anywhere near the amount it is right now.
Yes, it would. $70 is too fucking much anyway. $50 is the maximum capacity that it needs to be. Yeah, RGT, yeah, frittata.
Which I find interesting because, one, there's a bundle for the game and the console making the game only $50.
Uh-huh. So that tells you that they value the game around $50.
So really the only ones buying the game for $80 would be collectors of physical media, which are...
Dude, oh my fucking God. Do you not understand that you could get it physical too, not just a data? That's what my local GameStop told me, that you could actually get it physical for $50 too, but it has to be bundled with the fucking game.
Are more of a minority these days. Two, we live in a time where people will spend hundreds upon thousands on meaningless bullshit. But you mean to tell me that a full game with loads of content from the jump is
Hold on.
But people will spend hundreds upon thousands on meaningless bullshit.
Yeah, you know what's the funny thing though? Those free-to-play games have more content than Mario Kart fucking World. Ooh, look at me. I'm driving around. Whee!
But you mean to tell me that a full game with loads of content from the jump is...
Oh, what loads of content? You could take little pictures. You get to drive around on different tracks. You get to go around different biomes on fucking planets. Well, not planets, but biomes on a planet. Yay!
Not worth $80?
Nope. It's not worth $80. Kiss my ass.
Is it truly not possible that a game can cost $80?
Nope.
Especially when people are already spending $80 or more on microtransactions or deluxe editions for games that have a 1-year lifespan or even less.
On technicality, with Call of Duty, you can at least transfer your skins over to Warzone and play it on there. So if you got a favorite skin, you can transfer it over to Warzone. It stays within that ecosystem.
Mario Kart, hell, most if not all Nintendo games don't have a deluxe edition or microtransactions at every turn that nickel and dime you like other games.
Hey, dumb shit. Did you know they're actually going to have DLC characters in this that you're obviously going to have to pay for? Oopsie.
And finally, 3, if Nintendo didn't do this, someone else would have done it eventually.
Yeah, we're fighting against back the notion of doing this now. And just because Nintendo, if Nintendo never did it and other companies would have eventually did it, they would have got the same shit too. Fuck off, Nintendo.
There have been many talks around the industry about price increases on games. Most people pointing the finger to GTA 6 being the one to open the floodgates.
Uh-huh, for $100. Oh, it's going to be a fucking bloodbath. Oh, if I find anybody the day that Rockstar announces it's going to be $100 fucking dollars, I'm going to be the biggest GTA 6 fucking hater on this fucking planet. Okay? Because if it's going to be $100, oh, I'm going to be very critical of the game. Every fucking nook and cranny. If I find one fucking blemish, one fucking glitch, one fucking miscolorization on anything, yeah, I'm gonna crash the fuck out.
Something really interesting that I find funny about GTA 6 in particular is the fact that many people I've seen, even some people I know personally, will gladly pay any price for GTA 6 no matter if it's $100 or more. Not necessarily saying the person in this video is one of those people,
I disagree.
but I'm sure at least some people in the comments here calling for Nintendo's downfall over this
Yep, they deserve it, just like Rockstar.
will absolutely be there day one for GTA 6, no
Nope.
matter what. I could be wrong, but it looks like if one company does it, no issue. But if another company does it, it's heresy of the highest order.
No, it's not, motherfucker. I don't know where you've seen this bullshit at, but it's certainly fucking not.
And that's not even mentioning the amount of money people are going to be spending on shark cards and whatnot in GTA 6.
Because honestly, where I'm sitting, despite the fact that there's inflation, despite the fact that there's tariffs, despite the fact that there's 4K and 120 FPS, for me, they don't sound like justifications. They sound like excuses.
Thank you.
This is just their way of trying to shoulder the blame elsewhere in order to charge as much as they can and turn an even bigger profit than they did before.
How are these quote-unquote excuses to make the price of the console more? This was before they announced tariffs weren't a factor, so I won't say anything about that. But how in any way is $450 unreasonable for the console's price?
If you literally look at the Steam Deck's even stronger than the Switch 2. You have DLSS in it in order to fucking run better. You're literally paying for fucking hardware that is literally 5 to 7 years fucking old. And I could literally go pick those fucking parts up and literally build me a Nintendo Switch 2 for cheaper than the $500 that they're asking for you. Try the fuck again. Hi, Nintendo, how you doing?
It's basically a PS4 Pro, which was $400 at launch, but it's also portable. In fact, it seems to be even better than the PS4 Pro, as the PS4 Pro couldn't even run the Cyberpunk DLC or FF7 Intergrade.
Because they were buggy as shit on launch. The fuck are you talking about?
If we also want to compare it to the Steam Deck for specs, which is also $400, the Switch 2 already has a one-up on that by having a 1080p and 120Hz screen on its own.
Oh my god. You know the VRR is not there, right? And the whole thing, the whole gimmick with the fucking Switch 2 is to literally be portable. And the reports that I've heard with Cyberpunk on there, if you don't have it in dock mode, it's not going to be 40 frames. It's going to possibly dip down to 10 frames, especially when you're in fucking combat. Nah, this dude's a corporal cocksucker.
Putting specs aside, on top of that, you also get a dock.
Lisa Johnson, thank you for subscribing to the channel. I appreciate you.
Dock that you don't need to buy separate to output to a TV or monitor, and the controllers can detach from the system so you can play with a friend or whatever you feel like doing.
Woo! Hey, Power. Hey, dude, guess what? I have an Xbox controller, and I've got what the fuck was that stupid? I got a PlayStation controller right here. We could actually play some old games right now that require 2 players. I could hook it up to the Steam Deck right now. We could play games right now. You got a full-ass controller to play on it if you want to and absolutely enjoy it, dude. Not have this. No. This isn't a flex, dude.
So I'll ask again, how are the specs at all excuses to charge as much as they...
Oh, you heard it was 540p? No, I heard it was going to get as low as 320p.
are for the Switch 2. How in any way is $450...
Oh, you'll be fine, Nintendo. Don't worry about it. You'll be fine, dude.
...as much as they are for the Switch 2? How in any way is $450 too much for the system? Would it have been nice if the system was $400 flat? Sure. But that wasn't very realistic considering that their most expensive hardware on the market right now is $350.
Nintendo... Excuse me,
realistic considering that their most expensive hardware on the market right now is $350.
That's their best hardware? Oh, that's a laugh.
Nintendo bumped game prices on the digital Switch 2 games to $80. Physical games are $90. Gaming at a new MSRP of $80 is here thanks to Nintendo. New Switch 2 platform pricing scheme. But that's only for digital. Physical games will be $90.
Not all games have actually gone up to $80. As of right now, it's just Mario Kart. And like I mentioned before...
Yeah, it's just Mario Kart. It's not like they're fishing for it right now. It's not like they're pretending to say, hey, if you buy this, you're justifying the price increase.
Or that game is $50 if you buy it with the system at launch. Now, if you want to...
At launch. At launch, dude. They don't give you much of a fucking choice.
Use the Switch 2 Edition games as an argument... Those are an optional thing that, like I said before...
Optional. So, let me get this straight. So, if it's supposedly optional, you're telling me that I could plug it into my Switch 2 and play it perfectly fine? I won't have to pay a $10 extra upgrade in order to play them? Or buy a fucking membership in order to get those upgrades?
I only see collectors actually buying. There are many other ways to get those old Nintendo games cheaper.
Well, that's good,
whether it be
Nintendo.
eBay or a clearance sale at Walmart. Second of all...
This fucking moron doesn't get it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if they're on fucking sale, dude. Does not fucking matter. It's the principle here.
No games, at least in the US, are actually being raised in price if they're physical. That image being spread around from what I can tell was fake. And on top of that, even if it wasn't fake...
Fake? You know this was on, what was it, a Portuguese website or a Spain website? I can't remember. It was on one of those websites. Literally spelling it out for you that physical is $10 extra and digital is $10 cheaper.
Fake.
Oh yeah, 80 euros. Yeah, exactly.
A dollar sign was not used in the...
Yeah, exactly, Onyx. Thank you for catching that. Tears of the Kingdom, Kirby, Mario Party are also $80 on the Switch too. Yeah, nice. This fucking dude, I swear.
Image. It was a euro sign. So even if it wasn't fake, the US, which is where most of this backlash is coming from, isn't affected by this.
Really? Really? We're not affected by it. So if it's successful in Europe, you don't think they're going to push their luck here? You don't think that's going to happen? Oh my god, this dude's a fucking idiot. Covering a fucking Nintendo that doesn't know any better, Nintendo. Power Boss says, Gar the Rage. Let's also not forget, next Salty Sunday is going to be the Xbox Showcase event. Son of a bitch! Son of a bitch, it better be a good one. Because I know everybody's going to be online. Fucking Xbox.
Things get even worse for physical games, as with the Switch 2, Nintendo have also introduced game key cards, and these are particularly disgusting and manipulative. Game key cards basically mean that some of the physical games that you buy will not have the game data on them.
Lockwire24 donated $2 through Super Chat. Give them an inch, they will take a mile.
Exactly. Exactly.
Instead, when you open the box, there will be a code that will allow you to download a digital version of the game, and in order to play that digital game, you will need that empty cartridge in your Switch to validate your digital purchase. Hence the name, keycard. Sound needlessly complicated?
Yep.
That's because it is. This essentially is a devious way of Nintendo battling people who want to buy their games physically, because they are selling you a digital game, but are pretending that it's physical because, well, you
Look at this right here. Game key cards suck, but they are not manipulative.
need the cartridge to play it. That does not make it a physical game, but Nintendo are trying to trick you into thinking that it does.
First of all, I am in no way condoning game key cards. I'm personally a physical collector myself, but in no way are they manipulative. If game key cards...
I gotta fix that. This fucking Steam Stream Deck is pissing me off. In no way that they're manipulative. Even though they're giving you a false incentive over here that they're physical. Bull fucking shit.
Cards are manipulative, then so are physical games that require a download to play for any console.
The fuck do you think you're getting, dipshit? It's literally the same thing, but it's been rebranded on the Nintendo flavoring for you to fucking digest.
Not to mention the fact that these have existed before. It's just now they're being even more obvious with it for the consumer. At least these tell you on the front of the box what you're buying so you can make an informed decision before purchasing. But I will fully...
Oh, they finally do it. They finally do it. Nintendo actually fucking cares.
agree that game key cards are just gross, which is why I might be...
Listen!
Random Boy donated $2 through Super Chat. Not manipulative? The hell they're not.
Yeah, exactly.
Buying Cyberpunk physically at launch to support other companies keeping games actually physical. Companies should not be making physical copies that aren't even physical. It's just a waste.
So, wait, you're trusting a corporation to make a game physical, even though notoriously they have lied about that same video game. You're trusting a corporation. Uh-huh.
I'm just happy that Nintendo isn't doing this with their first-party games, because if that was the case, there would be a real issue.
So how would you know then? How would you even know then? Literally, what my comment was earlier about trusting corporations. How do you know they're telling the truth?
So it starts with this. Selling a tech manual is a rather bold choice. Yes, the welcome tour. This is a game of sorts. Explore the new system through tech demos, mini games, and quizzes with Nintendo Switch 2 welcome tour. A lot of people thought that this was originally like a joke. Ha ha ha. It's not going to be paid, of course. But no, Nintendo is actually charging for the manual of the game pretty much, or the console pretty much. And I just, again, another thing that's absolutely ridiculous to me.
Yeah, I personally can't really defend this one either. I understand why Nintendo doesn't like to give away their work for free, but making a literal tutorial or virtual museum of the console you're selling, a paid software, is just not the right move to make business-wise. Me personally, I was never going to play this anyway, even if it was free. I don't really play those goofy Nintendo apps they put on their consoles, like Face Raiders and whatnot, but regardless, it should have been free without a doubt. At the least, it should have come with Nintendo Online.
No! At least, no! At least they could be fucking free to people to access so they know what they're doing with the console. Fuck no. Free or nothing. Get the fuck out of here with that. I was going to agree with him during that whole segment, but that last section right there, nah, fuck off.
To me, it was a bit, mixed message from Nintendo. In a sense, I think Nintendo is losing their identity, in my opinion. Like, for me, they are always about creating some new experience, like designing hardware and games.
I disagree with that. This has always been Nintendo. It's always been Nintendo like this. Did you guys know that originally Wii Sports was originally going to be a paid title? It wasn't going to be bundled with the Wii? Did you guys notice that? Did you guys know that? I forgot what his name was, but he was like the big guy at the company at the time. He was like a CEO. Came out, basically had to fight for it in order to fight to be part of the Wii, basically. As a bundle.
Random Boy donated $5 through Super Chat. I will jump into voice chat and lose my ish. I swear to God.
Iwata. No, Reggie. It was Reggie. It was Reggie. Thank you. Now, it wasn't Iwata. It was Reggie. But yeah, I know Random. Trust me, I'm trying not to lose my shit too.
Together to create something that amazing, new experience. But Switch 2, as we all anticipated, is a better Switch.
Yes, it is a more powerful Switch, but Nintendo is still
more powerful Switch? A more powerful Switch? More like it's fucking garbage.
Putting their Nintendo spin and charm into it by making the Joy-Cons have mouse capabilities.
Oh, it's such an innovative thing. Oh, it's not like they just made a fucking mouse, basically. Wow, I get to use a mouse now. You people are losing the identity of consoles in the first place. You guys are becoming more and more PCs than you realize.
And maybe that camera thing, too, for people who are interested.
Also, Here's a hot take. Here's a fucking hot take. You know how I feel like when I saw that mouse that happened right there? That is going to be the Achilles heel of the Nintendo Switch 2 for it getting hacked. Watch. I have a feeling that's going to be one of the biggest things that's going to happen. Watch. I bet you guys anything.
Interested in that. We have a whole new play scheme that we've never seen before, both a controller in hand and a mouse in the other. I don't know about you, but that seems new and interesting to me. They could have just made the Switch more powerful and called it a day, but they still tried to add some interesting gimmicks in there that aren't intrusive like, say, the Wii U was. I'm not sure.
Who the fuck was asking for this in the first place? No, seriously, who was asking for it?
How that correlates to them losing their identity. Like, on top of that, their games look just as good as they have been as well. I'm not sure why anyone is saying this. Because this is what everyone has been wanting for the next Nintendo console. Just a more powerful Switch.
Not really more powerful, to be honest. Literally 5 to 7 years old hardware. It's... God help me with these people.
They didn't need to reinvent the wheel this time around.
In a universe of backwards compatibility, how the are you gonna paywall frames on the brand new hardware I just bought? That would be like if I bought a brand new graphics card to run Monster Hunter Wilds, but I had to buy a premium edition of the game to unlock those ultra settings.
Based.
There is no justification for this.
PlayStation and Xbox have also done this exact same thing.
Huh? Excuse me. What? PlayStation and Xbox has done the same thing? PlayStation certainly has, but Xbox has not. What? Yeah, I'm backing it up. Hold on. Listen to this.
For this.
PlayStation and Xbox have also done this exact same thing.
Oh, it's about to be a certified crash out, baby. Dude, I can literally boot up my Xbox right now, plug in my copy. Hold on, let me grab it. You guys, you like hearing the sounds? You like hearing the sounds anyway? I'm gonna grab it real quick. Hold on. Where is it? I don't want Saints 3. I don't need Metroid. I don't need Force Unleashed. Don't need that one. Ah, here we go. Here's my baby. I could pop in my copy of Halo 3 right now. Okay? This copy right here. Oh my god, I still got the manual in here. Oh my god, I have the fucking map here too. Anyway, back to this fucking Barks fucking discussion. You do understand, I can plug in Halo 3 and it will be upscaled, right? Backwards compatibility, and I don't need a membership? Nice fucking try, dipshit. Nice fucking try. Oh my god.
Paying to get better graphics and frame rates. But
I mean, it feels like it does, though, man. Like, when I put in Halo 3 in there, it feels like it's upscaled, to be honest. Hell, I could even put Halo Reach in there, and it feels like it's upscaled.
just like Nintendo is also doing, they also offer free upgrades with a lot of their games. Not every Switch game will force you to pay up to take a real advantage of the new hardware. Personally, even though I'm not a huge fan of it, at least the ones you pay for include interesting extras, whether that be new control options, extra quality of life improvements, or just a whole DLC expansion on top of upgrading the graphics and frame rates.
Except Xbox does that for free. PC does that literally for free.
Random Boy donated $5 through Super Chat. Yeah, I'm gonna go on a rant. This guy did not just say that.
Yeah, he did. He did, Random Boy. He did.
And sure, comparing the Switch 2, a handheld console, to a PlayStation 5 or Xbox Series X is not exactly fair, but remember, the price for the Switch 2 is $450. You can snatch—
Oh, thank you. Thank you for bringing this up, dude. Huh. PlayStation 5 Digital Edition, $450. PS5 Console Astrobot Bundle, $450. PS5 Digital Edition console with Astrobot, $400. Right, you could get a refurbished for $350. $400. Do I really need to say anything else?
a PlayStation 5 for $400. But let's ignore that. Okay, let's just go ahead and ignore all that. After all, it's not like you could take a PlayStation 5 anywhere. Oh, what's this? The Steam Deck? A more powerful handheld console that has a greater library of games to play? With such power, it must cost twice as much as the Switch 2. Oh, that's right. You could get a Steam Deck for $400. That is $50 cheaper for a better product. But hey, I'm the bad guy for expecting more for more.
In your opinion, the Steam Deck is a better product. Objectively, it is not a more powerful system than the Switch 2.
You did not just fucking say that. Where's my Steam Deck? Where the fuck is it? This motherfucker really just said that. Give me my fucking Steam Deck. Dumb shit. Do you understand? The Steam Deck alone has fucking sales that makes Nintendo looks like a fucking joke. I could play all of Nintendo games on the fucking Steam Deck. I could play all of Xbox games on the Steam Deck. I could play all of PlayStation games on the fucking Steam Deck. I could play every previous gen game up to PS4 down to PS1. From Xbox 360 down to the original Xbox. I could play all of Nintendo's game straight from Nintendo Switch all the way down to the NES, NEXS, or how the fuck you say it. And you know what I have to pay for it? Do you know what I have to pay for those basic features to have? Nothing! Absolutely nothing! But let's hear your fucking argument.
Like I mentioned earlier, the Switch 2 is better specs-wise by a decent margin.
When it's fucking docked in a DLSS.
Regardless, the Steam Deck and the Switch 2 have completely different markets. The Switch 2 appeals to more casual gamers that don't want to put up with any of the extra BS that PC gaming has.
It's not that fucking hard, dude. It's really not that fucking hard. All you do is you sit there, wait for the downloads to finish, and that's it. Maybe you'll have to restart it, and that's fucking it. Try the fuck again.
They just want a simple thing that just works, as a decent amount of Steam games require extra work just to get running on that system.
Is this Digital Foundry that you brought up?
As a decent amount of Steam games require extra work.
You're using Digital Foundry? Too big for Steam Deck AAA games are struggling in Valve's handheld. You're trusting Digital Foundry, even though I've literally played it perfectly fine, and I know what game that is too. It's the new 40K game, 40 Warhammer.
Just to get running on that system. I'd say the Steam Deck appeals to more hardcore gamers that want to either take their PC games on the go or want to emulate or mod however many other games they can't already play by default on the system. Now don't get it twisted, I'm not saying the
You do you know what? Hold on. Steam Deck emulation. Where is that one guy that literally makes it so fucking easy? Oh, Let's see. Under 4 minutes. You can literally get everything that you need in under 4 fucking minutes with emulation. You have 0 fucking excuses. 0.
Steam Deck is bad or anything. It's a great system. But the crowd that loved the Switch is not exactly the same audience for the Steam Deck.
Yeah, I can't help that. Nintendo.
If they were, the Steam Deck would have already sold way more than it already has.
Oh, you're extra stupid. You do realize it's not able to sell worldwide, right? And put it in stores like the Nintendo Switch is. Right? Nah, you're fucking stupid.
Now, these features are welcome to...
Oh, here's Fred. He's gonna pick a... Ooh, maybe I need to send this video to Fred. Maybe I need to send it to Fred.
Don't get me wrong, because they were missing from the previous Switch. But the problem here is that this is locked behind a subscription. That's right. If you want to party chat, if you want to call your friends, if you want to share your screen, you can't do it right out of the box with the thing. You have to go and pay for an online subscription to have access to any of this, which is incredibly egregious.
This is false, actually. At least for the first year, everyone will be able to use game chat for free.
How? Oh my god. Oh my god. How is that false? Everybody gets to use it for a free year. Oh my god, this is retarded. This is actually fucking retarded. Hold on. Let's see if Mr. Fratata is online. Okay, Mr. Fratata isn't online. Okay. Now he probably already streamed this week. Okay, now Mr. Fratata is not online. Okay, censored. Guard, do you need updates? Fuck you, censored. Fuck you, censored. No, Guard's gonna need something more than that. Because Squirrel keeps teasing me.
But even after that fact, this still kind of feels like an argument made in bad faith, because wouldn't people who already play online games with their friends on the Switch be paying for Nintendo Online by default already? Because
No, you would be surprised how many people are paying for that. You would be really surprised. And you'd be really surprised how many people are using a hacked Switch to get it for online too.
Because literally they need it to play games like Splatoon and Mario Kart online.
Yeah, I wonder how many players are left on that one. I wonder how many players there are.
And for the people who don't already have the online subscription, they probably don't even care about playing online in the first place, so why would they even need or use game chat at all?
Are you fucking stupid? To talk to their fucking friends. That's the whole point they made the fucking thing in the first place. That was the whole fucking reason.
Now, the whole thing about how the frame rate looks awful, I can kind of understand, but wouldn't you rather have the power of the system be going towards the game you yourself are currently playing, instead of prioritizing you looking at your other friends and what they're playing?
Whew. Then why did Nintendo waste all their fucking time in developing that then? Why didn't they just implement Discord into it and call it a day? Oh, I know fucking why. It's because of their shitty service that they have. I bet you anything, it's going to be a lot worse when it comes out. Especially their online infrastructure. Oh yeah, it's going to be worse.
Sony and Microsoft do, however, a much better job selling stuff to us than Nintendo. Australian pricing aside, all of these game companies offer complimentary services to ease the sting of paying a monthly fee for online services. Yes, they are typically more expensive than Nintendo's online fee, but they offer so much more.
This is kind of false equivalence. Sure.
Huh? Even though they have better online infrastructures? Oh my god. Oh my god.
You can get some free games with your PS Plus or Xbox Game Pass subscription, but you also...
Hold on. Why am I talking about this? If I'm being brutally honest, I would be chosen way better to opt out to end segment. Was ruined.
Fail to mention other upsides to the Nintendo Online subscription, like the fact that there's an option to
what the fuck?
Share your one subscription with up to 8 Nintendo Online dollars for a yearly subscription.
Here, okay, this is much better. I don't know why I'm talking about this. If I'm being brutally honest, I could have chosen a way better topic to end this segment. I was running out of topics to yap about. Cut it out. Cut it the fuck out, dude. Oh my god. This is bad. This is bad, dude. This is bad.
Subscription for Xbox and PlayStation, but there's no option for a family plan at all. For Xbox, you can only share your subscription with up to 4 people in the same household, and for PlayStation, you can only share between 2 consoles in the same household. You can say that Nintendo's subscription is awful compared to these, but having an option for a family plan and all of these other options being under $100 for a year, most of them being cheaper than the base option for...
Wow, this is bad. This is bad. You should have cut this part out. This is bad. This dude is literally dying on a fucking hill, basically saying it's better to pay more for the family plan versus having a free one. That's a hill you want to die on? Wow.
For PlayStation and Xbox? The subscription sometimes use my internet that I already paid for in general. All of these suck on the base. I don't even have to pay to use my internet.
If you couldn't tell, this was recorded after yapped about why Nintendo Online is better. When honestly, I don't personally even like any of these online subscriptions, and I wish none of them existed, even though I will personally take Nintendo's over the other ones. Only because it's way, way cheaper for now, and I can share it with my bros. I think after this video we're gonna need a palate cleanser, and I think I might use payoffs after this. I think we're gonna need a palate cleanser. This is fucking terrible.
Internet that I already paid for in general. All of these suck on the basis that you need them to play online with a game that you already paid for. Like, why are we defending any of these?
I don't know, dude. Why are you?
This video originally started out as a video talking about why I was personally annoyed with all the constant hate over the Switch 2 for views and money. I mean, goddamn, these people could probably buy a Switch 2 with all the money their videos have generated for them. Then the video turned into, like, a critique on Bearman's Switch 2 video, because, like, well, sorry, but that was probably the most miserable video I have ever sat through in my entire existence. But, like, the more time went on, I started watching more and more of these videos, and I just wanted to give my thoughts on the controversy and all these...
You should have kept them to yourself. You really should have kept them to yourself.
...takes people are having. At the end of the day, this could have all been avoided if Nintendo just didn't make Mario Kart $80.
Nope. $70 would have been too overpriced, too.
And if they were more transparent about the pricing during the actual showcase. Some people are speculating that they didn't have the pricing in the showcase because they knew it would make people angry and they were insecure about that. But I don't think that's actually why. I think it's because of the whole tariff crap going on right now.
Oh, please. Please, then why did they make that fucking announcement about, please visit our website to see what prices are? Why did they say that in there then? Why did they say that? Fucking hell.
And they didn't want to put the pricing in the showcase just for it to be outdated a week later. But regardless, I think they probably should have just included it anyway. And the whole Mario Kart being $80, listen, man, if you don't think it's worth that price, just buy the bundle or don't buy it at all. The games could...
Nah, I'm going to do it the other way. I'm going to go against this. I'm going to fucking have fun with the 7 Cs.
Sell gangbusters its first year and drop off a cliff the next. If sales don't keep steady, they'll have to drop the price to entice more people.
Yep. That's why I encourage people not to buy it.
That stuff I said at the start of the video still stands. We live in a time now where people are just genuinely awful with saving money and just spend it at every chance they get. So Mario Kart being $80 is just not that surprising to me when you look at the revenue for literally free games on the market like Candy Crush, Fortnite, Genshin Impact.
Do you know what the difference is between the $80 price and the free-to-play games? The entry to get into the game. You could get into it absolutely free without spending a fucking dime. On top of that, too, here's the delicious thing. At least you fucking know what's in the fucking... You know what you're dealing with up front. We barely know anything with fucking Mario Kart World. Barely what content's there. At least when you say Fortnite, Genshin Impact, and whatever the other one was, you at least know what you're dealing with. You fucking know.
Anyways, the game looks amazing to me. In my opinion, it looks great. It looks to include everything I ever wanted in a Mario Kart game outside of a story mode, but what can you do? If you don't think the game's worth it, don't buy it. Hopefully the price drops, and if it does, I'm happy for you. But that also brings me to the last point of this video. If someone thinks the Switch 2 and Mario Kart are worth its price, then just let them buy it. What others do with...
No. I'm going to encourage them not to buy it. Because these people that are buying it right now and buying into the garbage that's going on are just encouraging them. And then it's going to go to the nasty little point here is that they're going to keep overpricing it over and over again. And then they're going to get phased out. And then they're going to be bitching and crying that they got phased out. I mean, come on. There's got to be a giving point here.
Their money shouldn't anger you. Especially random strangers on the internet. And if you're going to...
Well, if it wasn't for the fact that their decisions would affect me in the long run, I wouldn't be so angry. Nah, kiss my ass.
Try to convince them otherwise and play morality police as to why they shouldn't do it? Don't be like these guys.
I'd like to never spend more than $60 on a video game, and I want the entire industry to know that, because I don't want to pay $80 for a video game, you fucking idiot. Thank God morons like this exist so these billionaire and trillionaire companies can continue to screw over all the normal people with functioning brains who don't want to dig into their savings account so they can play a Mario Kart in the year 2025 that looks like this.
No, I'm sorry. Snap Blast and maybe RGT and Introspect? Ooh. Yeah, no, this dude's base for saying
Who
this.
don't want to dig into their savings account so they can play a Mario Kart in the year 2025 that looks like this. Wow, all that extra power is really being put to use, I see. Just donate your money to them at this point. You can't fit their entire cock in your mouth.
What's the matter? You don't
Oh, there's Alex.
want to give the billion-dollar company your money? No, I don't. They already get too much of it in the first place. I don't need to give them more of it. Look, bend over, touch your toes, and spread them like goatsy, my boy. Every single person that's talking about this, that is saying this, using inflation arguments, talking about, well, the market will bear it, they're all nothing but corporate bootlicking such as yourself, Nutsy. I am glad that you're sitting there and almost getting ratioed 1K responses to 2K likes.
All he said all he said was that he was okay paying $80 for a video game. Motherfuckers, no. You motherfuckers need to be fucking side-checked hard. And I'm glad people like Alex, Fratata, fucking Joe from Seattle, me, Klutzy, are all here to fucking side-check you motherfuckers. Because you fuckers have had it good for all too fucking long. All for too goddamn long.
6.6 million views, by the way.
People are still going to buy it. Yes, obviously lots of people are going to buy this console. I wish they wouldn't, and I know that my objective is a moot point for lots and lots of people. It's nice to be comfortable. Comforts are nice. It's nice to not care and just keep consuming. I'm a little envious of that, truly. I can't because my conscience is much stronger than that.
What are you confused about? He's just acknowledging that he's got a tiny speck in this fucking race here, and there's really nothing he could do about it. How the fuck are you confused?
Conscience is not strong enough because I want to play a video game. Like, you see what I mean? When you make the opposite side feel like brain-dead children, it's just demeaning. Like, you guys bring this onto yourselves. There are many ways to talk about a situation with others. Antagonizing them is the easiest way to get them to do the exact opposite of what you want them to do. Like, there are more civilized ways to talk about this, but you choose—
Yet in that video with the guy with the wizard hat right there, was very civilized in that discussion. Most, like 80% of the videos that I have watched that they've talked about the Nintendo Switch 2 and boycotting it have been very successful. Don't fucking sit here and paint them in a different brush like that. Don't fucking do that. That is some absolute bullshit. Don't do that.
Choose the pessimistic way to talk about this that makes you sound like a complete asshole. Like Bearman in particular. I recently watched this guy's Mario Kart video, which was also kind of miserable to sit through, but putting that aside, he puts this segment in there about how he was receiving death threats over his opinions.
And I want it to be clear
I saw it in the comment section.
that these are my opinions. If you think everything shown of the game thus far looks like it was made by God himself, by all means, leave me a death threat in the comments below. I'm not telling you how to react to this game, I'm giving you my reaction to this game.
My guy, you completely belittled everyone who is excited for the console. As miserable as these two—
I have to make a video about this. I have to do a video on this. Nintendo fanboy absolutely gone insane. No clickbait. Oh my god, yes. Nintendo fanboy has gone insane. Not clickbait, not Harmon Smith.
videos are, you make some good points in them that I can get behind.
Yeah, he got threats.
But the way you phrase it makes me not want to listen to you. I completely understand—
But yet you sat there and listened to him.
And the hate towards Nintendo. But I personally think it's been blown way out of proportion thanks to videos like these. I want more genuine conversation going on.
You had genuine conversation going on. but it's not supporting your Nintendo Switch 2. Why are you bullying me? Why don't you want me to fucking buy my Nintendo Switch 2 and be happy?
Not this sucks and you suck for liking it. When I have my own friends tell me that I'm brain dead for pre-ordering the Switch 2,
Based friends. Based.
and that I'm part of why gaming is dying,
Yes. 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 I want to shank every single one of their hands for smacking some logic into that dude.
that's when I personally start to get pissed off.
Oh,
Don't
poor
like the
baby.
Switch 2, that is perfectly okay. Don't buy the console. I just wanted to give my takes as to why I don't agree with a lot of this outrage. I see the outrage, but I don't agree. I don't think these people are awful for not paying up. You do whatever
Yes,
you
you
want.
do. Yes, the fuck you do. Dude, you acted like it was a fucking crime that these people are criticizing fucking Nintendo. You literally, people are saying that they don't want to fucking... Oh my god, this video is fucking terrible.
Want, and you're not an idiot for doing so. At the end of the day, value is subjective. If you want to be mad at the company, be mad at the company.
Don't dumb shit. What do you think we're mad at? Why do you think we're encouraging people not to fucking do? Oh, this dude's a fucking idiot. Oh, I had gold and I never knew about it. Oh, I have a new Tendrone to fucking bully, Chad.
Not the people who just want to feel some joy and whimsy after getting home from their back-breaking job. That's all I have to say. Maybe I'm too optimistic. Let me know in the comments.
Optimistic? More like fucking... You're not optimistic. No, you're toxically optimistic.
Anyways, I'm gonna get out of here and you all have a damn good one.
There's no fucking shot. Consoles gaming's biggest scam. There's no fucking shot. There's no fucking shot. PC gaming ruined console Oh, I'm gonna fuck this dude up. I'm gonna send him to the fucking Shadow Realm. I'm gonna make him delete his fucking channel. Oh, I'm gonna make him delete his fucking channel. You know what? Out of curiosity. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I know who I'm dealing with. Yeah. 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 We'll save it for watch later. Yeah. 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 So we'll save that. We'll save that.
Sensor 1080 donated $2 through Super Chat. Check meme and scroll all the way down.
Oh my god, what have you guys done now? Oh my god. Holy fuck. Hey, that dress does really look nice on Luna.
Masla the Core Arrow donated $2 through Super Chat. Watch the video. We live life on the edge here.
Ain't that the fucking truth? Okay. I'm gonna start banning memes now. I'm gonna start banning memes. I'm gonna start revoking privileges. I swear to God, I'll do it. I don't know if I can handle any more brain damage. But you know what? We'll take a week. What the fuck is this?
Let's just get straight to the point. PC gaming has sucked all the soul out of console gaming and what made console gaming special. We are at a point now where everything feels the exact same. Everything meshes together. The only thing that consoles have now differentiating them from PC is exclusive games. Oh, okay. Yeah, Nintendo's literally the only one with exclusives now. Oh, but
I'm going to fuck him up. I'm going to fuck him up. I'm going to fuck him up, chat. This is Tuesday's video. This is Tuesday's video. This is Tuesday's video. No, I already know where he's going, chat. It's Tuesday's video. Y'all better be ready for this one. Hold on. You know what? I'll make the poll later. Nah. You know what? No. You know what? Let's ask chat right now. All right, chat. Since we're going to be doing this one, I found some crazy content to cover. What gameplay do you want? All right, chat. What should go up there, chat? Oh, I'll check DMs in a minute. Don't worry. What game should play? You know what? I'm going to throw Doom up here. Doom, The Dark Ages. Come on, chat. I'm letting y'all do this from behind. Helldivers 2, okay? I can do Helldivers 2. Come on, chat. Be quicker. You're going to lose. You're going to lose your chance to suggest something. Come on. Fuck it. I'll put Warframe up there. Fuck it. Come on, chat. Redfall. No, not Redfall. Oh, Shiloh Carton. No, I'll get fucking sent to the Shadow Realm. Balver right. Ooh. Fanboys. No, censored. I am not doing Redfall, Chief. Fuck you, Spec. I'm not doing it. You know what? Expedition. Yeah, fuck it. We're going to do Expedition. Expedition 33. Of course, I spelled it wrong. Yeah, say hi, chat. They're probably going to see this in the future after it drops. Say hi, chat. You know what? I'm probably going to move this over to... Hold on a second, chat. Hold on. This has to be covered. Don't.
Hey, listen.
Masla the Core Arrow donated $2 through Super Chat. Chat, spam Redfall.
We are not doing Redfall. You know what? I'll just leave it like that. We are not doing Redfall. For the love of God, no. All right. It's out of my decision. Not Redfall. I swear to God. I am not playing Redfall ever again. I don't care. Y'all could fucking get Scroll to crush my fucking balls and make that decision. It's still not going to fucking happen. No. No, no, no. No. All right, so we've got the Doom one covered. We got the Nintendo drone done. We've got, what was it? We got the Xbox boy done. Oh, yeah. Okay, so we're about halfway done. So we got one more, but we're going to do a palate cleanser. Hold on, replying to a DM real quick. Let's see. Delta sent me something. Okay, yeah, I see what you're talking about now, Delta. Okay. Oh my God, Cobra. Hold on. Okay, so we're going to do a palate cleanser. We're probably going to do like 1, 2, 3 short videos real quickly. Oh God, Cobra, you're still here. Go and check Discord DMs real quickly. Yeah, we're about to see it real quickly. Here we go. Oh no! What the fuck is wrong with people? Oh my God! Oh no! No, I hope they're okay. I really hope they're okay. But why? Oh my God. Okay, if you guys ever want to make me laugh, shock humor like that is my fucking go-to shit. Just out of left fucking field. Oh my God.
Hey, listen.
No payoff donated 10 Polish zlotys through Super Chat. Remember about my video. Also play Redfall.
Oh, fuck you, payoff. No, I'm not. But I will. I won't forget your video, man. Oh, no.
Joel, I think I found something.
Whoa!
What?
Yeah,
What
nothing.
the fuck?
It's just your forehead seems bigger than last season.
I think I found a way through over there.
Oh, yes. Maybe we can prop it open with something and you can slide.
Whoa! Oh my God, what?
Is it getting bigger?
Stop it.
No, seriously, what's with that?
It's fine, Joel.
Does it hurt?
Joel, please. You're making me self-conscious.
I'm sorry, it's just a little bit startling.
It's a normal head, Joel. Can we just get back to the door thing?
The fuck it is.
It's planetary.
Leave it.
It's gonna have its own area code soon. So maybe if I just move some of this debris, we can get the door open a crack.
Hey! Help! Oh my goodness, Joel! What do I do?
Jesus!
Joel, focus!
Again?
Joel!
Okay, I guess just use your telekinesis?
I don't have telekinesis, Joel!
Just use your telekinesis. Oh my God.
I don't believe you! Look at the size of that thing! Just try, Ellie, please! I think it's working, Ellie. Keep trying. Come on, cranium.
That is so fucking wrong. Oh my God. That poor girl. She's done nothing wrong. All right, payoff. We'll do one more on yours, then we got to get back to it. Okay, it's 2 minutes. Oh my God. Oh my God. Payoff. What is this? Oh my God.
I've yet to meet one that can outsmart a bullet.
Oh my god.
I'm autistic as shit.
Jesus. I swear to God, Warframe is more fun than Destiny will ever be.
Suck my dick.
That was a red fucking crit. 9,982,240,000. Holy fuck. Nah, whatever it just shot, it sent to the goddamn Shadow Realm. Holy fuck.
I'm coming after you.
$10 million? 10 million?
I'm coming after you.
Bro, the Warframe community is absolutely fucking cracked. They always find a way to break the fucking game. They always find it. Excuse me, what? $49 fucking million. 49 million. Payoff just said it could be higher. What the fuck are they feeding these Warframe players? Fucking crack on toast? Oh my god, look at the bobs. Look at the bobs, chat.
If you want it, then you'll have to take it.
God damn it! Same shit! Same shit, different day!
I love that meme. It's like every time I go on Twitter and I see the PlayStation fanboys freak out, God damn it! God damn it! Same shit, different day! I'm eventually use that meme. Just deleted a stalker.
Now, I'm motivated.
Holy shit. Bro, 0 fucks were given. 0 fucks. The pink rhino's fucking adorable. 0 fucks were given. Oh my god. Alright, chat. We gotta get back to him. Holy shit. He's fucking insane. Holy shit. Whoo-wee, that was wow. That was fucking wow. So, you know what? I think what we need to do is before we go into intermission, there's 2 more videos. The last one is going to be a short one. But we're going to finally talk about the Randy Pitchford. $80 games. Real fans will find a way to pay. For 1 week, I didn't think I was going to talk about Switch Force. But the stupid son of a bitch had to do it. Just had to do it. Wait, what? What do you mean there's one last time? All right, this is the last one. I mean it for everybody. Oh my God. Bobby, you came at a poor time. Oh my God. I hope the money's... Oh my fucking God. I hope she's making good money. I really hope to God she's making good money. I am so scared to scroll down. I hope to God she's making good money. I really hope so. God, please let her make good money. Please, please let me know she's making good money. Please. All right, let's get back to bullying the Fanboys. Good God, that poor girl.
Are hitting $80. We know that thanks to Mario Kart World. But now
yeah, now we're finally putting the appropriate blame on Nintendo.
Now we've got a big name developer saying that real fans
No payoff donated 25 Polish zlotys through Super Chat. If you mod right, you can break the damage numbers and reach -2 147 184 640 damage, which is basically the system not being able to process the damage.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
will find a way to pay $80. And that has sparked a huge debate across the internet for gamers about what it means to be a real fan and how we feel about Randy Pitchford's words telling us that if you're a real fan, you'll find a way to pay the big bucks. So what's
fuck Randy Pitchford? Oh my God! Wait till you guys hear what he says.
Zach from Switch Force. I want to talk about it and hear from you on if you feel like this is stepping over a line. If this is Randy Pitchford and a developer just going too far. Would you pay $80 for Borderlands 4?
Not a chance in fucking hell.
Would you pay $80 for Mario Kart World? Where are you at in this conversation? So we dive straight into Randy Pitchford, the CEO of Gearbox, the makers of Borderlands 4, and a dude that was featured in the Nintendo Switch 2 Direct reveal presentation with Borderlands 4. He thinks he's a magician. He's also made some very successful games.
Oh yeah, he's definitely a magician, making that USB thing, USB disappear instantly. Oh yeah.
And Borderlands 4 looks to be great, and it seems like it's going to be day and date on Switch 2. All of that so far.
Random Boy donated $2 through Super Chat. Randy Pitchford is going to get a verbal whooping.
Bro, I'm surprised nobody's beating his ass in real life. That's all I'm going to say.
Is cool. But at a recent panel at the IGN Expo, a fan told Randy, this game better not be $80. Don't take that risk. A lot of gamers aren't going to pay $80 and feed this notion of constant increase of the price tag. And Randy said, not my call.
Bullshit, it's not, Randy. You're the fucking CEO. You practically own the fucking company. Shut the fuck up.
You're a real fan. You'll find a way to make it happen.
Or I could go say, fuck yourself, and I'm going to pirate your fucking game. How about that?
If you're a real fan, you will pay $80. And that's where this video just turns into an open forum. I want your take. I'm going to give you my take. Let's finish the quote. Randy said, "My local game store had Starlight for Sega Genesis for $80 in 1991 when I was just out of high school working minimum wage at an ice cream parlor in Pismo Beach, and I found a way to make it happen."
You dumb motherfuckers. You absolute dumb motherfucker. Do you know around that time that they were trying to fish for the best pricing to sell these games at? Did you know they sold less copies when it's more expensive? Oh my god, they're fucking idiots.
Now, let me break this down for you, okay? Games are $80. Right, we know Microsoft...
No, the fuck they're not. You can kiss my fucking ass. I'll start pirating all your fucking games.
Going to be bumping their games. Mario Kart World is already that price. Randy has not committed to any price for Borderlands 4, and his response here
He's just
makes it seem like Borderlands 4 could be $80.
Duh! He's practically confirmed it, retard.
The fact is, games are more expensive.
No, the fuck they're not. No, the fuck they're not. If these goddamn gaming companies would get their budgets correctly, the games would be cheaper and more profitable for them. But they don't want to do it. They want to be fucking lazy.
Games already have reached that price point. And in a way, Randy is not factually wrong, right?
He is factually wrong.
People are going to buy Mario Kart World. People will buy Borderlands 4. People
Oh, I can't wait for your guys' game to flop hard.
will buy Xbox games this holiday, and people will buy GTA 6 when it's 80 or 90 or 100. The issue, though, Randy, is that this is not the reason why games should be $80. If the reason you're establishing for why games are $80 is because fans will find a way, cut it. End it, done it. That's
Whoa, wait, whoa, 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 whoa. No. This is where I have to defend Randy Pitchford from your dumbass. You literally go down the same pathway that this man was literally saying to defending $80. You literally made a corpo video sucking off Nintendo. Saying that it was justified for them to make it $80 because they're having all that content in there. And you're just like, fucking losing your mind over it, dude. You don't get a fucking horse in this race.
It's not why games should be $80, and I am pissed off about paying $80 if that's the reason. If the reason is that Gearbox and Take-Two and Nintendo just know that fans will find a way, because they will. Like, I'm buying a Nintendo Switch 2, I'm getting the bundle, but if I didn't get the bundle, I'd buy Mario Kart World.
I rest my fucking case.
I'm also a pretty big Borderlands fan, so I would buy Borderlands 4.
I swear to God, this dude just loves buying shitty games. That's all this man does is just buy shitty games. That's all he fucking does. Just buys shitty games.
I'm sure a lot of you out there are buying Mario Kart World. It's not that we wouldn't pay for it. It's that we don't want to, and that's not a good enough reason.
Yes the fuck it is. If I don't want to spend $80 fucking dollars on a game, I'm not going to. I'm going to go tell the corporation to go fuck themselves. No.
Look, there's a lot of good reasons for why a game should go up in price. You can disagree that there's no reason, but if
there is no reason. Absolutely zero fucking reason.
Games are getting more expensive to make, if the games are worth more and bigger, right? If the team size is increasing.
Explain Skyrim then. Explain Halo Reach. Explain it then. Explain Battlefield then. Please explain it. Or better yet, explain Borderlands 2.
If there's tariffs and things like that, if you have a justifiable reason.
Oh my fucking God. Let me look something up real quick. Gearbox Entertainment Co., the video game developer, is located in Francisco, Texas, with additional studios in Montreal, Quebec City, Canada, Gearbox Software, a subsidiary of Gearbox Entertainment in Francisco. So meaning that they're located in the United States. That's what it fucking means then.
Listen.
No payoff donated 25 Polish zlotys through Super Chat. Show chat what I sent you in DMs.
Oh
Dog
my
pick
God.
was a misclick.
Oh, what? Oh no, it's Warframe. Holy hell. Excuse me, what? Chad, am I seeing that right? No. 652 million. No. Warframe developers purposely live. I mean, not developers, but poor fucking Warframe players purposely live to just fucking break the game. Look at the blue. What the fuck do you mean, look at the blue? What the look at the negative damage. I don't even can read that. 100,000, a million, two. I'm fucking done. I'm fucking done. I'm fucking done. I'm fucking done. No, we're getting back to the video.
Where you can point and say, hey, Borderlands 4 is huge, okay? Borderlands 4 is, 2.25 times bigger than Borderlands 3. It's got X number of playable characters, X number of missions. The team was 300 people. It took this many years. It cost this many dollars. That's why it's $80.
So not controlling your budget. Nobody was actually asking to make it 2 times bigger than the Borderlands 2. No one was asking for that. We're just asking for a good fucking game. Like Borderlands 2. Seems like Randy Pitchfuck over here can't never get it right.
Like, level with me and be honest, and I can understand. If Randy said, hey, I wish games were cheaper too. I know everybody's crunched for money right now, but this is a very expensive game, and we're confident that despite the cost that we put into it, we're delivering something that's worth that value. That's okay. Like, do I want to pay $80? No. Would I? I would. But I don't want to pay $80 when you're telling me that the reason it costs $80 is because you'll find a way. If you're
Nintendo's basically told you that too, dude. Stop it. Get some fucking help.
a real fan, that has nothing to do with what you can afford, what you would pay, and if you'd pay the highest price. If we go by that logic, then real fans will pay $200. And are you going to punish the real fans by making them pay more?
Yep. Yep, they're going to, because they know you're going to pay for it, you fucking simp.
That seems completely backwards, and it's Randy putting his feet straight in his mouth. Not foot, feet in his mouth, and his arms as well, and his magic doodads, whatever else he has, because it's just not like that. Your most loyal customers, your best fans, the ones that show up day one, the ones that wait 7 hours in line at PAX, the ones that camp out for a Switch 2.
Imagine paying $80 for Borderlands 4, camping outside for 7 hours. And then you get home with Borderlands 4 and it's absolute dog shit.
They're not the people you should be milking and scheming and trying to bleed dry just because you know they'll do it. That sounds like some really nasty stuff. I don't want to compare it to, yeah, it's just, it sounds like really bad. It sounds really bad. And there's
like what Nintendo's doing.
No way that that can be the justification. Now, I don't believe that the reason Borderlands 4 may cost $80, nor the reason that Mario Kart World costs $80 is 100% because they think fans, real fans, will pay for it, and they know that they'll do it anyways. I do believe that from all that I know, and the developers that I talk to, the people in PR that I talk to, the people in
okay, buddy,
games making that I've worked with and know, games are continuing and have been getting more expensive. This cost push to $80 has been coming. The cost push to $70 was overdue. The cost push to $80 has been in the works.
That's not our problem. You guys don't want to get your budgets under control. That's not our fault.
And this is something that is matching up with the extreme cost of developing a game, the extreme amount of time it takes to make a game, the extreme amount of people that it takes to make a game, and the global economy. And it's not because they think they can just milk real fans, but
yes, they can. Yes, that's what they're literally thinking. Stop it.
Really makes you and I and everybody else start to wonder when somebody says this. Because if we look at the parent company that's putting out Borderlands 4, they make GTA. They make money hand over fist. Take-Two is smart and ruthless and shrewd, and Strauss Zelnick and that company are going to get theirs.
Yeah, they're going to get it. On top of that, too, they literally have a stranglehold hold on a fucking market. So people literally have nowhere else to go to spend, well, not spend, but buy other, like, sports games or, like, what was the other shit again? Like, or GTA or any other games. So they've got those poor people in a chokehold.
So then you have to wonder, well, what if Borderlands 4 is a cash-in? What if Borderlands 4 didn't cost a ton? And what if they know they've got so much money from GTA, they're going to make so much money on GTA 6, and they just want to push it. They want to push the envelope to get you to pay more.
Yeah, that's what they want you to do. They want you to pay more. The fuck are you... Oh my god, why is this even a discussion?
I don't think that's what's happening, but when you got your front man like Randy Pitchford saying, if you're a real fan, you'll find a way to make it happen, it sure opens the floor and opens the space for people to think and to maybe even believe that you're just being greedy. That you're...
No shit. No shit. That's why we think the same thing with Nintendo, dude. It's not just this one little corporation over here. It's all these motherfuckers.
You're just out here touting as high of a price tag as you can because you know you got a popular IP, you know you got a good game, and you know you got a company and a publisher that's not afraid to risk it for the biscuit because they know that...
Oh, trust me, they're really risking it for the biscuit over here. Oh, it's going to be really funny when the fucking crash comes.
People are going to line up and buy their games. It's a mentality that could carry over to GTA 6 where they say, $120. If they said $120 for GTA 6, it would be an outrage.
I swear to God, they bumped it up to 120. The crash out for me is going to be fucking real. I will fucking make it my goddamn duty to publicly shame every single motherfucker that bought it.
And then it would still sell 50, 60, 70 million copies. People will pay.
Yeah, you know how the reason why it got so many copies sold? It's because, spoiler alert, it went across multiple gens, like Minecraft did.
It's a bad thing to even put into the public consciousness. It's a bad thing.
No shit. What do you think we're fighting against in the first place when Nintendo opened the floodgates? No shit, Sherlock Holmes.
Even put into the gaming sphere because it makes you wonder. I want to believe that games are $80 because they're worth $80.
No, they're fucking not, dude.
Because they cost so much to make. We've had two
bloated fucking budgets. That's why.
Instances now where people are taking the $80 game and kind of making me feel bad about it.
Good. Good. I'm glad you feel bad about it. Good.
Doug Bowser and people over at Nintendo were like, dude, just watch the Direct. It's going to show you why the game's $80. And then I thought that Direct was one of the worst, if not the worst Nintendo has ever put out. It didn't need to exist, and it was a glorified extended trailer with barely any new information, and they did not really do what they said they'd do over and over again to make the $80 price point seem obvious to fans.
Oh, no he's not. No he's not. exactly, Majestic. Who's gonna tell him? Yeah, who's gonna fucking tell him that he was part of the fucking push for $80 and a fucking console that's gonna cost you $500? Who's gonna fucking tell him that he's the problem? Yeah, he is walking it back, Silent. Yeah.
They made Mario Kart World look nice and good, but they didn't go above and beyond like they told us they would to justify that $80 price point. That was not a good look. They should have not said that. They should have not hyped it up. They should have not tried to glorify and dance it all up and make it seem all ponies and rainbows. They should have just said, this is an $80 game. It took a long time to make. It's the title for Switch 2 that comes out at launch, and you can get it for $50 in the bundle, and we recommend doing that. Now,
oh my god. This might be fucking Wednesday's video if I get some time to do some extra editing. Oh my god. Nintendo fanboy regrets supporting Nintendo's $80 fucking endeavors. Oh my god.
here's scenario number 2, where Randy Pitchford comes out and Borderlands 4 is looking good. Borderlands 4 is a Switch 2 game. Borderlands 4 is like a nice get for this fall, and he's going to say that real fans will find a way to make it happen. Now look, Borderlands 4 might come in at $70. It might come in at $80.
It's coming at $80. The fuck are you talking about?
Oh no. But you can't be framing it this way, because now potentially the first two $80 games are going to have this massive anchor to them where people think it's not because of all these valid reasons, it's because of really invalid.
I just noticed a glitch. I just noticed a glitch Nintendo left in the fucking game. Or left in the video. I just noticed a glitch. I'm not going to spoil it. I'm not going to tell you guys where the glitch is. But it's right out in the open. Oh my god. No. No. No, you know what? You know what? This is payback. I technically I am showing the glitch right now. You know what? This is payback for all the furry art. This is payback. Suffer with this one. I'm gonna let y'all suffer with this one. Does this Delta? Does this fucking channel name is under Klutzy? What fucking? What is it? Klutzy King, whatever the fuck his numbers are. Does this look like Klutzy's channel? Peach doesn't even have an ass. What are you talking about?
Listen.
No payoff donated 10 Polish zlotys through Super Chat. Check the bottom of the memes garage.
Oh my fucking god, the memes again. Oh yeah, this is gonna be fun. SP, I like that one. Point of view, you're Reforged in Halo. Dog, it's on side with Reforge. I am telling you right now. As soon as I see his gamer tag in a lobby, I don't give a fuck if he's my ally. I don't give a fuck he's on the enemy team. I'm going to make him suffer. I'm going to run his ass over with a what is it? A warthog. I'm going to fucking blow his brains out on the fucking ground with a sniper, and he's going to get a taste of my nuts so fucking much, he's going to say my fucking name. I know he has on the verge of his tongue, but I'm going to make him say my name. Let's scroll to the bottom. Oh my dear God, with you people. What the? I may be a little short, but don't worry. I'm all doing all. But oh my God! But don't worry. I'm doing all. God damn it! Payoff. Oh my God! She's fucking giggling. Oh my God! She's fucking giggling. I can hear the giggles. She's lucky. She's lucky she made me promise not to bring it in there. Otherwise, I'd bring my mic in there. I'd switch over to my wireless mic right now and fucking let you guys listen to her giggle. Oh my fucking god. Me, Gar. See, oh my god. Inferno, no. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, Inferno. No. Oh my god, Inferno. Oh my god. All right, so yeah, good luck finding the glitch. It's going to be funny to just watch you guys swarm to find it. It's obvious, but you'll never find it.
Of all these valid reasons, it's because of really invalid reasons. And then it begs the question, are the reasons valid at all? And I know there's some of you out there that are going to say, no, they're not. This just proves it, Zach. These games are $80 because they want to milk our wallets and they know they can.
This dude is really, really regretting his fucking decisions. Oh, this is beautiful.
Everything I've learned over the last 14 years of doing YouTube tells me otherwise. Everything I've learned from working with a game developer, seeing that process and how it went with the publisher and how it went releasing the game.
Is this supposed to be Borderlands 4? Yo, any Borderlands heads in here? Like, is this Borderlands 4? Yeah, but Delta, the way that I'm getting it for her is I'm getting it for like practically dirt cheap. I'm basically getting it imported from China, basically. Or Vietnam, sorry. I keep getting them fucking mixed up. So I'm practically getting it dirt cheap.
Sensor 1080 donated $2 through Super Chat. You convinced me. More furry memes.
Fuck you. Yeah, no, I'm dead serious. Yeah, I've got a friend in Vietnam that I talk to a lot, and he's actually got some some contacts over at a fucking certain facility, which I'm going to keep my fucking mouth shut about. He made a deal with me. I gave him some money. He said he'll ship it right over when it releases. So, yeah. Gar's made a lot of friends in a lifetime. I can't tell you, Delta. I can't tell you. Oh, I really can't tell you. Oh, I'm always... Battle, who do you think you're talking to here, dude? Of course it's me. It's Gara. Sketchy rhymes with Gara. What are you talking about? Plot twist as a prince. Oh my god. No. I've actually known this guy ever since we were in like middle school and stuff. And we kind of reconnected about like 5 years ago. And we've just been playing games off and on PlayStation and stuff. So he was like, yeah, dude, I've got some contacts over there. Hell, I used to work at the factory over there. I'm like, oh. But yeah, if this is Borderlands 4 right here, this is not worth $80 fucking dollars. This palette cleanse, like not the palette cleanse, but this palette that they used, absolute fucking garbage.
Hey, listen.
Edge Knight 1789 donated $2 through Super Chat. Where my Spec Milkies?
Right fucking there. Spec Milky's right fucking. You know what? Fine. Right here. You see it? You see the Milkies right there? You happy now, Edge Knight?
Tells me that these games are costing tons more. They are taking lots more time, and the team sizes and the team man hour, women hour, effort hour.
This is the shit we've seen in Borderlands 2 and 3. This is not innovative.
Is going way up, and the cost of things across the board is going up, so games need to go up as well. That is what I logically believe. But Randy is trying to make his own magic trick here to confuse me and make me say, is that all really true?
Huh? How is he confusing you? Huh?
And I think that's the worst thing that he could do. I think even
Oh, you have a personal vehicle now? Hey, Borderlands 2. I had a vehicle. Do we have a vehicle in there too? Yes, Mr. Gyra. We have personal vehicles in there. Come on, Power. We've got personal vehicles in there too, man. Come on. This is not innovative. Come on, man.
Fighting an idea that you're just
You know what that sounds like to me? That sounds like Destiny. Wait, okay. So explain it to me then, Power. How is it different then? Oh my God.
Listen.
Edge Knight 1789 donated $2 through Super Chat.
No.
Sri Gara, I'm effing blind low.
Oh, don't worry about it, Edge Knight. It's fine. It's fine. But no, Power, seriously, explain it to me real quickly how it's different. Now, like, I'm not being jaded or whatever the fuck you want to call it or whatever. No, like, I'm actually curious. I haven't paid attention to this, like, at all. You could pull out the vehicle anywhere. Kind of like that. Kind of like that, Power. Kind of like that, Power. Yeah, kinda. Yeah, that's not innovative. We've had that for like the past fucking decade. Fuck Randy Pitchford.
Charging 80 because you know people will pay it. It's really horrible. And he should not have said it. And this is a guy that in the past has said things that he shouldn't have said. And so it's no wonder that he's the one that's saying it. I'm not going to try to read between the lines, figure out his speech, see what he really meant. He said something that we cannot have be the case.
What's new and innovating that's justifying the $80 price tag? Seriously, I've got to know.
Publishers and developers cannot charge high prices because they know real fans will pay it. That is gross. And that's not the way
a grappling hook. Wow.
the gaming industry will grow. And it's not the way the gaming industry will avoid the pitfalls and problems that have plagued it the last few years in terms of cancellations, closures, firings, layoffs, and more.
No. Because, see, it was their fault. And now they're only going to make it worse with the $80 price tag. This isn't going to save them. It's going to put them in a worse fucking situation. Cough, cough, Assassin's Creed. Huh? You know, Shadows. Yeah, compare that to Expedition 33. Yeah, remember that? I remember. Chat remembers.
We cannot have this. By this fall, there will be many games that cost $80. The first to breach that price is Mario Kart World.
Yeah, no, dude, honestly, I would not fucking buy it at all. What I would do, Delta, if I was in your situation, I would wait for maybe about 2 fucking years. Because let's be honest here, by then, everything will be 100% guaranteed pre-owned. Hey, Shadow Graham, how you doing? Like, if I was in your situation, dude, I'd do that. Okay? Also, too, if I told you for how much I'm getting this Nintendo Switch 2 for Scroll, you'd be pissed. You'd be really pissed with me.
Borderlands 4 might be next, and then Microsoft's holiday title like Call of Duty could follow soon after. After this, how do you feel about $80? Do you still believe that there is a logic behind it?
No, except for greed.
Or has Randy spun your world and now...
You know what? Since I got you in DMs anyway, Delta, I'll send it to you. Hold on. Give me a second, chat. Almost done. Yeah, you were close. You were close, man.
Now you're thinking, you know what? We shouldn't have to pay this at all. I'm curious what you all think. I want to hear your genuine take and opinions. Are you going to pay $80 for a game this fall? Do you see yourself doing that? Even though we've had 2 missteps where people with power behind their words
Get ready for more missteps because it's going to be a wild fucking ride.
have said, hey, we're going to justify this.
No payoff donated 10 Polish zlotys through Super Chat. Get into the Goon Cave for a moment.
What the fuck are you fuckers doing in the Goon Cave? What the fuck? It's like, I swear to God, every time I look at the Goon Cave, there's always some bullshit going on.
Censor 1080 donated $2 through Super Chat. Check means.
The fuck are you fuckers doing in here?
Shut up.
Fucking gooners, I swear to God. Oh my God, it's painted in here. Nah, I'm getting the fuck out of here. Nah. Fucking painted white in there. That's what it is. Fucking goon room. All right, chat. I will be right back. I'm going to go piss real quickly because right after this one, we're going to technically go into intermission. And I'm going to be featuring a new content creator on this channel. You guys heard him before. Y'all have hanged out with him. Well, not hang out with him, but y'all have seen his content a couple times. But, you know, I was going to cover this video this week, but I was like, nah, this person right here is pretty fucking cool. I want to cover it. I want to cover it with him because he does such fantastic content. You know what I mean, chat? You know what I mean? But anyway, I'm going to go to the restroom real quickly. I'm going to piss out my fucking brains over here. And then we're going to get right, what is it? Give me a second, chat. Give me a second. Got to get you guys some music real quickly. Hold on. Okay. All right, chat. I will be right freaking back. Won't take me too long, okay? BRB.
Lock in, gotta stay locked in, Goggins. Gotta ball out like Robin. Straight to the top, I'm all in. Ordinary's like a toxin. I don't wanna be like Robin. I just wanna leave no option. Fuck caution, I ain't gonna be common. I got the confidence, like I'm on this shit, like I'm the baddest bitch in the club. I'm here for dominance, I'm being honest, that's what I want. I'll never give up, I want the whole place sold out. My name in every mouth. You know I'm after this shit till the world say my motherfucking name. Say my name. Say my motherfucking name. Say my. You know I'm after this shit till the world say my motherfucking name. Say my name. Say my motherfucking name. Say my. You know I'm after this shit till the world say my motherfucking name.
Driven by fire, driven by fear, never get tired, no I'm still here. Felt in the cracks, now I'm shifting gears. 10 years in, my moments here. Waiting my turn, now I'm hot in demand. Slept on a kid, but I had bigger plans. Stayed low key, but I still hit drive. Give me one shot and I'm coming alive. Next on the last second, taste it. Gunning for the top, no limitations. From the basement, no hesitation. Flipping on my L's and straight motivation. Ain't no quitter, I'm built for the grind. Pressure makes diamonds, so I'm gonna shine. One more shot, get one more time. Driven affection, we locked in our primes. Lace on my gloves, been fighting for years. Faced all my demons, I faced all my fears. Took every hit as I look in the mirror, my vision's alive and the mission is clear. Say my name, say it loud. Every scar, I wear them proud. Every word coming out my mouth has got me here where I'm standing now. Eyes on the prize, don't blink, no break. Move with a purpose, don't be fake. No plan B, only got a plan A. When he built like me, there's only one way. Straight to the top, oh gas, no brakes. Yeah, straight to the top, cause no gotta stay.
You know I'm after this shit till the world say my motherfucking name. Say my name. Say my motherfucking name. Say my. You know I'm after this shit till the world say my motherfucking name. Say my motherfucking name.
All right, chat. All right, chat. I am finally fucking back from pissing my brains out. So what we're going to do first, chat, is that I want to show you guys a video first.
So
okay? There's a video it's going to be, this guy basically posted a video after a certain content creator did this one. Okay? Okay. I want you guys to be ready for this one. Because this fucking dude right here is just, it's a wonder. It really fucking is. Okay. Should you ditch your PC handheld for a Switch 2? Just wait for this one.
Nintendo Switch 2 is on its way, and there's a little over 2 weeks left until the Switch 2 launch, which a lot of people have been waiting a very long time for, to say the least, with the countless leaks out there, and all of the Nintendo Switch 2 replacements in the form of PC handhelds. And over the course of the last 4 years, I fell in love with a lot of different handhelds, and my channel has changed drastically from
Remember this. Remember this.
what it used to be thanks to these PC handhelds. But now the second coming is happening and the Nintendo Switch 2 is finally going to be real. I'm pretty sure most people pre-ordered and bought it just to prove to themselves that this handheld is finally real. But for people that lost patience halfway through, which makes sense, most of those people have moved on to PC handhelds.
Based people for doing that.
So my question for you guys today is, will the Nintendo Switch 2 replace your PC handheld? Now,
no. Fuck no.
In my opinion, for me, based on the fact I need to rebuy most of these games, most likely the Nintendo Switch 2 won't replace my PC handhelds in the next 2 to 3 years because of this limitation of development and based on how long it'll take for games like Resident Evil 2 Remake, Metal Gear Solid 5, God of War. I'm sure a lot of those games are going to be in legal hell for the next 2 to 3 years.
So why would I want to wait for Nintendo to finally get those games out of legal hell when I could go buy a Steam Deck or ROG Ally and literally play those games at a discounted price? Why would I fucking do that?
In order for Nintendo to get it on the Switch 2. So statistically, it's kind of impossible for something like the Switch 2 to fully replace my Steam Deck, ROG Ally, or Legion Go based on...
But it's so fucking stupid that you're gonna go buy a fucking Switch 2 because of the Nintendo exclusives. It's not like it's gonna get hacked within the first year, and then the second year we're gonna have an emulator. Yeah, we're gonna have fun with this one, chat.
Convenience alone. Sure, Cyberpunk 2077 is going to last about 2 hours with interchangeable gameplay from dock to handheld mode, but the system is going to take about 3.5 hours to charge. Now that's the amount of time it takes for my 100 watt hour and above power banks to charge. So I'm very surprised at those numbers. And for my ROG Ally, it takes about 45 minutes. But because...
Oh, sounds like the ROG Ally is a lot better.
I have a bigger battery in my ROG Ally now. It takes about an hour, maybe an hour and a half, but that's still a lot better than 3 hours and 30 minutes. So just based off of the charge time alone for the Switch 2, I think due to time constraints, I just might take my Steam Deck because it charges faster. And
remember these key points that he's bringing up, chat?
Going back to the ports, the Switch 2 needs a lot of work and hundreds of ports to get me to forget about my PC handhelds altogether.
And by then, you're already gonna have like 1,000 more games, so...
myself dabbling in fighting games like Street Fighter 6 or playing couch co-op games like Split Fiction a lot more on the Switch 2 because playing games like that will be a whole lot more convenient on something like the...
Now, this is the part that I did want to show you guys. This one is fucking hilarious. Like I said earlier with, fucking Power. Like, hey, Power, you want to go play one of the old games? Maybe like some custom Robo or whatever fucking other games that we could do co-op on. I could literally just turn on my fucking Steam Deck right now, program it real quickly. Doesn't take that long. An Xbox controller, a PlayStation controller, whatever controller that man wants, right? I can program it, right? And I can hand him a controller and we could be playing custom Robo. There's a reason why I'm displaying this right now. Just wait a minute. You'll see. You'll see.
Nintendo Switch 2 compared to even the Steam Deck, because there are controller rearranging issues when it comes to the Steam Deck, even though you have a UI that gives you a help.
Yes, but let's be honest here, and he's going to be honest in a minute.
Helping hand with this feature, I have a lot of issues with that, and sometimes the rearranging controller feature just straight up doesn't work. But I've had those kind of issues with the original Switch as well, so we'll see when it comes out. Of course,
it's not going to be much different with the Switch 2, dude. It's not going to be much different, too.
When the Nintendo Switch 2 comes out, I won't be biased, and I'll go into the review with the best intentions, but my review of the handheld will take a couple weeks, since it isn't mine. But the answer at the end of the day is, it depends what I'm doing and who I'm around. If I find myself with free time alone, I'll probably boot up the Steam Deck and play something like Resident Evil 2 Remake, because that is already available. But if I'm around family and friends, I'm most likely going to play a co-op fighting game, and there are a ton on the Nintendo Switch 1, so of course that's my...
There's a shitload on the Steam Deck. What are you talking about, dude? Just put some effort into it.
Natural selection when it comes to co-op games, and I think that's an incredibly positive thing. And most likely I'll be playing Kirby and the Forgotten Lands DLC with my partner, since I will purchase that upgrade on the Switch 2 to my already owned copy of Kirby. That may take my attention off my PC handheld alone for some time, but I will always go back as long as those much needed games are in my library. But yeah, it was just a basic question. Do you guys think that the Switch 2 will take your attention off of your PC handhelds? Because for me...
All right, so this is the same dude, chat, okay? The same dude. So another content creator, which I've vaguely, like maybe once talked to this dude, and he's mentioned me in his content a couple times. Covered this dude on his previous video. I wanted you guys to get the gist of this one so we don't have to jump to it later. We'll just get it out of the way now. Today, we're going to be doing intermission with Joe from Seattle, baby.
At the time that it came.
Pause it. Joe from Seattle has a video for us. Basically, that is Switch 2 is better than the Steam Deck because all Switch games run perfectly. Y'all ready? Check the amps. What did you do now? What did you do now, Max Lore? No. Bad Max Lore. Bad. No. It's not happening, Max Lore. All right, chat. Let's go ahead and dive right into it.
What's going on, everybody? So I've been...
Voice sound familiar? Because it is.
Thinking about the Steam Deck.
Does it hurt?
And the Nintendo Switch 2. And how a lot of people on YouTube have been comparing the two. And I've been thinking about exactly if the Steam Deck can really match up to something as convenient like the Nintendo Switch 2.
Today I learned the Steam...
Oh, here we go. Here comes the stupid I was telling you guys about.
Deck is struggling to keep up with the Switch 2 in terms of convenience. Even though they're both handheld systems, they both have basically the same control scheme. They're both handheld devices that you use to play games, and you download games straight from the source that's built into the OS, and you're gonna have to work harder on this one. That was just a weird thing to have in your opening statement. One of these handheld gaming systems is just struggling to keep up in the convenience of this other handheld gaming system that I haven't tried yet.
And honestly, I don't think so. For about 80% of the time, I had almost a perfect experience with the Steam Deck.
Fellow Steam Deck owner here, I've had, I think, no actual problems with the Steam Deck, now that I think about it. You know, call me a Valve shill, but I literally can't think of a single time where I've had a major inconvenience with the Steam Deck, or even a mild inconvenience with the Steam Deck.
Yeah, same here. Like, I know my Steam Deck got corrupted once, but then it booted and reinstalled everything onto my device. It might have been an inconvenience, but it fixed it itself.
I think it's a great product.
But even though I'm using SteamOS, sometimes I run into issues, like the redistributables installing randomly on startup.
Wait, really? A random file installation or update that...
Excuse me, what? The Nintendo Switch does that too, dude.
Never happens anywhere except the Steam Deck. Your desire to play a game and your pressing of the play button has never been interrupted with a random update anywhere but the Steam Deck.
Or SteamOS just freezing up for some reason. Games consistently having either input delays or errors.
I've never experienced any of those things.
Yep.
Like, to each their own, I guess, but I wasn't aware that the Steam OS freezing and games having errors was like a widespread problem on the Steam Deck. I was under the impression that these were things that were vastly overblown by people who don't really have that much experience with it. Like, I'm not saying the Steam OS is perfect. I'm not saying games never have issues or errors, but like, it's not some widespread problem. I can tell you that from experience.
With the game just not responding at all to any inputs through Steam input.
I also think it's funny that you bring this up as the intro to the video, comparing this to the Switch 2, a system you haven't used, by the way. But even if you want to compare this to the Switch 1, are you prepared to say the Switch 1 it never has any errors? It never freezes up on you? There's never any technical problems at all in the Switch 1? I mean, this video is literally called Nintendo Do What Steam Deck Don't. How can you possibly imply that these are problems the Switch 2 isn't going to have? You literally don't know that.
Proton versions needing to be sifted through.
Hold on, let me back this up real quickly, too. I'm going to admit this right now. I do use the Switch a lot. There are times where the little bastard overheats on me and it just stops working. I've never, ever had the Steam Deck ever burn up on me and stop working. Oh my God, I hate this Nintendo Switch. It's just so bad.
No payoff donated 10 Polish zlotys through Super Chat. Check means our little power bottom.
I swear to God, I'm gonna send you fuckers to the Shadow Realm. You fucking gooners, I swear. I would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for the gooners. Where the fuck is memes at? Right here. Right in front of your face, Gara. Oh my God. Oh my God. I don't even think I can show this shit. I don't think I can show. Oh my God. That's adorable. That's fucking adorable. That's adorable. Black Cobra. Oh my God. No, I am not showing it payoff. No. No, that's like, I'm going to get fucking deleted off of YouTube. I'm going to get deleted off of YouTube for that.
Switch 2 isn't going to have. You literally don't know that.
Proton versions needing to be sifted through and tested for specific titles with certain features not working, such as the sound, video, or sometimes even specific stages crashing on you, like with one of my favorite games, Prototype.
A game from the Xbox 360 era. I'm not saying that it's perfectly excusable for older games to not run well on the Steam Deck, but I mean, there's a couple instant...
Hey, Dragon Claw, thank you for being part of the fam for one solid month, and he left me a little note. Was playing Expedition 33, just encountered Simon, got to phase 2, and got annihilated. This boss is insane. Has anyone else here fought him? Spec, help this man. I haven't gotten to Act 2 yet. Help this man out. Dragon, your man to talk to is Spec. Spec has already completed the game.
Issues I'm going to take with this. If your big example game of why the Steam Deck is full of problems that the Switch 2 isn't going to have.
Or if Spec doesn't help you out, Dragon, YouTube videos will help you, dude. Trust me. Or look up walkthrough guides on it. Trust me. It'll help you, dude. That's how I beat Souls games. That I, like, if I get wiped like 5 times in a row from a boss, I immediately watch a YouTube video.
If your big example game is Prototype, a game from the Xbox 360 era, like, yeah, it's not that surprising that the game has issues running on modern hardware. It doesn't not run on modern hardware, it just has some little hiccups, because, you know, it's, 15 years old? Running on a handheld device that wasn't even a dream in anyone's brain at the time that it came out. Yeah. Also, I love when people try to do this comparison. Like, oh, the Switch 2 is better than the Steam Deck because the Steam Deck struggles with Prototype. Can the Switch 2 play Prototype at all? Like, yeah, some older game.
Wait. Simon, Hold on a second, chat. Hold on a second. Hi, bruv. Oh, he's talking about him. Oh, yeah, no. I'm not going to be able to help that. No. Oh, yeah, Simon. Oh, no. Yeah, he's a monster. That dude's a fucking monster. Oh, no.
Games have hiccups on modern hardware. Tell me more about how those games run on the other hardware. Oh, wait, they don't.
About 5 hours into the game, it turns out the main Proton usually doesn't work with that title, but most people think that the game is playable because, well, they've only played about 2 hours of Prototype 1.
Oh, most people have only played 2 hours of Prototype 1. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I love just painting with a gigantic brush. Listen, guys, most people who play Prototype, they only play a couple hours. Don't listen to them. Don't listen to what other people say about Prototype. If other people play Prototype and they have no problems with it, don't listen to them. They probably only played a couple hours based on literally nothing that I've...
Yeah, like literally with Digimon Cyber Sleuth, if you played on the Steam Deck, all you have to fucking do with it is literally boot the game up and game mode and literally change the settings on it to like not borderless windows but windowed, I think, then boot back into Steam, then boot the game and the game fucking works. Literally reading a couple lines and figuring out how to solve these problems is not fucking hard, people.
Shown you or told you. I'm just, making assumptions. Why not? I have points to make. I got a shill for Nintendo.
And assume the game works, but I am a huge fan of the game, so I have to complete the game at least once, especially while playing it in handheld. So do I think the Nintendo Switch 2 is going to be better than the Steam Deck? Hell yeah, of course I do.
Because of Prototype.
Oh, that one's not going to go all well over with Joe.
Because of these technical issues that I have absolutely no evidence will not be a problem on the Switch 2, but also because of Prototype. And you guys don't know that because, you only played 2 hours of it. I'm not denying that there's technical issues on the Steam Deck. Like I'm sure there's plenty. I haven't experienced any of them. I'm sure some people have. It's a PC. There's going to be some hiccups. Just like there's going to be hiccups on any kind of hardware. I just find it funny that in this video...
Oh, I know, Judge. Trust me, I know. 16-bit Jeff, thank you for subscribing to the channel. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Also, Judge, yeah, I know, dude. Trust me, I know about that one. Oh, good God. Lilo and Stitch was one of my favorite animated movies. Dude, when I saw that trailer, I thought to myself, fuck no. No, I'm not watching that movie. And Spec was the guinea pig that decided to, to go watch it. I wanted to tell Spec not to do it, but Spec did it anyway. I was like, nope, I'm going to let the man learn his lesson. Disney always fucks up.
Meant to be a favorable comparison of the Switch 2 to the Steam Deck. You say right there the Switch Deck is going to be better than the Steam Switch Deck. You say right there the Switch 2 is going to be better than the Steam Deck. Hell yeah, it's going to be better. I just think it's funny that your opening arguments are based on technical problems that not many people are going to experience and some technical hiccups that not everyone's going to experience on a game that's like 15 years old and doesn't exist on Nintendo platforms.
Thank you,
Joe. It's just not a great opening statement. You're not doing a great job framing this.
First of all, it's backed up by $1 billion company.
Oh.
Seinfeld S5E14. I think I've played against Joe. Oh.
Interesting. So if something is backed up by $1 billion company, that means it's a good product, right? $1 billion company means it's surely going to be better because there's a bunch of money behind it. That's a healthy mindset. I guess all you indie developers can just go fuck yourselves.
And of course, Steam is also a big company, and considering what they've done with the Steam Deck...
Steam is not a company. Valve is the company. Steam is not a company. Are you AI? I'm having trouble telling if this is an AI voiceover or if it's just a really awkward sounding person. Either way, I don't like listening to you. And also, Steam is not a company.
It is incredibly impressive, but they don't have enough clout or power to pull companies to modify and optimize games specifically for the Steam Deck, similar to how Nintendo does with the Nintendo Switch 2.
Valve, not...
Excuse me, this is Valve we're talking about. They don't have enough clout. They have PlayStation and Xbox on there. The big three of the console manufacturers. Try the fuck again.
Steam, Valve absolutely incentivizes companies to optimize games for the Steam Deck. That's the whole point of the verified sticker. That little green check mark, that's the whole point of it, is that's the incentive to get companies to optimize the Steam Deck version, or at least optimize the game in a way that makes it run well on the Steam Deck. And then if you get that verification, you get put into a category on Steam that's like, plays great on Steam Deck, popular on Steam Deck. There absolutely is incentive for companies to optimize their games for the deck. I'm not sure where you're getting the idea that there's not. But then there's also just the simple fact that even if a game is not properly optimized for the Steam Deck, that doesn't mean it's going to run poorly. It just means it's not going to be specifically optimized for it. I've played plenty of games on my Steam Deck that don't have the it's so special green check mark, and I've had absolutely zero problems with them. Dark Souls 2 being the big one. I put a couple dozen hours into that game on Steam Deck. It's not Steam Deck verified, or at least not vanilla Dark Souls 2. It has the yellow marker, not the green one, the yellow one. Ooh, scary. And I've had literally no problems with it. It ironically runs better than some of the green checkmark games that I've played. Not to say those green checkmark games run poorly, but you should see the point I'm making here. The Steam Deck is a PC. It's not a console. It's a...
Exactly. I agree with Joe. Steam verified, that shit doesn't mean anything. I literally have to install another plug in order to make sure that shit actually works. Or I just watch an Alex video, either one.
PC, so you don't really have to like specifically optimize it for the Steam Deck like you do a console. It's not that simple on the PC, and that's fine. That's just the nature of the platform. That's just differences between the PC and the console as platforms. But where do you get off saying Valve doesn't like incentivize it? I don't even remember what wording you used. It doesn't strong arm them. But Valve absolutely incentivizes developers to optimize their games for the Steam Deck or get their games running well on the Steam Deck. There are a lot of rewards.
It really does, Rambling. It really does.
For that, there's the Steam Deck verified badge. There's the plays great on Steam tag, or the fucking Steam Deck tags on the Steam store page. Do you actually have experience on the Steam Deck, or did you download a couple games, find a couple issues, and then move on? Because that's kind of what it sounds like.
Of course, it does take more time, but every game that is optimized for Nintendo, either Nintendo Switch 1 or 2, is going to play, by definition, perfectly.
Okay.
Oh, that's a good one. Oh, that's a curveball I was not expecting. Oh, plays perfectly fine on the Switch 1 and 2. Oh, Pokemon would like to have a word with you, buddy. Oh, fuck me.
Okay, I see what we're doing here. Every Switch game, Switch 1 or 2, every Switch game is going to run perfectly. My boy, how soon we forget Mortal Kombat on the Switch?
Mm-hmm.
How soon we forget Hyrule Warriors?
Ding, ding.
How soon we forget Tears of the Kingdom?
Hit him with a Pokemon.
Joe, Tears of the Kingdom, it's a great game.
No, Joe, hit him with a Pokemon.
It runs like fucking ass, though. We're not talking about the quality of the games or the design of the games. He said the games run perfectly. Are you gonna look me in the face balls and tell me Tears of the Kingdom runs perfectly? Because it fucking doesn't. Plenty of games on the Switch have had
Joe, you didn't mention Pokemon, man. You could have hit him with the Pokemons.
Our performance, or major performance issues, or major glitches. And I wasn't even going to talk about that until you started talking about that. Are we really about to say that Valve doesn't have the clout to get games running really well on the Steam Deck, but the Switch, all of them run perfectly? Like, bro, Mortal Kombat looked like this. Hyrule Warriors got down to like 12 frames per second or something.
Yo, it's with especially the explosions that were going on. Yo.
How are we even doing this right now? I love this thing that people do when they're trying to make a comparison between their favorite system and the system that they don't like, the system they're trying to pull people from to their favorite system. And like, instead of explaining why you think your system is better, you just start fucking lying about the other one. Why do you do this? I wouldn't be making this video if you didn't do that.
And I've always been optimistic about the Nintendo Switch 2's hardware. I'm hearing that it's more powerful than the Steam Deck, and there's no doubt about that.
On paper, yes. In performance, we'll see. Because, I mean, again, it's a PC. It's not a console. It's a PC. You have more customization with the way games run. And I mean, you seem to think the Switch runs everything perfectly, so I don't know why I would listen to your opinion on game performance. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Considering around the time where they started developing the hardware for this handheld console hybrid, it lands around the same time as the Steam Deck's development. But instead, they're using one of my favorite companies' CPUs, the NVIDIA Tegra chip.
Okay, this is AI. This has to be AI. They're using one of my favorite companies' CPUs, NVIDIA. Like, You're AI. You're AI. You probably are made of NVIDIA.
I don't think so. I don't think it's AI, Joe. I don't.
And I think that NVIDIA overall has a better reputation than AMD.
No.
But as of recent, AMD is proving to be better when it comes to lower power performance. So it's a bit of a tie at this point. But for me personally, if I had to pick one, it would be an NVIDIA graphics card.
Of course it would, because you don't...
Of course, this is because you're fucking brain dead, dude. Oh.
Don't actually know anything about this. It's like, yeah, NVIDIA's shitting the bed at every opportunity, and AMD is proving themselves over and over and over again to be very...
Oh yeah, trust me, I know, Silent. The two Mortal Kombat fanboys and the private DMs I have with everybody is losing their fucking minds over it. Cough, cough, Josh. Cough, cough, Spec.
Viable competition. And you're like, listen, I'm the tech expert here. I choose NVIDIA for no real reason.
Opposed to an AMD one. Everybody knows about RTX, and lately, not many people have been noticing. Everybody knows about RTX.
Right here, the green just speaks to me.
RTX, and lately, not many people have been noticing a big change within the 40 to 50 series cards.
Yeah, that sounds like a reason to not go with NVIDIA, right? Like, oh, we're not really noticing a difference between the 40 and 50 cards. So why were you going with NVIDIA? This is another thing that terrible videos do. They'll try to, like, frame themselves as an authority on the subject and then just...
Yeah, Spec, I agree with that. Fuck Warner Brothers.
Openly not know what they're talking about and, like, completely contradict themselves sentence to sentence. Like, I like NVIDIA better than AMD. Immediately gives reason to not go with NVIDIA over AMD.
Pretty much.
Ah, yes. I understand. I totally believe you. You know everything about PC tech, 100%.
And at this point, it's redundant to even talk about the upgrades that come with the future graphics cards by NVIDIA. But in terms of...
Why are your settings so cranked up like that, dude? What the fuck?
CPU, everybody is curious to see if NVIDIA is going to bring that to normal PC handhelds opposed to something like a Nintendo Switch. But for now, all we have is an NVIDIA handheld through Nintendo, which is kind of the best thing ever.
Wait, hang on. So you openly acknowledge the fact that NVIDIA is not doing a great job right now with their PC gaming tech, but NVIDIA is in the Switch 2, and that makes it... Wow. I mean, at least you're upfront about this. Holy shit.
And as most people saw, Street Fighter 6 plays almost as good as the PlayStation 5 version, which
No, it does not. Stop it. Get some help.
It's very hard to believe, but seeing a lot of the screenshots, Street Fighter 6 on Nintendo Switch 2 does look a lot better than it does on the PlayStation 4.
Street Fighter also runs on a competent engine and is capped at relatively low performance because it's a fighting game. Like, it's supposed to run at 60 frames. It's supposed to maintain that 60 frames basically no matter what because it's a fighting game and frame data exists. I would hope it runs well on the Switch 2. I'm happy it runs well on the Switch 2, or seems to run well on the Switch 2. No one has a Switch 2 yet, so we don't actually know if it's going to run that well. But I'm happy it seems to be running well on the Switch 2, but it's not a good benchmark for what the hardware is capable of.
Yep.
Because of the nature of these caps in fighting games. You're not capable of looking at the big picture, so you don't understand this.
And it's very close to the PlayStation 5 version, with a few effects missing here and there.
Oh, effects are missing. I thought everything runs perfectly.
And I can't get anything even close to that on the Steam Deck. The Steam Deck version does play almost perfect.
Bullshit. I get the same effects as I do on my Xbox with my Steam Deck. Fuck off.
But it has a lot of stuttering within the game world, and it doesn't look good at all. If anything, it looks worse than the PlayStation 4 version, but plays just as good.
Wait, it plays just as good, but doesn't look as good. So
yeah,
that's the problem. That's like it's all a problem because it doesn't look as good. Because obviously it doesn't. It's a handheld version, but it plays as good, which should be what matters in a fighting game or really just any video game at all. It's what matters is how it plays, not how it looks. You are all over the fucking place.
So I guess if there's any
And I thought Harmon was bad.
point to this video, it's would I recommend a Steam Deck over the Nintendo Switch 2? Of course not. Honestly, first time playing
Then what the fuck is the point of this video?
Game on the Steam Deck takes around 8 minutes just to figure out exactly how to start the thing up with all the redistributables installing.
No. Please stop lying about something I can literally just look over. to my left, it's literally right there. It takes 8 minutes to get it running. No, you turn on the system, you log into Steam, you click install on a game, you click play. You don't have to manually do all the redistributable. You don't have to manually do that shit. It just does it on its own. This is what I was saying before. By this logic, nothing on the Switch is simple either, because sometimes Switch games have updates. You have to wait for all the redistribute. Yeah, I have to wait such a long time for this progress bar that just goes on its own. I don't have to think about it at all.
Without any kind of progress bar on the screen. It just tells you to wait
I mean, Joe is right, though.
Minutes, but it takes like 5 minutes to start up a game.
That's just not true.
It takes 5 minutes to... Wow.
I've never had a game take 5 minutes to start up on the Steam Deck. The longest I've had to wait for a...
Has anybody ever had a Steam Deck game load that fucking long? 5 minutes?
Game just to start? I don't know. 20 seconds? 30 seconds?
And then you have to go through the graphic settings. It's not easy.
Oh, graphic settings. Interesting. So the thing you don't actually have to change, because it's an additional feature, you don't have to change the graphic settings. It'll automatically boot the game to the graphic settings that are most suitable for this hardware that you're playing on. So most of the time, you don't even have to change graphic settings on the Steam Deck at all. But also, how interesting it is that, again, console fanboy does not understand that a graphics menu is an advantage. You don't have that on the console. Ugh, I had to customize my graphics. Yeah, bro, what a fucking hassle it is to make the game run better. I can turn down the graphics and get better frame rates out of it? Ugh, what a hassle that is. Oh, I don't have to do any of this. I can just leave it the way it is and play the game the way it is when it boots up. But the graphics menu exists? Ugh. It's terrible. I hate it.
If anything, it is a little cumbersome and daunting to start a game for the first time on the Steam Deck.
It literally is not. You click play and you start playing the game. You don't have to do any of this.
But usually the default settings on something like SteamOS does work with the hardware that you're using, even if you're using something like an ROG Ally or Legion Go with SteamOS.
Wait, I thought we were talking about the Steam Deck. Why are we bringing up other handhelds? Is this just you trying to complicate things and make the Switch 2 sound better? Cause I think it is.
It automatically reads what kind of hardware you have and sets the game's preset to that specific hardware.
So everything you just said is irrelevant.
So it is easy just to start up the game, but it takes a while and it is a bit concerning the first time you start up any game. And certain games specifically...
Look at that. Look at that. He's playing Cyberpunk, chat. He's playing Cyberpunk perfectly fine.
But it takes a while, and it is a bit concerning the first time you start up any game. And certain games, specifically like Street Fighter 6, require an internet connection whenever you...
No payoff donated 10 Polish zlotys through Super Chat. Check out memes you should. Rock your socks at will.
God. Let's see what monstrosity you people... Oh my fucking... I can't even stream this. I can't even show it. I swear to God, I need to make a new channel just to gooners. Just let you all go fucking nuts and then leave poor memes alone. Mother of God. Oh my God, I see Double D's gif. Oh my God. This is what I see, chat. Hold on. Chat, this is what I see. I'm making a fucking Gooners meme page. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. This is what I see all the fucking time. I swear to fucking God. Poor memes. I swear to God, censored. I'm going to send your ass to the shuttle run with the Tyranitar meme. I swear to God.
You haven't played the game for long enough.
Oh, games that require an internet connection.
I did pay off.
It's a good thing the Switch 2 won't have any of those. Dude, I'm not gonna lie to you. My brain is on fire. I have to stop. I have to stop. I can't do this. Look, the Steam Deck is a fantastic product. I love it. But the thing that's bothering me so much, and the main reason I wanted to make this video, is not just the complete nonsense points you've been making, but also the things that you're not saying. Look at the title of this video again. Nintendo do what the Steam Deck don't. And to some extent, I agree. The Switch does charge you more for games.
Yep.
The Switch does force you to pay to play your own games online.
Yep.
The Switch does put you at risk of your console bricking if you do anything with it that Nintendo doesn't like. The
Yep.
Switch does refuse to have cheaper games because Nintendo doesn't respect you as a consumer. The
Yep.
Switch does have a drastically smaller library of games, both old and new, both Nintendo first party and third party. The Steam Deck has more first party Nintendo games than the Switch does because the Steam Deck has actual competent emulation and is not run by a greedy company like Nintendo. And it's like I've been
Thank
saying
you.
throughout the video. If you want to make the comparison between the Steam Deck and the Switch and you think the Switch is better, make that comparison. What you've been doing throughout this video is just kind of fucking lying about things. And that's why I'm
Yeah.
taking issue with it. So, bollocks to you, fucking
Oh, no,
portable
Joe,
mode, whatever
run
your
away.
stupid
Run away,
channel
Joe.
name is.
You're lucky
This
your
video is
tank saved you.
awful. I'm not buying a Switch 2, but I am going to...
Yeah, Baku. Yes, Steam did say no ads in our game in your games. Like they literally told EA to go fuck off.
do the Doofus Club now. And then we're going to edit this real quick and get it
You guys got to see the Doofus Club. Shit's funny.
scheduled for tomorrow. I'm recording this on Friday because I got to go out of town. Is it going up tomorrow? No, it's going up Sunday. I'll put this up Sunday. And then I'll make another video on like Monday or Tuesday. Yeah. Joe Pookie, please join voice chat more. Official Dregs, Mash Star, Rip and Tear is what my PP says when Pandy, Bear Brain, Epion 504, Grimsy, Edge Knight 1789, Ass Rip 3 and DeVito until it is done. Cause
I swear to God, if I did something like this, I know you fuckers are purposely gonna change your fucking names just so you could fuck with me like this. Just listen.
Good, Nate, it's Murkoff, Brandon, Course It's Safe, Unicorn Rocco, Wild Gamer 2001, Opossum, Blender Fondue, Etno Mega Hero Culture, Astripper 69420. I hate living around a bunch of broke people. Tom from Spokane, Dial Up, Kyle Ward 789, Sense Nakage, Non-Vol Law Master Killer, The Return of the King, but he's upside down. George from Seattle, Partial Main 8, Nick, Mole Theme, Vogue Salto, Cloaked Onyx, JJ Dusty, Hail Denuva, Pub Cod, Stop
Hey,
It.
look, Onyx is there.
Codman 4372.
The only normal person.
2WX, Joe, it's the gamer, 127YT, not 127WT, get it memorized, Oblivion Remastered Game of the Year, Celerock, Gold Pyrex, Zombie Fan, Alderoth 01, I'ma cut you nuts, Joe, Doug, Nixie Smile, Blast 1314, Snake Eyes 327, Devastator 82000, oh fuck, Devastator 2000, Joe, please let us touch tip, you sexy man, MK2396E, I'm still in the moat, Joe, please get help, Hentai X, Machina Gamma, Elite Wolf, Fire Hazard 105, Klepto Penguin, Banshee, GWXSS, Rast the Wolf, Evan Co, Okitoodles, Tech Gaming, Jungle Zone, Slim Jim, Really Sir, Gaming with the People, All Games Video, Japanese Name, Max Killer V2 Gaming, Biscuit 1101, Todd Howard's Our Lord and Savior, Horizon Forbidden Western Master, Graph for the backing. Disco Shepherd, Ricky Spell, Ricky Kadabi, Muskie. I'm not hyped for Guardians. I'm not hyped for GTA 6. It doesn't look that interesting to me. Prove the Steel Angel. Everything is better than the Switch 2. Sergeant Jason Bond, Baron von Voderham, Astrober 69. Don't call me a doofus. That hurts my feelings. Sujack Skin 940. Bing, 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 bong, thing, bing, ting, ling, ring, ying.
I can't believe he did it perfectly that time.
The first doofus, Creed Warrior 23, Max the Chev, Chap is going away for a while. Take care for now. Totally Insane Event at Audrey, Black Cobra, the Enwa Slayer, and
Cobra, you got the man to say Enwa. Oh my God, you got him to say Enwa. Oh my god.
Cypher, ML04, 6 copies of Click 2006 on Blu-ray. Oh no, it's Poopsie, Wolf of Midnight, Stig Rider, Pig Venus, Kev Dog, 1992, Sequence Studios, Film Kraken, Ohm Gaming, Tariq Brown, Thorn Skate, Mag Next, Everyone's Emis, Spawning with 3. It's the Catalina Figure Line, Mix of Pow Pow, White Trouble, Donnie Weston, Nick Donegan, Draws Mex on Twitch, Come Hang Y'all, Gob Gobson, Rogue Winter, 919, Bobby Hinder, Coke Mofus, Hangman for Hire, Elden Lenoble, Frost Crystal, Jimmy Chops, Biogenesis, Ian in Action, Floppy Pinkus, 97, Mega Key, Scrippy Skull, Ghost, Ho, Rias, Agony, Jojo, 6, Vast Grove, Femtega, Raptor, Tim, The Amazing Blight Man, Blue Hook, Willie, JJ, Snorlax, and the Jester Techno Breeze, Jody Breeze, wait, Mr. Techno Squeak, Jody Breeze, Smitty Worker, Jaegerman, Jensen, Max Low, The Cool Arrow, Mick Advertising, Jaeger Garcia, Jason Dusty, My Kibigans, I American 80, Rebel Blood 80, Big Fudge, Oracle, Darth Muffin, Oh No, It's Justin, Randwood, 21, Mechanical Resonance, Extreme Wolf 7, Joey Scoops, My Name is Mud, Joe Taku, Recoven, Arcoholic, Wannabe Hobo, Jidge, Weston, Bullet, 3 Char, Rob C, Veg, The Groove of Banana, Curtin Allen's Pack, Wear a May Dress, once you hit 20k, Joe, the last melon.
Wear a fucking maid's dress at 20k. Oh my god.
Oh boy, okay. We're gonna put that on YouTube. I don't know why I said it like that. I'm sorry. Toodles.
That, ladies and gentlemen, is Joe from Seattle. Absolute fucking crazy. All right, we got enough time for one more video and intermission.
Cypher
If you
donated
got it,
$5
send it.
through Super Chat. Game companies legally being allowed to brick your console is not anything new. Sony can do the same thing to the PS5. Not kidding, look it up.
Oh, I know. Oh, trust me, I know, Loyoko. Jesus, what is wrong with me? But yeah, no, trust me, I know. This is why I encourage you guys to move away from consoles. Because once you get to PC, you've got that full control. You could do whatever the fuck you feel like. The unsolvable problem, the video game pricing, guys, I got more content to look for. The Age of Slop, Xbox Game Pass critique.
Hey, everybody.
How old is? Oh, it just released 3 hours ago. Huh. Bye, Onyx. See you later. And Power? No, I did not. Please be safe, Onyx. Please be safe out there, man. I'll have to see you in the next one, man. So let's see real quickly. Oh, God. Oh, God. Why is God of War... Oh, my God. I'm not going to question it. I'm not questioning it. No. To question the madness is to make you go mad yourself. What the fuck? Oh, I see it now, Power. I see it. Okay. You know what, though? Let me go searching around real quickly. Hold on, chat. Hold on. I'm going to save this video for later, too.
Listen.
Willie JJ donated $5 through Super Chat. I've got a Xbox fan to see the light of PC. Of course it was my personal car's headlights, but same difference. He is looking at PC now, though.
Oh, good. I'm glad to hear that, dude. Like, I'm more of like a guy that, go play whatever the fuck you want, but if these companies are going to make you pay full price and they want to brick your consoles too, fuck that. And fuck all of them. So, let me see if Tommy Boy's fucking dropped it.
Listen.
Golden Apples donated $1.99 through Super Chat. Steam Deck greater than Switch 2.
Yeah, Steam Deck's a lot better than the Switch 2. I'm telling you already. Tom Crystal, that's his name. We got nothing else. Son of a bitch, chat. We may have to leave. Intermission. Go into the crate. Oh my God. Hitman fumbled the assignment. Steam Deck better, you goddamn right. Let's see this one real quick.
Is it done? Yeah, it's done.
Well done. Leave no evidence and return to headquarters for your next...
Shut up, doodoo head.
Did you just call me a doodoo head?
Oh, I'm sorry. I meant to say pee-pee face McGee.
Excuse me? What's the meaning of this?
Your mom, that's what. Your mom was so hairy that when she spread her legs, she said, "Welcome to Busch Gardens."
That's it. You are done. Terminated. You are no longer accepted at headquarters and uninvited to my birthday party next week.
Wait.
What?
You shoot guns like a girl.
Oh my god! Holy shit! Well, that escalated real fucking quick, fam. Holy shit. I forgot how fucking crazy cocoa bread could be. All right, chat. Time to get back to the delicious, salty content. Time to deal with the fanboys once again. But you know what, though, chat? I think we're going to have to handle something a little bit more different. What do you guys feel? A little something different? Nah, I'm not going to let you guys off that easy. Guess who we're reacting first?
Hey there.
Oh! Xbox is truly dead. Oh!
Gamers, Dreamcast guy here, and today we're talking about Xbox versus PlayStation because Microsoft just announced that pretty much the last exclusive that currently exists for the Xbox is now coming to the PlayStation 5.
We're forgetting about Redfall.
They're actually fixing it at the same time, which is Hellblade 2, Senua's Saga. Now, when this initially came out, I reviewed it. I played it on Game Pass, and to be honest, I was very much not impressed. The game's like 5 hours long, and most importantly, it was hard-locked at 30 FPS. It definitely didn't run good, it didn't look good, but I'm kind of fascinated because a lot of PlayStation people are cheering this on. A lot of PlayStation people seem to be interested because the first game...
It's literally a walking cutscene simulator. Of course they're interested. It's literally a PlayStation game.
Was very popular on PlayStation 4, so it's interesting the second game is coming to PlayStation 5. But I also want to take a look at a lot of the reactions because it does seem like a lot of the people that I know that own an Xbox, they're kind of pissed about even investing in this generation. They hate...
Who's pissed? DCG, who's pissed? Name them.
The fact that they bothered to buy an Xbox Series X, even if they also bought a PlayStation 5. A lot of people are saying, why did I spend $500 on a system 5 years ago that at this point is literally useless? But let's talk. Hi.
People are finally waking up, chat. They're waking up to it. Oh, it's a mass awakening, and it's beautiful.
Hope you're having a great day, and if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, I just want to start the fact that this is real. I have to admit that I just woke up, and it took me a couple seconds to even acknowledge the fact that this is reality, because it just seems like such a... To me, it seems like we're seeing the last bits of Xbox die. I've been making videos now.
Xbox is not dying. For the love of God, Dreamcast. You've said this for, like, what, the past 2, 3, 4, 5 years about Xbox? Xbox is dying. Xbox dying. Oh my God.
For many years, and I did a whole series of videos that pissed people off where I called it Xbox is dead. In fact,
oh, he knows. Oh, he knows. He knows. I'm gonna make sure that dog pile's still going. I'm from Houston. I believe you're from Dallas, right? Would love to speak at my funeral when I die. Aaron is dead. I mean, completely, honestly dead. Why is it always Dreamcast that's got the best comments? I swear to God, motherfuckers are just savage. Xbox is dead again for the 300th time, according to you. Oh my God, the fucking comments are gold.
Back to be a troll, I kind of want to call this video Xbox is Dead. But the reason I did that series is because it's been interesting to watch piece by piece the entire narrative, the entire messaging, the entire hype cycle.
Let's be honest here, Dreamcast. The only reason you did it because it was good clickbait, and you need that monthly fix for yourself.
Around Xbox just getting peeled back bit by bit. And when I see stuff like this, Hellblade 2 Enhanced coming.
Well, Loco, here's a bit of the problem with that, though. It's not going to be like that for a very, very long time. Like, you've got to look over the past couple of years that they've been porting to PC. It's literally gone from 5 to 4 to 3 to 2, 1 years now. Literally, Spider-Man 2 came out like within a year. Literally getting date to date is getting so fucking close, dude. It's not even funny. Not even funny.
To PlayStation 5. I feel like this is acknowledging that it's going to be getting a 60 FPS patch on the Pro, meaning that if you are a...
Oh, exactly, Swagger. Yeah, they call me, Fred, Alex, Klutzy, and the many others that cover this type of topic fucking grifters, dude. God.
Console gamer and you want to play games in the best power possible, you have to get a PlayStation 5 Pro, or in this case,
Angel,
at least a PS5.
month.
I actually find it interesting that so many of the comments are like, buying all these studios feels pointless if they're putting all their games on the competitor platform anyways. Now, I find it interesting that
these fucking idiots don't get it, even to this day.
Only Microsoft did this. The companies that are being bought, for the most part, I guess Bungie
We're forgetting about PlayStation. Oh my god.
Was bought by PlayStation, and PlayStation is still having them put out stuff on Xbox. But this has been, for the most part, very much a one-way street. This is great. Will it get a physical? I will be playing it again. I know people will play on PS5 who are very happy they can finally play this. Now,
thank you.
My thing is the fact that this is not the biggest shock. Apparently, before Hellblade 2 even came out, there were actually some leaks that they wanted to do this very, very badly. Because apparently, even though, again, I really did not really care for this game very much, apparently Ninja Theory thought it was a masterpiece. They were super, super proud of it. They were happy that they were able to do such a big, grandiose, very picturesque game. Even if
I'm going to die of laughter. He buys it for the PS5 Pro and he reviews it, and he gives it like an 8 out of 10 because it's on PS5. That's going to be funny.
If they had such a tiny dev team, apparently internally they wanted to put it on PS5 immediately, and the rumor is that Microsoft agreed. Microsoft actually wanted it to be on PS5 as fast as possible. They basically just took the time to port it. They basically said, okay, yeah, definitely put it on PlayStation. We want to make every dollar possible besides just the Game Pass profit. They basically said, okay, make sure it runs amazing on PS5. I do think that this just
How do you know for like 110% that it's going to be amazing? I have to fucking know. I have to know. I got to know his secrets.
A year. I don't think they had some
probably read it
sort of agreement. I do think it was just, hey, this is as quick as we can optimize it. Now, I want to take a look at a lot of different tweets here because it is wild to consider that when I think of the Xbox brand, I think of the typical trilogy. Halo, Gears, and Forza. But that's not always been the case. A lot of times, if you're talking player numbers, Sea of Thieves is one of the biggest Xbox games of all time, even though a lot of us don't consider it. But it is wild to think that all of these are officially on PS5 or coming to PS5.
Yes, and from what we heard with the CEO, actually, you know what, chat? Give me a hot minute real quick.
Hey.
Shut the fuck up, Dreamcast. Okay, so he hasn't seen it. Okay. Oh, God. Here he goes again with the fucking showcase crap. Like a goddamn junkie.
All these games, presumably, and the rest of the lineup soon to follow, can anyone give me a single reason to own an Xbox that isn't Game Pass? Truly feels like Xbox has just given up. Now, I have to admit that...
Given up? The recent sales report says they haven't given up. Hell, they're coming out with a piece of hardware that is a hybrid between a fucking PC and Xbox. Oh man, this dude is gonna be on the fucking front line guzzling this shit. Watch.
When I have made all those videos about Xbox is dead, I always thought that it would be a slow, miserable death as they just slowly...
No. What you said in those videos, that Xbox is officially dead. Xbox is officially dead. That doesn't mean it's a slow death. Quit fucking lying, Dreamcast. Oh my god.
Became less and less relevant. I'll be honest, I never imagined that we would just see... It does kind of feel like Xbox just threw up their hands and said, fine, we'd rather sell you a game on PlayStation 5 than not sell you a game at all. Fine.
Duh, it hasn't worked for the past decade, dumbass.
You want to buy it? You want to buy it for $60? Sure. Now, when it comes to pricing, I do want to quickly say, Hellblade, I want all these games to be $50 and under. In this case, I'm not buying Hellblade Senua's Saga unless it's like $20. If it's $20,
Okay.
I will honestly beat it again. I do kind of want to platinum it, but my thing is the fact that a lot of these times, these ports, especially when they're games that are years and years old, or in this case, like a remaster, I kind of want them to be around $40. That's just my personal preference, but it is interesting to me that I've seen a lot of people talking about the fact that it seems like Xbox's big push is to player numbers, is engagement metrics. And I think their investors, I have a theory that they don't even care about the upfront sales. It's not about, hey, we sold 10 million copies of Hellblade. I don't think it's that. Instead, I think it's more about the concept of, hey, we reached millions of players. Like, this is a thing. A lot of people are cheering this on. I did do a video talking about the fact that basically the sales numbers seem very, very low for Doom. It has less than 9,000 reviews, about 9,300 reviews on Steam and stuff.
Dreamcast? Circumstances happened in that situation. Also, Eternal has been out a lot longer than the Dark Ages. It hasn't had time to cook. It barely came out like a week ago. The fuck are you talking? Oh my god, Dreamcast.
It does seem like Doom is underperforming somewhat, but to Xbox's own metrics, they're like, okay, 3 million played it. Even if it's, 90% of that is Game Pass people playing it on Game Pass Xbox or Game Pass PC, that's still 3 million players. It still looks good on our investor briefings. It still makes our stock go up. That's all that matters. So they know that it is doing its job. I think that when I look at this to me sounds like they're trying to do even more of that of, hey, how can we increase our engagement metrics? How can we make it so more people worldwide are playing an Xbox game, even if it's not on an Xbox? It is interesting that Hellblade, when it came out, a lot of Xbox fanboys, I know I'm trying to use that term less, but you know what I mean. People that are die-hard Team Green. They don't just love Xbox. They want Nintendo to die. They want freaking every PlayStation to be smashed in a landfill.
Who the fuck has said that, Dreamcast? What Xbox fanboy has said that? What? Can somebody tell me who's actually said that? Because I don't trust Dreamcast worth a shit. Oof. Yeah, exactly, Kevin. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, Dreamcast? Yeah, of course he is random.
They were making memes because they loved Hellblade, and I give them credit. That to them, that was a massive W. Again, not my cup of tea, but I think memes like this were interesting. Just get an Xbox. I saw this everywhere. People being like, oh, you want a game with photorealistic graphics and crazy facial...
Which is true, Richard. It is true.
Animations, just get an Xbox. I almost feel the most bad about those people because this has completely collapsed. The idea of Xbox getting any exclusive at this point, it's just temporary at best.
Same with PlayStation. Oh my god, here's fucking Nib. Enhanced 2? Come on, Nib.
Some of these memes. Phil Spencer coming out on the stage being like, hey guys, we have our newest idea. It's just a PlayStation. Now, I wanted to take a look at one last thing here, which is that just the reactions to it. The fact that the entire industry...
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it is, James. Oh, yeah. Yeah, of course he is, Spec. Of course.
Just seems to be still in shock that we're in an era that there really is no longer exclusives, at least from Xbox.
PlayStation's next, Dreamcast. They've already seen the success on PC. Xbox is next.
PlayStation's still doing them. Nintendo's still doing them. Only one company has just said, screw it, we don't care. The era of Xbox exclusives is over. The first one was okay, so I'll give...
Oh, this is going to be so much fun. When the fucking PlayStation starts porting over their exclusives, oh, I'm going to watch the fucking PlayStation fanboys lose their fucking minds. Oh, it's going to be amazing.
Give this one a play. So much for the PS5 could never run this. Oh yeah, that was a big narrative, is that people were trying to claim that the Xbox Series X is technically like, what, 5%, 8% more powerful than a PlayStation 5. And so when it was coming out, they were like, okay, if this can only run at 30 FPS on an Xbox, there's no shot it'll run a PS5. I guess clearly it still managed to run. I knew it. There's a good chance Starfield and Halo are next.
Jesus, they really want Xbox exclusives. They want it bad.
No payoff donated 10 Polish zlotys through Super Chat. Come join means. Next, it's your turn.
The fuck, it's my turn next. Fuck no.
If we see, I guess I should say, when we see Halo come, I do think that's going to be the last straw. There has been a lot of rumors that we're about to see a...
It's been the last straw ever since Gears and Forza. Oh my god, Dreamcast, you can never keep that same energy.
Special Starfield upgraded special edition coming to PlayStation 5. I don't think it's going to sell particularly well, but I do think that some Bethesda fans will be real happy. But as it currently stands, I'm going to be brutally honest. I kind of find it pathetic. This whole thing feels a bit pathetic, that the console wars are over. The generation isn't even wrapping up. But at this point, Xbox is never, ever, ever coming back. The singular next-gen console, in a lot of ways, if you're looking for premium priced-out experiences, is the PS5 Pro. There is a term that Xbox really sort of championed, which is luxury gamers. You remember that Xbox originally started selling those $200 controllers? They started selling the Xbox Elite controller, and people were asking, why are you selling such expensive tech hardware, peripherals? And they said, we think there is a premium gamer demographic. We think there are people that will pay top dollar. It's funny to think that they're the people that really champion this concept of pay more, get more, right? And now, in a lot of ways, they're just stepping away. And now, incidentally, in a lot of ways, PlayStation has stepped up to fill that role. Now, PlayStation is the one selling you the PlayStation Portal, so you can play your PS5 on the couch when the TV is taken, or the PS...
I'm gonna watch this fucking idiot fucking burn and crash, chat. I'm gonna watch this Method Man over here just burn.
PS5 Pro, which I'm still, that $700 price tag, $700 for a console, is still a lot of damn money. But it is weird that the console war ended with such a whimper, not a bang. But what do you think about this? How are you feeling? Huh?
No, I've had enough of Dreamcast. I could feel it oozing from my head. So, chat, we've got 2 videos left. 2 videos left. The last one I'm going to save for a special one. But guess who we're going to be covering? Guess who? It's Harmon Smith. Doom the Dark Ages has failed because Nintendo Switch 2 and Mario Kart World have eclipsed it. Oh, it's Harmon time, chat. Your favorite Nintendo. He needs to focus more on how PlayStation has no games. Exactly. Yep. Here comes the brain damage. We're all ready. Here we go.
there's a lot of speculation on what's going on when it comes to Doom the Dark Ages sales numbers, because it's very
Speculations, Harmon, all you have to do is look at the problems on the storefront. Literally, it spells it out for you.
clear to see that the game underperformed. It's not doing as well as Eternal. Nobody's talking about it. Nobody plays it.
That's because it came out during COVID.
Blockwire24 donated $5 through Super Chat. They can't understand why Xbox is doing it this way. Just look at what is top selling on PlayStation.
Oh, I know the top 5 selling games is crazy.
No Payoff donated 10 Polish zlotys through Super Chat. Check memes, you coward. PST, 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 PST.
Fuck, I am not a cat. I swear to God. Fire in the... Oh my God, Payoff. Oh my God. Oh yeah, hide that squirrel girl picture from Spec, because he's gonna nutter his butter all over her. Hide it from him. Okay, she's cute as fuck. I'm not gonna say which one it is. God damn it. Payoff, I swear to God. No, Payoff, chill off with the horny. Oh my God. Oh my God. No. Oh my God. Oh my God, Shadow. Oh my God. No. Hey, Piplup. Hopefully everything's going better at freaking work for you, man. Because we're dealing with the Tendro now.
Is that, the most noticeable thing about this game is that DSP is not a big fan of it, but that's Darkside Phil, okay?
Yeah, he sucks at it, Harmon.
Like, if anything, to me, it kind of felt like fanboys were kind of weaponizing Phil to kind of distract people from the fact that, like, nobody's really all that thrilled about the Dark Ages. And
Harmon, how are you using Phil to distract people from... Oh my God. No, we're laughing at the man because he fucking sucks at it, Harmon. Like you suck at Elden Ring. Come on.
And there's a whole lot of reasons for this. I've talked about, like, the decline of the Doom games. I've talked about how disappointing Doom Eternal was. I've talked about how people get bored of games by the third entry. Like
Harmon, if that was the case, Pokemon would be dead by now. If that was the case, Zelda would be
Sensor1080
done
donated
for.
$2 through Super Chat. I know, but check memes.
Oh my fucking God. This is a meme now. I know, but check memes. Oh my God. Oh no, Spec, do not check memes. Spec, I'm telling you right now, do not go to memes. Oh my God. Oh God, I see Attendo with a blicky now. Oh my God, we're getting back to this. We're getting back to the video. Oh my God, guys.
all these reasons why Doom the Dark Ages kind of underperformed, but I think the major one, the one that nobody is talking about, is that we have a new console coming out in the next couple of weeks.
No one fucking cares. No, that's kind of wrong, I should say, but the fanboys care. So I really shouldn't say that.
People aren't looking forward to Doom the Dark Ages. People are looking forward to the Nintendo Switch 2 and Mario Kart World. Like, they're not interested in like another stale rehash of Doom. We've got
stale rehash. Harmon, come on, dude, really? Have you played Dark Ages yet? No, probably not. That's a stupid question to ask. It's the default answer is no.
3 of these games in the past decade. The last Mario Kart game we got was in 2014, unless you count the Wii U, the Switch re-release.
Yeah, we're gonna count it, Harmon, because it's just the same bullshit over and over again.
It's been over a decade since the last Mario Kart game. So of course World is more hotly anticipated. Of course it's going to do better. Of course this is going to be a way bigger...
Harmon, you don't know that, dude. You don't know that for sure because, well, for all we know, it could only sell enough copies with the bundled that Nintendo's betting on to justify the price increase. And then that's it. We don't know. We have no idea. This is the first year. And we're in a worse economy than ever. Okay? You don't know, Harmon.
And better game that like far outperforms everything that like Doom has.
He can play it on his fucking laptop. His laptop will be smoking, but yeah, it'll he can play. What the fuck? Harmon Source. What the fuck? No, I better not put that on. I don't know what it is, but no. Harmon Source. Oh my god.
Will ever hope to accomplish. You know, like again, we kind of saw this with Doom Eternal, right? You know, it launched the same day as Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing completely destroyed it. You know, it's not something that people talk about.
Harmon, Doom is meant for mature people. Okay? For a mature audience. Okay? Animal Crossing is meant for a younger generation. Of course it's going to sell more. This is a no fucking brainer, dude. Holy shit.
Or if they do, they kind of downplay it. But the reality is, these hardcore mature games for mature gamers are not as big as the major Nintendo IPs. And what that means...
I disagree with that because Elden Ring says different.
...means is that this is now a thing where Nintendo games will completely take sales away from the AAA slot. You know, Nintendo is stomping the competition, and considering just the release schedule of games this year, like we are starting to see that Nintendo games are just cutting into sales from like other lesser developers.
How? Harmon, how? It hasn't cut into Expedition 33 at all. Has it cut into Doom the Dark Ages? The fuck are you talking about?
Other lesser franchises. So something like Doom, which is a rehash, mediocre 90s IP, you know, basically the Sonic the Hedgehog of first-person shooters, right? It's...
Huh? The Confessions of a Derangement Man, I swear.
Low. It's old. It's tired. It was never what it was cracked up to be to begin with. You know, it was outdone by like Nintendo games that came out in the 80s. Okay? You know, Doom...
Not a chance in hell.
It was never special. It was never interesting. It was never innovative. The only thing keeping it propped up was like just
not innovative? An angry man that refuses to die and slaughters demons for days on without sleeping, eating? Yeah, okay, Harmon.
Soy jacking game journals who thought it was the greatest game they've ever seen because like, ooh, those evil Christians don't like it. You know, that's basically what Doom is. You know, it is the D&D of first-person shooters. You know, it doesn't have...
Huh? It is the D&D of first-person shooter. Regret fucking discovering Harmon. Harmon's the definition of I'm a fucking dead brain cell. Oh my god.
Have any real credibility on its own merits. People don't like the game. People don't play the game. People aren't engrossed in the culture or like care anything about it. Like the important thing about Doom is what it represents. You know, like this.
Yeah, no, he has no fucking idea about it at all.
Era of like rejecting that evil Christianity and embracing evil and just, you know, just shooting things and like seeing blood go everywhere and being hyper violent and like, oh, this isn't a game for kids. You know,
Doom was never evil. The Slayer was literally the protector of humanity from demons. Literally, you're the fucking Slayer slaying demons left and right. How fucking Christians never understood that one in the first place is beyond fucking me. Oh my god.
It's that mindset is just a relic of the 90s. And it really has died down over the past couple of decades because now people can see pretty clearly that games like Mario Kart World inherently have more value than something like Doom.
has more value than Doom. Let's start this discussion off real quickly. Harmon, you haven't touched either of those games yet. You don't even have a Switch 2 in order to play Mario Kart World. So how can you fucking sit there and say that it has more value than the Dark Ages? How can you sit there with a blank fucking stare? Oh my god, it looks like he's fucking nutting himself right now. But my point is, how do you know, Harmon? I've already beaten the Dark Ages, and I can already see from Mario Kart World, it is not worth the fucking asking price. Not by a long shot.
Mario Kart World will stay relevant forever. It'll be an iconic racing game. It's going to have online play. It's going to be endlessly replayable. You'll be able to play it in all sorts of different conditions with all sorts of different people. Like with Doom: The Dark Ages, you'll probably play through the game once and never touch it again. Don't tell me.
I mean, I might be, but not everybody else feels that way. A lot of people go back and collect all the collectibles. Well, I'm just like, I had fun with the game. I don't need to go back and get all the collectibles. I'm good.
Doom's gonna have that multiplayer matters because it doesn't. Never tell me that this is the greatest FPS shooter, FPS campaign ever, because it isn't. Don't tell me it's better than Eternal because, first of all, Eternal was trash and wasn't as good as 2016 to begin with.
He's never played Eternal, FYI.
But
God, that fucking cup is disgusting, Harmon. Fucking clean it.
Under what metric is Doom: The Dark Ages an exciting release? Because to me, is Doom: The Dark Ages an exciting release?
Okay, so you get to pilot a fucking mech and absolutely rock shit of the fucking demons. You get to fly around on a fucking dragon shooting down ships. You also get to penetrate those ships and rip out fucking cores by exploding those ships. You also get an array of new arsenal weapons that are pretty fucking cool, especially the chain balls. On top of that, too, you get an array of new fucking demons to fight, not a new array, but new variations of those demons, like the Pinky Rider, the Revenant. Yeah, there's always new shit there, Harmon. On top of the collectibles, too, they're pretty fucking adorable to get.
Because to me, this is a game that's coming out right before a new piece of hardware drops, and I have no interest in even really seeing what the game is like, honestly.
Then how could you even talk about Doom then? If you have no interest to even look at the gameplay, how could you even open your mouth, Harmon?
They really should have made this a Switch 2 launch title. The fact that they didn't was
nice. Kevin, you got it last night? Oh, nice, dude.
On the part of the developers. And I think has really cut in on the game's performance and its long-term relevancy. I think this game, doing as badly as it has, is going to usher in a new Dark Age for the IP.
No, here's the thing though, Harmon. I'm not sure whether you could go with the Doom franchise, except for make Quake remakes. But to be frankly honest, that's pretty much they can only fucking do with the Doom franchise. The Doom franchise is probably going to go dormant for a while till they figure out what they could do with it. So,
people are going to make excuses about it. They're going to try and deny reality, but
yeah, it really does. With the Dark Age, yeah, it feels like classic Doom.
The issue with Doom: The Dark Ages is that this was not a game that was on par with what Nintendo was doing.
They are too. Oh my god. What is Nintendo doing that's the same thing that Doom is doing? Oh my god, it's so fucking stupid. He's making me repeat my words. Harmon, explain that to me. Oh my god.
Nintendo's release completely overshadowed this slop. And I think
Nintendo hasn't released anything, Harmon.
Is going to be a reoccurring theme throughout the rest of the year is that these big major AAA Nintendo games are easily going to outperform what Sony and Microsoft are doing.
Well, when you release baby games, of course people are going to want to fucking buy it. Duh, Harmon.
Right? That is the end-all, be-all of this, is that there is no getting away from Nintendo's market dominance.
Yes, there is. Not buying their fucking products, Harmon. I do my own fucking thing on PC. I don't fucking care.
the cope used to be that like, well, at least we produce mature games for mature gamers, but like now you don't even have that anymore. You know, now Nintendo has been stomping you in that regard for a decade now.
Stomping us? Bro, you guys haven't had the fucking big third-party games. Cyberpunk. You guys don't even have Cyberpunk on your guys' fucking console. You don't even have fucking Baldur's Gate 3 on your guys' goddamn platform. You guys aren't even touching the mature audience. Hell, you haven't had Elden Ring on your guys' platform until the Switch 2 came around. Try again, Harmon.
And you know, the rest of the culture is catching up to you in that regard. You know, and Doom fanboys are in denial about this, like PC fanboys are in denial about this, but like there simply is no stopping like Nintendo's market dominance going forward.
Oh boy, I can't wait to wait like a year after this to see what their fucking sales figures are like. Oh, if they're bad, Harmon's going to be eating a lot of crow.
You are not going to be able to downplay major Nintendo franchises the way you did in the 2000s, right? You're not going to write off like games like Wind Waker or Luigi's Mansion or Mario Sunshine.
Watch me, bitch.
You know, I remember that happening. You know, like it just isn't going to be possible because people are going to buy those games. They're going to play those games and they're going to ignore the alternatives. You know, the game.
Okay, sure, whatever you say, Harmon.
On other platforms that have no reason to exist, you know, Doom is just another example of some mediocre Western IP that was propped up to try and compete against Nintendo. Right. It's no different than Ultima. It's no different than like Baldur's Gate 3. It's no different than like every other like piece of slop we've had. Like,
you notice how he has not talking about Cyberpunk or Elden Ring anymore, chat? You notice that? Yeah, because he's a happy fat boy that his precious little console has him now.
Shoveled into our plates over the past like 25 years. Okay. Like, it's just another example of how the AAA industry cannot compete with Nintendo. Nintendo has defeated them so completely and so utterly that no developer can possibly compete.
Oh my god, I could see the fat sweat coming off of him. It's absolutely disgusting. All right, chat. All right. So, the final video for today. And then we may go to the land of twatters. Because maybe we'll have an extra hour, or maybe I'll end the stream a little extra hour. Maybe.
Listen.
Star Spitlub donated $2 through Super Chat. Nintendo's personal bootlicker Harmon Smith.
Yeah, pretty much, Piplup. Pretty much. All right. So, a lot of you are going to be asking the big question here. Especially if you know this content creator. A lot of you are probably sitting there thinking, oh, Gara, why is my name is Biff here?
Listen.
No Payoff donated 10 Polish zlotys through Super Chat. Zobux Mamika Legal Guru.
What the fuck did you just say to me, Payoff? What the fuck? I've got no comment. Oh my god. Now, a lot of you are probably sitting there, like I said earlier, like, Gar, why is my name Biff here? Okay, so basically, if you want to know who this person is, he's basically the Destiny lore daddy. Like, if you have any question about Destiny lore, he's your guy. Like, he is very knowledgeable. And, you know, previous couple times, he has dunked on Destiny, Bungie, about basically, you know, being pretty bad with their shit. But this time, I'm not ignoring it. I'm not going to ignore it. I'm going to go wild on his ass on this one. He's defending Marathon and Bungie, if you haven't caught on yet.
Yep, knew this
you want
one
me to
was
check?
coming.
Okay, hold on. Let me check palate cleansers real quickly. Chris has requested me to check palate cleansers, so we'll go ahead and check palate cleansers real quick. Let's see. Break D&D with a bag of hold. Oh no.
Wow, would you look at that? The number of people incremented to 3 digits. To celebrate such an occasion, we're upping production values and doing lip syncing. Hey, have you ever wanted to be a turbo bastard and to manipulate the rules to get what you want? Do you like to do fun?
We'll do a palate cleanser real quickly.
Things to give your dungeon master a headache? Boy howdy, do I have the video for you, and it's the one you're watching. We're gonna abuse rules as written, ignore rules as intended, and really lean hard into the idea of rules as physics. So, what are rules as intended? It's what the developers intend the rules to do. What are rules as written? It's what the rules do irrespective of what the developers intend them to do. Usually this is just due to an oversight. What are rules as physics? Rules as physics is the assumption that the physics in D&D will operate in approximately the same way they do in the real world. In general, the DM will attempt to maintain verisimilitude like this. This introduces strange ideas like that using the decanter of endless water enacts equal and opposite pressure on the user, something clearly unintended by the developers. We'll be pushing all 3 of these when it's convenient to get our way, because when I said Turbo Bastard, I meant it. Welcome to playing as the Bag Romancer in Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition.
I swear to God, if there's one thing I never want to be, as a dungeon master. Because I know my group of friends, when we play dungeon master with D&D, basically, they are absolute bastards. I kid you not.
This bag has an interior space considerably larger than its outside dimensions, roughly 2 feet in diameter at the mouth and 4 feet deep. The bag weighs 15 pounds, regardless of its contents. Retrieving an item from the bag requires an action. The bag can hold up to 500 pounds, not exceeding a volume of 64 cubic feet. Breathing creatures inside the bag can survive up to a number of minutes equal to 10 divided by the number of creatures, minimum 1 minute, after which time they begin to suffocate. If the bag is overloaded, pierced, or torn, it ruptures and is destroyed, and its contents are scattered to the astral plane. If the bag is turned inside out, its contents spill forth unharmed, but the bag must be put right before it can be used again. Placing a bag of holding inside an extra-dimensional space, created by a handy haversack, portable hole, or similar item instantly destroys both items and opens a plate to the astral plane. The gate originates where the one item was placed inside the other. Any creature within 10 feet of the gate is sucked through it to a random location on the astral plane, and the gate then closes. The gate is one way and it can't be reopened. Before we move on, I want to give some context because I have a bone to pick. The width of the bag is 2 feet wide. I've heard DMs say a person could never fit in that. 2 feet wide is slightly larger than a manhole cover, which is intentionally designed to have people enter and exit it. It is a manhole. Alright, so,
oh my God.
Abuse time. This is the most simple of all the abuse you can enact with this bag. Fill the bag with either caltrips or ball bearings. When you want to make sure that nobody can ever walk again, for example, against enemies that have no other form of locomotion, turn the bag inside out. Boom. You suddenly have either 500 square feet of difficult terrain that enemies can fall prone in, or 250 square feet of difficult terrain that can permanently lower an enemy's speed. This next abuse is an advanced continuation of the same
Chaos,
idea.
you did?
Okay,
Oh,
so the bag has limited air until things start to suffocate and die. The troll, while it can be taken to 0 hit points, cannot die via suffocation. Remember, specific beats general, and the troll always regenerates 10 HP a turn unless it took fire or acid damage. So the next time you're fighting trolls, get them all to 0 hit points, but don't kill them. Have your party just beat the shit out of them while you hop in the bag of holding and consume all 10 minutes of oxygen. Hop out of the bag of holding, decapitate all the trolls you're fighting, and then stuff their heads in the bag. The troll will be dropped to 0 hit points, and then will gain 10 hit points, and then will drop to 0 hit points.
Oh,
this will happen over and over again until the
Oh no, I know what he's doing. Oh no.
troll can start to breathe. When you're in need of a bunch of trolls on short demand, turn the bag inside out and book it. Get out of there. So, you're aware that putting a bag of holding inside a bag of holding creates a wormhole to the astral plane, thereby probably killing your character and everybody nearby, or at least effectively banishing them to this plane forever. Everybody has either read about a character killing the big bad evil guy using this, or has killed the big bad evil guy doing this. You're also probably aware of the ridiculously over-engineered arrowhead of Total Annihilation, an arrow that when fired creates a tear to the astral plane by sticking one bag of holding into another on impact. In 5th edition, this is swingable. Artificers can quite literally produce 2 bags of holding every day starting at level 2.
Yeah, artificers, they're broken. If you want to have a broken ass fucking class just to fucking cause chaos, be an artificer.
And it's not unreasonable to assume that your artificer has the ability to engineer and design this arrowhead in-game. But I have a better and easier idea that doesn't require you to have an engineering degree. It's also worth noting that my idea eliminates all risk of being sucked into the astral plane. Behold, the comically oversized net of death. Replace the netting from a fishing
I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. He was gonna do it.
net on a pole with a bag of holding. Get your party rogue or whatever other suitably sneaky lad to hide in the corner with the net of death. Find your target and swing the net on top of them while surprised. Have the party ranger or whatever other suitably sharp person puncture the bag. Remember, when the bag is punctured, anything within it is scattered to the astral plane. If you've got someone halfway in the net of death, they just got bisected in half from a dimensional portal closing. If you had them all the way inside, they just got a one-way ticket to the empty void of subjective gravity. Have fun dealing with the GIF. Alright, so you need to be in the bag of holding for more than 10 minutes. Maybe someone is sneaking inside a castle and you're not very stealthy. This means you need a way to breathe. How we accomplish that is simple. Put an amount of water in the bottom of the bag. Your DM can't argue.
Oh, I know, Power.
You can't put water
But I'm
in it.
just talking about like base classes.
Anything that's airtight is also watertight. Be careful not to do too much water though. Water is 64 pounds per cubic foot. After that, find a way to give yourself water breathing. Potion of water breathing spell, being a merfolk, etc. Do that and you're golden. Now just lie face down in the water. Alright, there's my comprehensive guide to getting the most out of your bag of holding. Want to see more? Or do you want to see me do another magic item? Let me know in the comments below. I would tell you to tell me if you think I missed any nifty ideas with the bag of holding.
Oh my god. Dude's fucking crazy. Alright, jump back to it, chat. Oh yeah, I know Power. Oh, I know. Or Barbarian mixed with a Druid. Oh god. You want to talk about never dying.
I did not want to do this until now because,
Uh-huh.
for one, nobody likes making videos on topics like this. I think, sure, there are maybe some channels that salivate over the idea of a negative video, but I'm not one of them at least.
I mean, that's why I like you, Biff. You try to see the positivity in things, but it's starting to get bad, buddy. This is why you're here.
Secondly, the situation was still fluid and evolving, and for all I know, by the time this is published, new details will also be released. And thirdly, yesterday I had sponsored opportunities that I had to attend to, and I was not putting a sponsorship in a video like this, given that that would be a move in incredibly bad taste. So here we are today.
I mean, I don't understand that though, Biff. You're talking about plagiarism that fucking Bungie did, and you're gonna hold yourself to a standard?
Several days after the fact. I think at this point, it's fair to say that everyone knows what's going on with the marathon art controversy. Most people have seen Anti-Real's post. In fact, at the time of recording this, it is approaching 10 million views on Twitter. That
10 fucking million
is staggering, and that is pretty damning. More importantly than all of that, it has been confirmed by Bungie that one of their former employees, a former artist, essentially lifted a ton of Anti-Real's portfolio.
Former.
And lots of those things made it into a texture sheet that then went into the Marathon Alpha. If you look at Anti-Real's post, the stuff is everywhere. I mean, it's indisputable. One-to-one copies of all sorts of different assets and various different decals and graphics that have been plastered all over the game and its surfaces. I mean, it's crazy how much has been stolen. They stole Anti-Real's logo. And I say they not to sit there and assume plurality here, because I'm going to take Bungie's story at face value that it was just one employee.
And that's your fucking problem, Biff. This has been happening way too many fucking times. And we all know for a fact, and I'm pretty sure you know for a fact, that the art direction team literally followed Anti-Real. There is no excuses, dude.
Even though Joseph Cross was following anti-real for several years, and that
Yeah, Biff, that's not fucking a red flag here, dude. Come on, how many controversies have you fucking covered in the first place, dude? Come on.
itself is a weirdly suspect detail.
Hey, Lord, how you doing?
That being said, I'm not going to take any further assumptions on this, because I'm going to take the stories as they're presented. I don't...
Their fourth fucking time, Biff. Fourth fucking time they've done this. First time, sure. Second, you're pushing it. 3, you're becoming a problem.
know that to be the case. I'm not about to make
Good
an
to hear,
accusation on that. That being said, it does not change the situation, and it does not change the fact that Anti-Real has been wronged here.
Yeah.
Rightly, the vast majority of the internet came to her defense, and the vast majority of people have absolutely decried the theft that went on thanks to this Bungie employee. Now, to be clear, they're a former Bungie employee.
How do we know that for sure, Biff? You're putting a lot of faith in a fucking company that has continuously lied to us throughout the fucking years, dude. You give a lot of faith to Bungie. Even...
We don't know if that firing or the change of their position within employment was recent, but
exactly, Oliver. There would be no point in keeping Marathon alive.
The point still remains. A former Bungie employee is the one supposedly to blame for all of this. But there is more to it than that.
Oh.
And this is where things really start to unpack themselves, because you know what? This is something which is a team situation. Because yes, whilst it is supposedly one bad apple that spoiled the barrel...
A team situation? No. This is leadership's fucking fault, Biff. Not a team issue. This is leadership. Leadership, Joseph, that Josh dude, whatever his fucking name was, literally knew this person and literally followed them for 7 years and was a fan of their artwork. They should have known off the fucking rip as soon as they fucking saw it, dude.
They still spoiled the barrel, and inevitably, their work, which was all stolen, would have made it across Joe Cross's desk. That is damning all in itself. And it's frustrating to sit there and...
So why are you giving them leeway then?
Know that this was being done probably for years. Let's not forget that
yeah, for years.
The process of developing video games from scratch, even if you have an old IP to base it off of, like Marathon, yeah, that takes years of development. And worlds are built up from the ground with an artistic vision for years before they're even realized within an engine.
Yeah, so guess what? Bungie's gonna have a real fucking problem with this, Biff.
This means, considering that Anti-Real's portfolio and a lot of the stolen works date...
Look at this shit. Look at this shit, Chad. Look at this.
All the way back to 2017, that this stuff could have been floating around the studio for who knows how long.
There's the problem right there, Biff.
It could well have been floating around for half a decade at this point, and nobody noticed. This is even more damning considering that, again, Joseph Cross...
I try not to be Payton. I try to not to, but honestly, this stuff just pisses me off. Like, people defending Bungie plagiarizing people? Like, and you're gonna give them leeway in this situation? No, just forget that.
Has followed Anti-Real for a long, long time. This stuff would have crossed his desk, would have crossed the desk of multiple other team members, and I'm sure many of them feel terrible right now for not having noticed it.
Oh, no, Biff. They only feel terrible at the point because they got caught. Okay? They only feel bad because they got caught. It's been 7 years. 0 excuses.
But the failure of not having noticed it is still incredibly damning.
Yeah, exactly, Lord. Exactly. For years, people have been complaining about this.
Now let's also be clear, this should be even more of a focus for the Marathon team, simply because Bungie has had plagiarism scandals in the past.
Duh!
Now to be really clear, and to be very fair about this, it is not Bungie directly that has had problems like this. It is Marathon It has been 3 instances in which outsourcing agents have plagiarized community material in Destiny, and in all 3 of those instances...
Really, Biff? Really? No. These were all inside jobs. They even... Oh my god, Biff, come on.
Bungie did respond, credit the artist responsible, and made sure that they were compensated.
No. There's one person right here that did not get compensated. No, don't you BS us like that, freaking Biff. Don't you do it like that.
For their work. They've done right in those instances. However, having had this happen 3 times creates a really nasty pattern. A pattern that Bungie would have been wise to learn from and implement controls around.
Yeah, and this is a $3 billion company. A $3 billion company owned by PlayStation, one of the big 3. 0 excuses.
It's not clear if they did that, but if they did try, they clearly did not do a good enough job at it. Because this happened. And this was not outsourced, this was all internal.
Yeah.
That is the serious problem with all of this.
Uh-huh.
There is no one else they can lay the blame at the feet of. This is on Bungie's art team as a whole. And yes, it may be one individual, but if this stuff has been swimming around for that long, nobody noticed, no one brought it up, and if they were literally following the source on social media, then yeah, I view that as a problem.
So for all we know, Biff, it could be actually in Destiny too. For all we know. And now every time everybody sees a Bungie product, they're going to see, oh, I wonder who they plagiarized this time.
Say that this is a mess would be a gross understatement. Any goodwill that Marathon had garnered within the core gaming community has quickly gone out the window of the 37-story building. Anti-Real's post on the matter, again on Twitter as of me recording this, has been seen over 10 million times. 10 million. That is a kind of gaming marketing that you do not generally see.
Uh-huh. It's almost like it's karma.
All of it was for free, and all of it was bad press. The wider gaming community is now very well aware, and to say that nobody is impressed is also a gross understatement. This, I think, was summarized pretty well on the Bungie livestream that happened literally a day or so after the controversy went live, where Joe Ziegler and Joseph Cross were joined by various other devs, and they came along to apologize with regards to this incident.
After they got caught. I'll bet you anything. He's one of the developers that were following her. I'll bet you anything.
Now, credit to Joe Cross and the entire Bungie team for wanting to address this at the very top of the stream, but I think that there needs to be more to this, because much like a lot of the people on the internet are saying, it seems very clear that the correct thing to confirm right away is not just to simply say that all of this will be investigated and that the results of that investigation will be made public and that changes will be made to rectify things, but it's also...
No. An outside source that Bungie does not pay for needs to be investigated. These people are not to be trusted, Biff. I don't know why you give them such leeway.
Simply to say, yes, we will compensate Anti-Real for her stolen work. How you come to the value of that is a different question, but to say that you will do it, to commit to it, is what's very important about this.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, they'll definitely commit to it, even though they'll probably fucking beat her down with legal fees.
Many members of the core Bungie community were still far from impressed, and one of the most written slogans within that stream was simply, "Plagiarism will make me God."
Uh-huh.
A play on one of the key marketing phrases for Marathon, which is "Escape will make me God." This... oh my god, this was just painful. And not just...
No, it was just deserved. It was just deserved for them, Biff.
Watching the chat either. There were mic issues, desync issues between video and audio. At moments, people's audio was muted, and then it would be unmuted, and then other people's voices would echo. I mean, God, this was the worst impression you could have given.
Exactly. A $3 trillion company could not fucking get their shit corrected at all. They couldn't do it. And I'm just some fucking dude in his household with a fucking mic and 3 screens and a PC doing this a lot better. Isn't this sad, chat?
And I'm really sorry to say it because there were developers that I've met in that call before.
Oh, boo-hoo!
Developers like Lars Bakken, who comes across as a really nice guy. But
Biff, you've met them. You don't personally know them. You've met them. That does not make them a good person.
But the audio issues on top of all this, it presented an image of a studio that is not well put together and is really sloppy.
No, really? You don't think how they fucking had to relaunch Destiny 1 in the umpteenth hour? You think this is an organized studio, Biff? Really?
And kind of got caught. God, it's the most awkward thing I've seen in a long, long time, and it just sucks. So, that's kind of what's happened. The dust has settled. Where are we now? Well, to put it frankly, things are not great. Bungie has burned a ton of goodwill in the process of this controversy. And it sucks, because not only, of course, was Anti-Real's art stolen, and she is the real immediate victim of all this, and should be rightly compensated, but also, if this was the action of a single person, and it doesn't go any wider than that, then I am mad on behalf of the rest of the employees at Bungie too. They are all unfairly getting tarred with the same brush now, because most of them are not in the art department and might not even be working on Marathon. They had nothing to do with this.
Yep, I feel bad for those people too. But you should have realized what company you're working for.
Bungie is a studio now of about 850 odd people, and if everything about
Hey guys, look, Bungie's definitely not bloated. Yeah, why do you need that many people? Never understand.
Bungie's story checks out, and it was just this one guy, every single one of them has been tarnished by a single former employee. And you know what? That sucks too. I know we don't have a lot of sympathy for Bungie as a general right now, but
No, the fuck we don't.
I think it's really important to separate the different facets of the company. It's important to understand that I'm separating the former art team member, who I have less sympathy for than dirt, from the people who are not working on Marathon, who...
Okay, hey, Biff, here's the fucking thing, though. Can you confirm that this was a previous employee? Can you even confirm that at all, or are you just taking Bungie's word? Survey says, ding, taking it up at face value.
Are just doing their 9-to-5 jobs, and are currently experiencing what has been described by Paul Tassi as a complete morale collapse. It's also important to differentiate them from the C-suite, who of course are going to sit in their ivory towers and mostly be completely unaffected by this.
Yeah, exactly, Biff. But you and the many others have allowed this monster to grow. And don't say you haven't benefited from this, because you have, Biff. Just stop it. Get some help.
That sucks too. And secondly, yeah, it is an institutional failure and we should be disappointed. There is no denying that Bungie's art department should have caught this long before it even made its way into the alpha. And the fact
Exactly. But it amazes me that one person on Twitter recognized their own art versus a $3 trillion fucking company. Or billion. Why am I saying trillion? What the fuck is wrong with me?
that it happened after 3 other similar controversies is just so infuriating. For the game itself, with the gaming community at large and the core Bungie community, you initially had a gaming reception that was already giving a mixed response. Marathon was already in a bit of a shaky position in these 5 months running up to launch. Certainly not unsalvageable, but definitely not ideal.
Oh, it was not salvageable at all. Especially the way they had this game looking And this, like, what you're literally showing right now, dude? Nah, fuck that. Fuck this game. It's just Destiny, except it's worse.
Something that could be solved, but only with quite a bit of effort. For what
Look,
it's
it's
worth,
literally
I
a
put 30 plus
sidearm.
hours into the closed alpha that Marathon had recently, and whilst it's clear that
Oh.
it's missing important flesh on the bones, I think those bones are actually solid, contrary to
No, the fuck they are. This looks terrible. This looks like Destiny. Biff, look at the sprint animation, dude. Look how the gun goes up when you're running with it. You literally do that in Destiny. You know what? Hold on. Let me show it. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it real quick, Chad. Hold on. Gun, where is it? Side arms. Hold on. Look at it. Hold on. Look at this.
Hey, thanks for clicking on the video.
Look at it. Hold on. Look at this. Look at it, chat. What's the fucking difference? Literally, what is the fucking difference? Look how they're literally running with the sidearm. How is this any fucking different? Look how they're shooting too. Look at this. What is the fucking difference? None of it makes sense.
popular online opinions. Combine that with the knowledge that the alpha build in question was several months old, and I feel like more progress might have been made in those 5 months till release than we might have anticipated.
Oh, well, guess what, Biff? This is Bungie. Good luck with that thought process. On top of that, too, Biff, you see all this right here? This is all potentially a fucking plagiarism here. You do realize there's 4 fucking months left. 4 fucking months left. If Bungie somehow pulls this out of their fucking ass, consider me impressed.
But now, that mixed sentiment in the gaming landscape has become actively hostile.
Yep, because we're tired of Bungie. We're tired of these sick fucking bastards thinking that they can fucking rip us off of the community and mistreat us. Fuck Bungie.
With Marathon being a paid premium product, Bungie's job has got even harder than it ought.
If it even if it releases in 2025, yeah, I'll think it'll be the worst one. I think it'll make yeah, I think it'll be the worst.
It's at this point that the response to all of this is really up for discussion, and I've seen plenty of people say the game should just be cancelled and that
yes,
immediately everyone should just go back to the drawing board and maybe go on and make Destiny 3. And I want to shoot down that sentiment immediately, because boy oh boy does that not work. There is so much investment behind creating any new franchise that to just abandon it at the last minute is insane. It's the reason why games like Hyenas that were cancelled literally in the last lap before their release are such oddities. Not to mention,
I bet you anything he's going to mention, like, you know, how dare you get these employees fired?
800 plus jobs at stake at
I know the fucking Destiny community.
As well as countless contractors that work with them on a day-to-day basis. Cancelling a game that's had as much investment into it as Marathon is simply not an option. If you cancel Marathon, at bare minimum, there will be a ton of layoffs.
Oh, I fucking called it. I absolutely fucking called it. I knew he was going to bring this up. I knew he was going to bring it up. I knew it. This is their go-to play to guilt trip you. Hey, Biff, even though there's been previous games that have been very successful, and I mean very, very successful, people were still laid off regardless. It doesn't matter how well a game does. It's only the point where you can make maximum Jesus. What is wrong with you, Grob? Profit. Try again, Biff.
That is it. It is as simple as that. And if you are sitting there and you are cynical enough to call for people to just cancel the project entirely,
yeah,
then you need to reassess whether it would be different if it was your job on the line. And that
oh, you think people would actually give a fuck? If I got fired from my job, Biff, would you give a fuck? Fuck no. You'd sit there, go get a different job, dude. Just go get a different job. I don't know why you're sitting here. Pull that sympathy card out of your ass and shove it down your mouth.
That is what you are asking for when you say cancel this game. To be really clear, I understand the sentiment. The fact that plagiarism helped build Marathon is disgusting. But it is also one of those moments where if you're looking for a response beyond the typical vitriol and the nonsense that happens on the internet, you can't just simply hit the cancel button and expect that there will be no consequences. Because let me tell you, I'm pretty sure that a ton of people at Bungie are equally disgusted that plagiarism went on behind the scenes. And yeah,
hey,
they're the
Biff,
ones...
you damn if you do and you damn if you don't. If this is successful, people are going to get laid off regardless. You're trying to you're trying to guilt trip us into this fucking side of yours to where we're trying to give Marathon a break. We're not going to. I will be on fucking Bungie's ass about this. I got a major boner when I started to see somebody cover this. Oh, I was like, yes, yes. Oh, it just makes me so happy.
Who can both be disgusted and will also suffer for it. So no, you're not alone in this boat. Bungie's population of developers is probably also disgusted and frustrated at it. Because you know what? They're also creatives. They have a lot more in common with Anti-Real than I think a lot of us are willing to admit. The idea of...
Oh, please do! Because Anti-Real doesn't have a job in this specific department, but these people do. Under a $3 billion company and a fucking company that is famous for selling consoles and exclusives. Please, Biff, please tell me.
Canceling the game is not a viable one if they are going to keep their jobs. And if we're going to care about the heart of the situation today, after we have taken the appropriate time to sit there and think about how Anti-Real needs to be rightly compensated, we need to sit there and think about how everyone deserving in that studio is going to keep their job and how anyone who helped make this happen is going to face repercussions.
I love how he's more concerned about the employees there versus poor fucking Anti-Real over here literally got ripped, had plagiarism done to her hard work. I love how he's more concerned with the fucking employees, which they could easily go find jobs. But Anti-Real doesn't have a job in this department. Gotta love that.
We should not sit there and see those repercussions extend to the entire studio that has had nothing to do with it. So we're not cancelling Marathon in an ideal world. Where do we go from here? Well...
we cancel it. We cancel it and they start on a new project. That's it.
With the mess that's on our hands, I think the only option that Bungie realistically has if they want to make sure that the game launches successfully is to delay it. And that's not ideal either, because a cancellation will definitely cause layoffs. The delay might not be on the table, and it may cause layoffs too. Sony...
oh my god. I'm seeing so many similarities. Hold on.
The delay might not be on the table.
You see that movement right there, chat? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Let me see if I can pull it up real quick. Hold on. Let me try to find a clip real quickly where I can show you guys it real quickly. Where they grab onto a ledge. Trying to find it real quickly. So sorry about being so quiet like that, guys. I am so freaking silent. Sorry. Trying to find it real quickly.
It's where I covered every eager.
Okay, basic text. Here we go.
The movements and your jump effective. I combine it with dash like that, and you go pretty much nowhere. Activating much further, but then you can times over, kind of is. But the better part is you can easily get that.
Hold on, I'm trying to find it real quick,
Use the
chat.
jump
Hold
and
on.
spam it to get a less useful, very far from different maps, and still surprising. You need to be on catapult lift, you're gonna, which allows you to re-swing a while, as you flying on top jumping. Is just double jump to show our baseline height, which is right around here. And then instead, if I actually rocket the ground as I jump like that, I'm gonna get way higher. As you can see, we're way over where we were previously, and we're now up here. You're getting way first. You're on here. Show this off. I'm not, and I will.
I'm trying to find that one part.
Obviously, going grapple is where this hip firing and then grab might be a skill gap, pretty random. Horizontally with it, going there, I have the timing. It's super that we typically go. You screen school got self destabilizers here. So in this case, my right side.
Okay, this is not helping. This is really not fucking helping my case. Let me see. Hold on. Pull up mechanic. Probably spelled that wrong. What the fuck? Hold on. You know what? For argument's sake here, I can't fucking find it anywhere. But this right here is another example.
Table, and it may cause layoffs too. Sony has already paid for Marathon. They invested over $3 billion.
They've paid for Bungie for excellence.
Into Bungie. They want to make sure that they see a return on their
Oh my god, it's the same fucking mechanics again.
investment. Bungie's release schedule is probably set in stone at this point in time. They made promises to Sony to ensure that they would have a great number of live service games and the ability to steward other studios into creating live service games.
Yeah, this is why I say PlayStation should can Bungie. Just chop the head off at management, keep the developers, and move right along.
The latter
Because
part of
obviously management doesn't know what the fuck they're doing.
that has not worked out. So Marathon and Destiny are realistically the pillars on which that investment lies.
Uh-huh.
And ultimately, those pillars look kind of shaky at current.
Ah.
Especially after this, Marathon is in a lot of trouble. I don't know if a delay is going to happen. I feel like it should if they want to be able to address some of the problems.
Okay, where is that article that I believe Power sent me? Come on. Swear to God, this thing is so slow at times. Let's see. I got excited when I saw this. Where is it? There it is. Sony has reportedly canceled all paid marketing plans for Marathon. This likely points to the game being delayed or even potentially canceled to avoid another Concord situation. So if this turns out to be true, Bungie is up shit creek with no fucking paddle. Actually, better yet. Let's see if we could find some better fucking... What is it? Let me see. Let me see real quick, chat. Destiny... No, not Destiny. What is wrong with me? Marathon... Canceled... What is it? Marathon canceled... No. So, wait. Sony... cancels... What is it? Advertisement. Fuck it. Let's go with that. Advertisement. See, Marathon isn't canceled, but it's bad we even have to ask that. Oh, let me take a guess. This is by Paul Tassi. Fucking shocker. Fucking shocker. Fucking Destiny guzzler over here. Bungie Marathon. Right here. Suppose marketing for Marathon has reportedly been canceled following plagiarism controversy. I was told by someone familiar with marketing plans in a key overseas market that there are now no plans to do paid marketing for Marathon at all. Marjorie reportedly said, I don't know if these plans were affected by what was recently happened or if there was always the plan or whatever, but it is considered a fairly unusual move for a game of this high profile. Marathon's fucking cooked. Marathon is fucking cooked.
But ultimately, we might still see the unchanging September release date. But if we do delay, what's the advantage of that? Well, the first one is the most obvious. It gives time for Bungie to respond to the controversy in full, publish the full results of their investigation, do right by Anti-Real with compensation and accreditation within Marathon.
They have done this for years, Biff. Granted, they didn't post the findings, but they've done this for years. Stop trusting Bungie.
Itself, and to reset the narrative around all of this. As long as you have people spamming plagiarism will make me God in Twitch chats, you are not going to get away from this. It is
No, you're not. Not a chance in hell.
Going to be the thing that hangs over the game all the way to release. It needs to be very, very clear that Bungie is turning the page and doing right by the artist.
Yeah, here's also a thing, too. With those developers and the artists, too, who wants their name attached to this right now? No, seriously. Who wants their name attached to this game right now that you were part of the development for plagiarism? Oh, I'm pretty sure future fucking employers are going to look at that and say, they haven't confirmed who it was, so we're not going to hire you. Sorry.
There needs to be a definitive break that is so undeniable that it is clear that Marathon is charting a new course. If Bungie wants to escape things like that, generally that reset of the conversation is the goal. And this is why things is clear that Marathon is charting a new course. If Bungie wants to escape things like that, generally that reset of the conversation is the goal. And this is why I say...
Good luck with it, Biff.
I think publishing the results of their internal investigation is the bare minimum.
No, it's not. Not even bare minimum.
Generous settlement to Anti-Real is probably expected as well. Only then...
Please don't let her take that settlement. Please take these fucking corrupt bastards' asses to fucking court.
Can they start to talk about the game's other aspects and how they might rework them or tighten them up? This tightening up can probably include a shift on community pain points that Bungie has supposedly not been willing to move on. Although
yeah. You know what's even funnier though too, because I read up on some more articles too, Biff. You know, they've been saying that we need PvE in there and a lot more other things in there, and Bungie management has been absolutely ignoring these people. It's not developers we want removed. We want management gone, Biff. We want them all gone. Everybody that's in a higher position right now in management needs to be gutted. Exiled. Gone.
Something that I hope will change if leadership now has their feet to the fire, as is probably the case. Paul Tassi had an article recently claiming that leadership...
I know, Spec. I'm the believer of that one too, to be frankly honest. But this has been going on for fucking years. We replaced the new management, and management is just fucking worse and worse every single fucking time. Nothing seems to happen. And it seems like every single time these people get into a management position, it just gets worse every single damn time. How it happens, I will never understand.
But Bungie has been unwilling to move on a bunch of points because the big old boy opinions at Bungie most certainly...
Yeah, that's why I say, Spec, management needs to be gutted. PlayStation needs to go in there and wipe them out and put their own people in there for quality check in there. Making sure the developers are nice and taken care of. And just treat them like, good people, because they obviously have really good ideas that should be implemented. But management throughout the years have been absolutely nothing but a fucking stick in the mud. It has taken them at least, 5 or 6 years to put a functioning LFG in fucking Destiny. 5 to 6 years in Destiny 2 spec. And you literally have people that, the people that made Marvel Rivals literally have made a fucking instant queue. Instant with that game. Months later after fucking Marvel Rivals fucking release. The developers at Marvel Rivals make Bungie look like a fucking joke, dude. That's how sad it is.
They do seem to think they know best. So no, I think that is...
Exactly! Expedition 33 was made by 3 people, not some corpo jackasses that don't know what they're doing, and we got a banger of a product. Like, I don't know what else to say. Yeah, I know you think that though too, Red, but I'm telling you right now, I'm talking about all of management and Bungie needs to go. All these bastards need to be fucking gutted. Or at least demoted. If they've done absolutely nothing wrong, they need to be demoted. They need to go back to like a developer position or some other lower position. And PlayStation's people need to come in and just take over. Because this shit is tiring.
Something where the internal discussion needs to change to solid action that has been shown. I think Cross put it best. The time for planning is over. They need to decide on things that they're doing. They need to then go and do them.
Oh, great. Aster Cross, another dick sucker.
Work on them. Confirm it with the community. Be transparent about it in the process of development. Proximity chat. Solo queuing. Showing off the wow factor that'll be the real reason to purchase Marathon over a better positioned extraction shooter.
And none of those are present, and we're only 4 months away. Congratulations, Biff.
Let me be really clear, there are a lot of those right now. But this is the goal that they...
I know, it would be a lot easier to do that, but there are some talented people at Bungie that deserve to, at least be there.
They are going to want to push for if they want to change the conversation. Bold decisions need to be made, not just to align with community sentiment, but also to win it back. As for whether or not that's possible...
Oh, they're not going to. They're not going to this time.
That's a value judgment for each person individually. I know I've seen some people sit there and say they want nothing to do with this game. And you know what? I can't sit there and blame them. There are going to be people who have completely lost faith in Bungie after this.
You didn't lose faith in Bungie after what they did with Destiny 2? Really, Biff?
There are going to be people who will...
But I'm not surprised. They've flown you out. You've been treated very nicely by them. You got to meet the developers. Yeah, color me surprised.
But buy a game from the studio again, there are going to be people who never want to play the game again. This, I think, will have changed things. There are people who are not coming back. The best that can be done now is to change the game for the people who might come back. I've seen some people say...
Good luck. What, 1,000 people? Yeah, good luck.
That the time of a delay could be used to completely rewrite the visual aesthetic of the game.
Yep.
And I'm going to be real. I'm not a game developer, but I'm pretty sure that is asking for the impossible.
No, it's not. Biff, no, it's not. Knock it the fuck off. All they have to do is ask PlayStation for a further delay due to the plagiarism, and if they show it to them and they literally see this, they're going to be like, oh, fuck, you guys need more time. You guys need more time. Come on, Biff.
Not only is it something that you can't just whip up out of nowhere within a few hours on Photoshop, but it also requires deciding on a new cohesive direction for the entirety of the game's aesthetic. That is a long development process.
No shit. That's why they need the extra time, Biff.
Something that genuinely takes years of exploration and development. Whilst a lot of the design aesthetic feels like it's very similar to Anti-Real's work, again, I would note that the aesthetic themes in New
Oh my god, that's literally Destiny tech climbing.
Marathon are based in pre-existing genres like graphic realism, and again, that predates Anti-Real's work. So no, I don't think Marathon should completely abandon the aesthetic, although I understand why that argument
They need to. That's not their work. They need to.
Being made. However, the aesthetic is genuinely not anti-reals alone, it is a sub-kind of art.
No, Biff. This is literally all of hers. The fuck do you mean? As far as we know, this is all of hers too. Look at the artwork, dude. Oh, I'm pretty sure some people took your fucking artwork, Biff, and scattered it everywhere. I'm pretty sure you wouldn't be too fucking happy.
Whilst I understand the frustration, it is certainly not fair to sit there and say they should rewrite the entire graphic book of how
They need to. I don't give a fuck, Biff.
Marathon should look. It might seem mad to suggest that Marathon needs something more in this moment, but I don't think that it is, just because of how bad the sentiment feels right now. I don't know how bad it really is going to be because we can't judge how much this is going to affect
it's
sales.
bad.
But honestly, at this moment in time, based on feeling...
You know what? Actually, hold on. Let me do something real quick, chat. Hold on. Let's see. Steam Deep... Oh, no. Marathon Steam player count. Your all-time peak with your game was 6,000. Let me back it up. Hey, Night Rain's coming out next week. Hold on. Your all-time peak was 6,919. 69, nice. And it dropped hard. A negative 53%. That you never got fucking back. It dropped hard. It went bink and then went boom. In a matter of 3 fucking days, Biff. Destiny's lasted longer than that. This is bad. If I was at studio, ooh, I would not be too happy.
And value judgments from that alone, it seems as though Marathon needs the Realm Reborn Final Fantasy XIV treatment. They need a moment where they can sit down with the community, break from the old perception, and try and chart a new course.
Did we forget who we're talking to? Do you forget who we're talking about, Biff? It's Bungie. That's not fucking happening. Where they sit down with the community. Oh, no, Biff, that's not happening. That is not happening.
But there's more to this. Because as a creator who has worked with Bungie regularly, and
yeah, he practically writes it himself.
As a person who has covered their games for the last 10 years...
More like you got an incentive to defend them right now.
Man, I am so tired. Unforced errors are nothing new to Bungie, but it feels like we have been relearning the same lessons for a decade now.
Yeah, which I kind of expected you to rip them their heads off, Biff. But right here, you're a fucking disappointment.
There's always something ridiculous that happens, and the whole studio gets tarred by the stupidity of a few people. More often than not, it's the C-suite. Sometimes it's individual employees. Sometimes it's harassment suits. Regardless of the case, the damage this does to Bungie's reputation is tangible. In the sales of their game...
Oh no, a corporation's fucking, what was it? Reputation is absolutely tarnished. Gee, I wonder who started that in the first place.
Games and the reputation of the studio's name in the wider gaming community. This stuff takes moments to materialize and years to fix. The frustrating part is that the constant bad news train around the studio is 9 out of 10 times avoidable. And in broad terms, the victims of these mistakes are Bungie employees who aren't to blame at all, who've been working hard to create games that we love. This time, of course, the real victim is anti-real, and she should be compensated fully, and whoever did steal her art, I hope they get sued. I don't even know if that is a possibility, but I hope it
Oh, it is. Oh, it is, Biff. You don't realize. And she's probably going to go after Bungie because, technically this was oversight and they didn't do their job.
Happens. Because you know what? They've helped not only steal someone's art and probably make a salary off of doing it, but they've also helped to tank a reputation of a studio. But again, it's not just anti-real when you look at the big picture. Because when harassment lawsuits are involved, when layoffs come around, when the C-suite of executives is generally being terrible and disconnected from reality, or when there are other instances of plagiarism by outsourced teams that the studio gets work from, the suffering falls on the employees at Bungie. The community around Bungie is still reeling from the layoffs that shook the studio after the final shape. The situation sucked. They delivered what at the time was one of the best rated games of the entire year. There was talk about whether the final shape would end up being a Game of the Year contender, a Destiny expansion as Game of the
Whoever the motherfucker that thought Final Shape was going to be a contender for the Game of the Year, you're fucking delusional.
Year. That's insanity. It just shows how good Final Shape was. And they laid
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. Stop it, Biff.
people off anyway. The people...
Oh, look at that. You just countered your own argument earlier from the video. It was so good. It sold so well, and there were still layoffs. Congratulations, Biff. You countered your own argument, you stupid fuck.
At the studio, working their day-to-day, however, they continued onwards. They picked themselves up, and they kept making the games. But this isn't the first or even the second time that this has happened, because at this point it feels unending. I don't know how to end a recording like this. Every time I've tried to end this video for the last 5 minutes or so, I've had to restart, because I can't help but get angry. I've taken verbal jabs at the people who decided that they could get away with plagiarism. I've been angry with regards to the way that the studio has been treating its employees. At this moment in time...
Yeah, see what company that you're batting for right now? You want those people to stay there and deal with that shit? Do you not see the problem here, Biff? Do you not see the problem at all? No, of course fucking not. No, of course not.
There is one truth that I can say across every single one of these recordings, though, none of which will make it into the video except maybe this one. I'm tired. I'm so tired of all this.
Oh, you're so tired. You're so tired. Let me wipe away my tears with my money I'm gonna make off of these videos I make on the stupid ass Destiny community. Let me just wipe my tears away. Nobody's buying it, Biff.
And I know we all are, because we've all suffered through this nonsense. Not just people in the community who sit there and have to endure the embarrassment of playing Destiny and being a part of this community in general, because you know what? Sometimes it is held over our head like an embarrassment. I am sick and tired for the people who work at Bungie, who have done nothing but create great works in the gaming space.
Great works. Ooh.
Their entire career, who are tarred by brushes like this, and who have to sit through all of this and just pretend that it's all going to be okay, when they know that their previous workmates have been laid off, when they understand that they could be next. Bungie needs a real captain of the ship right now. They need someone who's going to tighten things up. They need someone who's going to help them take accountability. And right now they have no one, as best I can see. Because if they had someone, this wouldn't have happened. Whoever that captain is supposed to be, I hope they step up soon. Because there are team leads holding their teams together in their own hands. I've heard horror stories about the amount of stuff that people have had to do moving mountains in order to make things work.
And you want them to stay there with Bungie. That's what you're advocating for, Biff. That's what you don't understand. Bungie and its management is just fucking cursed as its own being. I don't understand why people like Biff or fucking Astacross and the many others that fucking simp for this goddamn company are okay with this shit. You literally have a person that is a content creator that used to do, what was it, like lore for Bungie, and they got mistreated so much by Bungie. But you fucking sit over here, no problem. Oh, the poor developers, the poor developers. Let's not let this game fail because I want them to keep their jobs and be mistreated at the same time. Fuck off, Biff.
I've seen the amount of passion that they have put into the game, and there are personal stories I am not going to recite here. To put it really bluntly, they deserve better than this. And to all those who are responsible for theft from Anti-Real, for all those who made this mess, for everyone who has put everyone's jobs in jeopardy, I hope it was worth it. You useless, spineless thief. You can catch me back with regular content.
Yeah, no. Fuck you, Biff. Nah. Kissing ass like that for fucking Bongo. Fuck that shit. Oh my god. What is going on with memes now? What are you fuckers doing? This is one of the prime examples of why I dislike the absolute shit out of Bungie. I just fucking hate it. I hate Bungie with my being. Oh my god. Tendo with his gifts, I swear. Oh, Yodorichi, okay. Oh, not only Yodorichi, too. Oh my god. And Tendo joins in. Oh my lord. Wait, is that Spec? No, that's not Spec. That's Blast. Good god, I am literally scrolling. Dear god, did you guys just have a whole fucking adventure in here? Mother of god. Holy shit, chat. Holy crap. Oh my lord. Alright. Alright. Enough of that bitch fest for me. Mother of God. Alright, chat. I think I've got one more left in me. Let's see. We're in the land of the twatters now. So let's see. Which one should we go after? Oh, yeah, here. Look, see that, chat? You see that? Yeah, yeah. Ooh, I want to rip his ass apart for that one. 5 Microsoft games, the top 20 months, but Sony is spending their money more efficiently than Microsoft. Ooh, here we go. Here we go, chat. Here we fucking go. The final video for tonight. Yeah, we're going to rip Reforged tonight. We're going to rip his ass apart. Reforged, okay, 5 Microsoft games make the top 20 last month, but Sony is spending their money more efficiently than Microsoft. LMA fucking O. Y'all ready for this?
States that fewer than 20% of venture capital investments result in an IPO. Sony's working with venture capitalist numbers, so it's not unheard of. Yeah, I think Sony spends their money more effectively.
Okay, Reforge. You really think that they spend their money more efficiently? They bought Bungie, dumbass. They bought Bungie. And this came out after the fact that they plagiarized. They wasted $3 billion on fucking Bungie, dude. Oh my god.
I do. Microsoft spent...
Oh yeah, Concord, anyone? Yeah, how's Hyenas doing, though, too? Huh? How's those live services doing that they wasted years upon years of resources, closing down studios, too? Say, what was that, Reforge? Huh?
An ungodly amount of money to buy a bunch of games that were already coming to the market, and now they're just putting them everywhere anyway. So, like, well, wow, you own Call of Duty now, but, like, it's not additive to the market.
It's not additive to the market? Dude, having Call of Duty on the market and you own it is like a magnet for money. You are literally attracting money. The fuck do you mean?
PlayStation's spending their money to be additive. They're going to developers and funding the games to bring them to the market. Like, they're being more I think they're being more effective with their spend. They have less money, and I feel like they're more effective.
They've literally had live service after fucking live service. and they've all been fucking failures except for Helldivers 2. Their only success was Helldivers 2, and they haven't had released an in-studio exclusive out for a long-ass while. Try again, Reforge.
Like, Microsoft writes an enormous check to...
Yeah, exactly, Swagger, exactly. It's Call of Duty, Minecraft, and Elder Scrolls. Literally in that fucking order.
To basically own a bunch of studios that were already bringing games to market. Doom was already coming, Call of Duty was already coming, all these games were already coming to the market. Nothing changed.
Yeah, except here's the thing though. Microsoft owns them. It's money. Money. Literally printing money.
The name on the parent company changed. That's it.
Yeah. And guess who's getting the money now? Xbox.
I in my estimation, it's far more effective to do what PlayStation's doing.
More effective to do what PlayStation's doing. I can't. I fucking cannot.
And if it works in China, they're going to be laughing all the way to the bank, because all this talk about the console ecosystem being, dead and stagnant or whatever people have been saying, PlayStation's going to be laughing all the way to the bank.
Oh, really? So they have no games from in-house to exclusively release recently, except for Ghost of Yotei. That's it. The Chinese market and the rest of the market is going to buy a game that they know that is eventually going to come to PC. You're an idiot.
Because they're going to be like, yeah, sure it is, as they start selling in a market that traditionally consoles have not shown up in. They're going to be if I was them, I'd be giggling. Yeah.
I think they're hurting.
Telling yourself that. Keep telling yourself that the console market is the console market is stagnant and dead as they start to grow in China. Like,
it's been in China for a while, Reforge. The fuck are you talking about? No, seriously, what the fuck are you talking about, Reforge? You do understand that literally in China too, I can't remember, was it Japan or China? Like, they have PCs there too? And you've been saying this too, that PC people have been buying the PlayStation 2? Actually, if I remember correctly, isn't PlayStation starting to fall a little behind the PS4 now too? Isn't that stagnation starting to kick in?
I don't know. It's going to be hilarious to watch that one develop.
Yeah, I know, Devastator. Ain't that a fucking shitter? He sees fucking Randy Pitchford as a fucking, a person that tells the truth, but Phil Spencer is a liar. Yeah.
Microsoft is making their money on other platforms while making it free for Xbox Game Pass.
Exactly.
Yeah, but again, that's not additive to the market.
It's not additive to the market. Okay. I could feel the brain damage seeping into me. Reforge, let me just say this real quickly. You do realize it's more beneficial for everybody this way? I can't. I can't. I feel fucking stupid.
You're not going and saying to like a small studio or like, okay, let's just talk about this for a second. Everybody is talking about the $80 price point, and one of the things that's coming out of that, one of the talking points that's coming out of that is that there is going to be a renaissance and a resurgence of AA games and indie games, right?
There has been Expedition 33, Bark.
Well, look at PlayStation's efforts with China Hero, India Hero, and Mina Hero Project.
It's a AA. Literally a AA studio.
They're quite literally funding those types of studios.
Uh-huh.
They're publishing those types of games. Do you see? If the market starts to open up and people are more receptive to $40 and $50 games and they can sell really well, especially when the quality is there, their efforts with China, Mina, and India could pay out really, really well for them. If people are like, man, I'm sick of these $80 games, and there's this resurgence of AA and indie, Well, PlayStation's going to be sitting there being like, we're literally funding those types of games. What's Xbox going to be holding?
Did we forget about games like Power World? Did we forget about, what is it? Expedition 33? Did we forget about those, jackass? I'm willing to bet you forgot about them. Stupid. Fucking stupid.
Xbox is going to be holding some of the biggest studios and some of the biggest pieces of property, and they're going to be the one driving the $80 price point along with Nintendo.
Stalker 2,
we'll see
yeah.
if PlayStation does it. Right? So it's like, I feel like that's going to be a really, really good opportunity for PlayStation to, again, find growth in a market that people are saying is stagnant. It's like, I don't know about that. We got a lot of folks predicting a resurgence of AAA and AA and $50 games. PlayStation's going to be saying, great, if there's a resurgence to that and the market's really receptive to that, we're backing a lot of those projects right now. Xbox has ID at Xbox and tons of indies that they promote, though.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. He has a point.
They do have that. I've always said they need to do more with that, though, Epsilon.
They've been doing it for fucking years, Reforge. Need to start doing it more. You are a fucking idiot.
Because a lot of those efforts.
Powerboss says, Adgar the Rage, it's going to be funny AFS as June 8th Sunday when PS logos aren't on titles shown for games. Yes, it will be.
Those things just hit Game Pass day and date. So what I've always said with ID at Xbox is they should be publishing, funding those games, and putting them into game trials. Let the guys on Game Pass try them, and then if they like them, they can buy them. Like,
Fuck no! What did you just say, bitch boy?
Them, and then if they like them, they can buy them, and then game trials. Funding those games and putting them into game trials. Let the guys on Game Pass try them, and then if they like them, they can buy them. Like, bring back the era of the Xbox arcade. I found so many great games.
But they do that. They literally offer them to the indies. What? Wait a minute. Don't you bastardize fucking Game Pass for doing that exact same thing? It's not profitable for them? But now you're okay with it, Reforge? Fuck right off, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Because of the Xbox arcade on the 360, you would download the demo, and if you liked it, it'd be like, do you like it? Buy it right now. I did that so many times. I did that with Gatling Wars with my wife. I did that with Crimson Alliance with my wife. We were always finding great co-op games that way.
Oh my god, his brain damage is real. Oh my god, he's even looking at his fucking chat. My dad agreeing with me? My dad agreeing with me? Oh my god, I could probably pull one more off. You know what? Fuck it. What was this? Oh no, this was no. What was it? No. Let's go ahead and do this one. We'll do this last one, Chad, then we'll wrap it up from here. Reforge has the worst excuses for when he plays a 30 FPS game.
Yeah, it's Pro Enhanced. Yeah, people already found Hellblade 2 in the store, in the PlayStation storefront. It's PS5 Pro Enhanced. I'm assuming they're going to probably be able to figure out 60 FPS.
Yeah, I've got a little time to do fucking hot tags. I'll pull 3 people in.
Because, I'm assuming with what the PS5 Pro excels in, which is advanced ray tracing, which is the PSSR for the resolution.
The weight weighting.
If they can use that to get headroom, they might be able to get a 60 FPS performance mode in there. I will not be buying it. I will not be playing it. I won't. There was a guy this morning who jumped on my tweet about it, and he was like, you said you wouldn't play 30 FPS games, but you're playing Revenge of the Savage Planet. And it's like, okay, first and foremost, I bought it before I knew that, and I couldn't get my money back.
Oh, no excuses, Reforge. No excuses at all. You don't get to use that excuse. Don't want to fucking hear it.
And so I thought I wanted to play it with my mate, and I can play it through PC Game Pass and get 60 FPS. It, by the way, doesn't run that great on PC either, but I was at least going to get my money's worth. I can't get my money back. I bought it for my PS5 to play.
I can't get my money back. Those are the worst excuses I've ever heard come out of your mouth, Reforge.
My wife, I didn't know it was a 40. I didn't know it was a 4K 30 game. What do you
research? Dumb shit.
What do you want me to do?
Research.
Buy it, find out it's 30, and then just grump about it? Like,
oh my god, he literally buys slop just to fucking buy it. Oh, that game is interesting. Bye, 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 bye. Oh, you are just a wet dream for PlayStation, dude.
People are so stupid. It's like, well, yeah, I don't knowingly buy 30 FPS games. The last game I made an exception for was Hellblade because I love the first game, so I played Hellblade 2 on my PC because I simply did not want to miss out on the sequel of my all-time favorite game. Hellblade 1 is my all-time favorite game. I
press X to doubt.
Absolutely love it. You couldn't refund it? No, I'm not going to go through the headache of refunding on PlayStation. I've never tried it. I'm not going to do it. And they could patch it, and then I'll play it with my wife when they patch it. So I figured I would wait. I thought maybe it was a mistake.
So wait. Earlier you said that you couldn't get a refund for it, but you didn't even fucking try. Holy shit. He literally just lied to his audience members straight fucking up. He just straight up lied to them. Yeah, I know he has power. He just straight up fucking lied.
I thought maybe there'd be, an update, a patch, or something within the first week, and then they just confirmed on Twitter that no, it's 4K 30. And I was like, well, whatever. Hopefully they update it, and if they do, I own it. But I certainly wasn't going to not play it with Hilly when he pointed out, he's like, well, just play it through Game Pass. He's like, you still have Game Pass because my kids still use it. And I was like, oh, yeah, I'll just play it on PC.
I have no fucking comment.
I get refunds from PlayStation all the time, even after I download it. I give a sob story and boom, I get it. Yeah, I wasn't going to do that. I wasn't going to go through the headache of doing that, and then a week later or a month later, they would update it and they would have it, and I'd be like, well, now I got to go get it again. I just figured I would wait. Yo, Mile High, thank you so much for gifting a member.
The fucking brain damage this man does. This brain damage he does.
Oh, look at that. The next one will put us at 445. Thank you so much, Mile High. Refunding is a pain, says Emissary. My 1.5 year bought a game by accident on my PS5. It took 5 days to get my money back. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I don't have time for that kind of crap. Like, I'll just wait. Like, and the hope would be
you literally sit there for at least 2 minutes, typing up a reply, making sure it's the correct game, and you submit it. If it's such a bother, you should have had your wife done it, Reforge. Oh my fucking god. I can't. We're doing hot tags. Fuck this shit. I'm done. No, the brain damage is impotent here. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, he still spends money on fucking PlayStation. Exactly. Wait a minute, what? Oh. Hell no. Hold on a second. You guys got to see this. Phil hates the ideas of females wearing revealing attire. He much rather the man do that. No fucking shot. No fucking shot.
姿で現実世界に弾き出されてしまう。電脳探偵に救われた
What the hell is this?
自らの肉体に戻るため、様々な人々と出会いながら現実世界と電脳空間で起こる。
There's a reason why she's dressed like that. I'm not gonna spoil it, but there's a reason why.
不可思議な事件に挑んでいく。それと時を同じくし、ハッカーにより
This is funny. I'm sorry.
エデンアカウントを奪われ、身に覚えのない。
I gotta call it out. I'm sorry. I have to call out Japanese culture right now. And some people will have issue with this. Joe, he came back from the digital world as a half digital, half human being and was nearly run down by a woman who is almost naked driving a car. What?
You're a fucking idiot. San Antonio, if you like turn-based RPGs and you like Digimon, I suggest you to play Digimon Cyber Sleuth. It's like, it was on sale last week for about $5.
Why was there a blonde woman who was almost naked?
There's a lore reason. It literally gets, it's when you get further in the story, there is a reason why she's like that. There are literally lore implications to why that happens. You don't see it at first, but further you get into the story and you start to understand her personality, things start to click. No. Okay. How could I explain this? Okay. Let me show her real quickly. If you're very well versed in the Digimon universe like I am, there's a reason why she's like that. As you get to know her, you notice that her tastes aren't really human-like. And she likes the gold. She likes black and gold a lot. You know, those specific colors. I don't want to spoil it because it reveals a big-ass one. Let's go right here.
The car. What? Why was there a blonde woman who was almost naked driving the car?
No, Battle. Pick up this game. You're never going to guess who it is. Because when I found... Okay, it's actually one of my favorite Digimon. I kid you not. When I found out she actually... how can I explain this? I can't spoil it. But when I found out it was a... How can I explain this? There is a reason why she looks like that. You'll never guess it. You'll never guess the reason why she's like that. You'll never get it. Oh, come on, Battle. You got to play it, dude. You got to play it.
What was the point of that? That's Japanese culture, man. If there's a woman, she's got to have barely anything on. You know, that's how we...
She had clothes on, you fucking idiot.
That's how we roll. Notice every single male character in the game is well dressed, and then the women have like nothing on at all. You know,
it's two characters, Phil. Two characters.
Exactly, plot reasons. Yes, the Japanese culture, very plot heavy reason for that, I'm sure.
I never played it before, so how the fuck do you know?
Look at all the guys are completely fully clothed. Nope. Oh, look, we're good. Look at this. We got like designer clothing on and shit.
Oh, Phil. You sure about that, buddy?
All right, maybe not that guy.
Yeah, go fuck yourself, Phil. Congratulations on countering your own argument, you fucking retard.
Jesus, that guy's look like a Kiss reject.
Dumbass. Dumbass. What do you think he is? Chat, look at this. Jimmy is literally, his whole character is based off of Kiss. Literally. He even admits in the game, makes like a little reference to them in the fucking game. Literally. Yeah, Silent, you gotta play it. You gotta play it. It's a little crazy with the dialogue, but holy fuck the curveballs it throws at you. Good. Please do, Power Boss. Please do.
All right, maybe not that guy. Jesus, that guy's look like a Kiss reject. Look, everyone, what the hell is she wearing?
Oh my god. Oh my god, Phil. I want to explain it to everybody why it's like that. But Digimon Cyber Sleuth throws so many fucking curveballs at you, it's not even funny. That's why I suggest everybody to play it. Because you're not going to be ready.
Fan service, Apollo, let's call it what it is. Perv service. The Japanese, especially when they make these anime-style games, they're trying to cater to an audience that, people might buy the game if there's like a scantily clad anime girl in it.
Motherfucker, this isn't fucking Fairy Tail. You think this is fan service? Go watch fucking Fairy Tail, you fucking old crock.
Which is so dumb. Again, I made the same argument last year with Stellar Blade. If Stellar Blade is such a stellar game, then it should be able to succeed on its own merits and not need a almost nude woman as the...
I'm sorry, I don't want to hear this from the dude that jerked off on his fucking stream in front of little kids. I don't want to fucking hear it.
Protagonist. But that's what they do, and it's so ridiculous that they have to over-sexualize everything, you know? If there was one character and that character purposefully in the plot is like that for plot reasons, fine. But no, it's Japanese, so every woman has no clothes. But all the guys look normal, right? They're all fine.
現実世界へも侵食し、新たな脅威を呼び寄せ、彼らの大切なものを次々と破壊し始める。
It's like Persona right there. Are we sure we're watching Digimon? This looks like Persona.
Yes, you dipshit.
Does it not? That's like a Persona creature right there.
世界の危機に直面した時、彼らは
The cutscenes in this fucking game are absolutely insane, chat.
どうするのか。
It totally looks like Persona.
運命に抗い戦った少年とデジモンたちの記憶。
So what is the idea that like it's a digital novel but they're like fusing it with the ideas from Persona? That's what it seems like.
No, you dumb shit. No. Oh my god.
Like it's almost like a hybrid kind of crossover thing. That's definitely not pure Digimon, right? That's weird out there stuff. So
it is Digimon. Oh my god. This film makes it so much difficult to try to explain to your audience members. Hold on a second. Okay, these right here are what we call eaters. These are beings that come in through Eden. Basically, it's like this virtual space that humans made to help to go there and meet people. Like, imagine if there was a virtual space that you could go into and it was like MySpace or like Facebook or whatever. You go there, talk to people, and go to places, all that type of stuff. But there's Digimon there too you could use as tools and stuff. But there was a corruption that happened with a certain person in there, and it gave birth to the Eaters, which is these people, which are usually slugs, but this is what we call a hybrid eater, which is a more dangerous eater. And these things literally feed on your mental data, which is transferred from your virtual reality into fucking Eden. If these fuckers get a hold of you in Eden, it's game over for you in IRL too, because your whole personality, your whole being, gone. It's gone.
So, I'm well aware.
Yeah, exactly. Phantom, Photon. Thank
Stellar
you.
Blade is Korean, but I think you understand what I'm getting at here, right?
No, we don't, idiot.
Okay.
Holy fuck, that was terrible. Hold on a second. This was painful to watch. I'd rather watch Harmon Smith. Yeah, I'm just gonna say it. I'm just gonna say it. All right, say bye to Spec. Spec's disappearing. Boop. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Oh my God, censored. Oh my God, I'm seeing everything. All right. All right. All right. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Now, I did promise some people that I would get them next week. So, Spec, if you're in chat, I'll go ahead and pull you in, man. Okay, I'll wait for you to get on your PC, man. Hey, Neos, how you doing, man? Let's see, you know what? Let me pull up some shit real quickly. Right here. I see Zark has been playing this game. Point shop store page. That's what I'm looking for. Oh, so he was watching the fucking trailer, but he didn't show the good parts at all. Oh my God, yeah. I wish I could show some gameplay real quickly. But yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'll see if I can get I don't think I'm going to be able to get around to it, Chris, and we'll save that for next week. Yep, as we wait for Spec to boot his shit up. Like, let me show you guys something real quickly. Hold on, let me show you guys something real quickly. Hold on. While we're waiting for Spec, I fell in love with this game so fucking much, chat. Nope, I meant to take that down. Let's see, computer. Look at this. Total achievements, 103 out of fucking 50. I've been grinding this game so fucking much, it's not even funny. I fucking love this game. I kid you. Look at this. Look at the fucking achievements, dude. I'm going ass wild with this shit. Gar, I've beaten Digimon Story, Slimer Sleuth, and Hacker's Memory. I know Blonde Secrets. Ooh woo. Oh my God. No comment. Yeah, we know too. Oh, I know too. Trust me. That was a fucking curveball. I thought she was just weird at the first time. Nope. 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 It was kind of funny though when I first found out who she was or what she was doing was in what was it? Oh my God, wait a minute. Hold on a fucking minute. Holy shit. Our combat is trivial. Oh, fuck off with that. How long did this fucker play with it? How did he receive it for free? Anyway, Anyway, let me see if Spec is ready, chat. Or yep. Here's Specky Poo. Spec.
Yo.
Oh, there you are. How are you doing?
There you are. I'm doing all right. We're all kind of just trying to return to normalcy. So
Yeah, well, of course, dude.
yeah. So how you been?
Doing fine. Just had some brain damage with fucking Reforge and fucking DSP, but I'm doing okay.
Well, that seems to be a common symptom for most of these kind of people.
Pretty much. Shit.
Yeah. Yeah. So, let's see. I want to talk about the whole, like, real quick. I want to talk about the whole Bungie situation.
Go for it.
Because, here's the thing. Sorry, my dad's freaking out in the background. That's hilarious. Okay, anyway. But I'll be honest. I have not. Honestly, I have not caught up with Bungie a whole lot since I think vanilla, like, when the first vanilla Destiny came out. Like when Destiny came out, I kind of just stopped caring about Bungie because I was like, oh, so then Halo's just moving on to other things. They're just moving on from Halo, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
So I know very little about like the situations that have gone on with them. But I don't know. I guess for me, I'm just like I mentioned before, I'm of the belief that actions do have consequences.
Oh yeah.
But at the same time, to me, I don't know. I guess I'm not much of a fan of, hey, let's. I don't know. I don't ask for like entire studios to be closed. I think the only exception I did that was with Ubisoft because at this point Ubisoft is like incredibly like unsalvageable at this rate.
Oh yeah, no, they need
Especially
to throw it in a dumpster.
Especially when I guess Skull and Bones is the only reason why it exists is that it's an alleged tax scam. But I don't want to get that from. Yeah, I've heard stories about that, about how the only reason why it exists is to fulfill a contract with the Singaporean government. That's the only reason why it exists. And now because of that, they can't afford to stop.
I need to talk to you.
Hang on one second.
Yep, go for it. Anyway. Yep, sounds like Spec is about to be busy for a couple minutes. Anyway. Spec, I can let you go, man. Don't worry about it.
Make sure
I'm good. Give me one second.
Okay. Spec, I'll go ahead and pull somebody else in for a little bit. Just let me know when you're ready to come back in.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, man. Poor Spec. I know what it's like to live with family, man. Don't worry about it. I'm going to go ahead and pull in, I guess, Mustang and Blast. Okay, I'll pull you guys in. Okay. Where is the Mustang? Pizza means. Hey, Mustang.
Shit. Hey.
How you doing, man?
I'm doing well. How about you?
I'm doing okay. Just, dealing with some brain damage from fucking,
Yep.
know who.
Yeah, I've been watching and listening, and I just want to say this about Bungie getting closed and shit. Honestly, I agree. Purge the entire upper management because I said in the chat earlier, upper management is the bane of AAA gaming now because it's not just Bungie, it's a bunch of other studios like Treyarch, Infinity Ward, Sledgehammer, 343, Ubisoft, Rockstar, a bunch of the studios that are just full of shit because of their upper management.
Right.
Yeah.
Well,
and also, I
much.
want to say.
Go ahead.
I also want to say this: none of the women in that Digimon trailer were even close to what Phil thought was like nudity
no
because
fucking idea.
They still had clothes on. It's just like it's like maybe a little bit of their undergarments were showing, maybe even a little bit of cleavage, but for the most part, they were pretty well dressed.
Pretty much. And it's just like he hasn't played the fucking game, so he has no idea what the fuck he's talking about. It's like, dude, they're acting weird for a reason.
Yeah. Besides, it's not just women in video games that dress rather scantily or whatever.
Mhm.
It's even men. Like you see in a bunch of fighting games, men have like no shirts on.
Exactly.
Like it's not just women that are the sex appeal; it's also men. I don't think he understands that. And I read like a comment on that tweet that Astro had, and it was like, "Oh, dude, he's married. He can't be looking at sexy women on video games." Blah blah blah. Huh?
I don't get it either. I
Well,
don't.
yeah. Oh yeah. One more thing.
Yeah.
While Reforge is yours, X-Fault is mine. I'm hunting his ass down.
We know fucking X-Ball is gonna get fucking filtered like fucking hard, dude.
Yep. Oh, and one more thing too. I sent you a meme earlier of Reforge.
Was
Like,
it in
just
like memes or?
Both memes and DMs. Just scroll up a little bit of
I see it. I see it now.
DMs. Yep.
The twink emo god of Halo. Why the fuck, man? Oh my god. If I actually got Reforged to fucking do that, that would be fucking hilarious. What the fuck, man? How is this PC bozo grifter killing me? If I have big hulking armor on, I fucking that ghost. How did he know I was there? I was invisible. This guy.
I'm hoping MCC is the first one. Because, like, in MCC, like in a lot of the previous Halo games, when you're invisible, the radar at the bottom of your screen shows, like, all kinds of different targets moving around.
Bro,
that's how you know somebody's near you is invisible.
That's the worst thing to do to me. Go invisible. Because as soon as I see that, I could dissect where you are exactly. Because I could tell by some movements on my radar. And not only that, too, I've trained myself to see the invisible fucking shit on Reach. So it's like, I'm going to find you. And you're not going to like what I'm going to do to you. You can't hide from me. I'm going to rewrite
I've struggled with that, though. I've struggled with that, though. Just, like, invisibility shit. Yeah, practice. But, yeah, no, it's like, upper management, all these AAA studios, they need to, like, either get canned or be demoted.
Pretty much.
And stuff. Yep. Well, I think I'll let you bring on somebody else, and I also want to talk with you at some point about new idea for that Halo Machinima.
Yeah, I gotta
told
get
you
on top
about.
of that shit. There's so much shit I need to get on top of. It's not even funny, Mustang. Oh my god.
Yeah, I know. Well.
Yep. All right, I'll talk
bye,
to you,
Emo.
Mustang. Oh, funny. Oh my god, no. Teabag all of you, I swear. Get in here, Spec.
All right, there we go. I'm back. Okay, sorry about that. My
No, it's
dad
fine.
was talking to me about something.
No, it's fine.
Good lord. Okay. So where was I? Yeah, Bungie. Okay. But anyways, my basically my point was that I don't know. I guess maybe it's because I don't have as much of a disgust for Bungie as you do, that I'm just like, I'm of the belief that I feel like, yes, the actions do have consequences and that the people up top should be rightfully canned, but I feel horribly for like the people that are caught in the crossfire. That's where I come from. That's where I'm coming from in this regard, because I feel bad for the people that have to suffer because of how like idiotic and incompetent these people are. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. And so, and I can fully take ownership of that. Like I'm not as well versed as you are. But that's where I'm coming from. That's why I mentioned earlier in chat. I was like, you mentioned about how that's why he doesn't the person you were reacting to. What was his name? Biff.
Yeah, my name is Biff. Yeah.
My name is Biff. Yeah, and you mentioned about how he doesn't have a job in the field, and I'm like, well, neither do we, So that's where I'm coming from. Is that yeah, he doesn't have a job in the field, but neither do we. All we can do is speculate.
Oh, exactly. But it's just like there's just too many times this shit has happened, and something
right? Yeah,
absolutely
happen. Absolutely. Unless if management gets involved, or doesn't get involved, or gets canned completely. I don't know. I guess I'm of the belief that there's hope in any of these scenarios, that there's potentially there's hope, but it falls on the person to do it. It falls on the human's agency to do it.
Pretty much.
I guess that's where it comes from. Like I'm just a guy with a microphone getting pissed off that somebody is as incompetent as they are, you know? So I don't really have much to add other than that.
Yeah.
And so that's as far as I go. I'm just a guy giving my opinion, you know?
Yeah, that's as far as you could go, to be frankly honest.
That's literally as far as you go. Yeah, there's not much more you can go past that. And then also freaking Reforge, my dude. I honestly, I'm of the belief nowadays where it's just, I think honestly at this point, I've come to accept that this guy isn't really going to think for the consumers. He's always going to think for the people at the top. I don't think
for the Helldivers thing though.
There was that one occasion. Hey, a broken clock is right twice a day.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
It's just there are so many occasions where he is heavily favored the corporation. Yeah, he has preferred that above all else. And I think what confirmed that for me was when he started defending Randy Pitchford.
Oh God, yeah,
that's when I was like, yeah. Oh, so then that's what confirmed to me that he's not gonna really care for. He's looking at it from the business and corporation perspective, not from the gamer perspective. Which, I mean, it's fine if you want to think that, but at the same time, most businesses also have the ability to care for their consumers first, last, and always.
Exactly.
Or at least that's what I would think would be the case, but it's not, unfortunately. But it's really unfortunate. It's sad.
It's
because I genuinely think he thinks that by sticking it up to the corporations that he could be able to get those review copies and all that kind of shit. And I would love to believe that's not the case, but there has been far too many occasions where this has happened, and Reforge has done this on numerous occasions.
Mm-hmm.
Doubly so now that we found out that he said that he'd take 10 Randy Pitchfords, a guy who is known explicitly and tangibly as a compulsive liar and has shown to be a massive cocky jackass on multiple occasions. Multiple occasions. I mean, 3 words: aliens, colonial marines.
Oh God, don't even bring that name up around.
Yeah,
that's such a fucking disgrace.
The dude's a poor man's Dennis Dyack, and nobody and Reforge doesn't even seem to realize that.
Oh yeah, hell no.
Oh, yeah, that's a throwback. That's a throwback name, Dennis Dyack.
God, yeah, it is. Oh my
God. And then I guess lastly, have you played Tainted Grail yet?
Yes, I have actually.
Okay. I might pick it up, but because I played the demo of it, I might pick it up, but at the same time,
Spec.
Night Rain's coming out.
Spec.
What?
Get Expedition 33's review out already, or I swear to God,
I'm trying to. Okay, look, it's been difficult.
Your ass, I swear to God.
Look, I'm trying. It's been difficult the last couple of weeks.
Oh, I know.
Especially with my class. I fucking hate spreadsheets.
Oh my God, Spec.
I hate Microsoft Excel.
I love Excel. I love that shit.
Well, it's difficult to manage for me, but I'm learning over time. So
yeah.
I'm trying to get the video out over time, but it's just with my life currently, it's been very difficult. But I'm also trying to figure out how I want to approach it.
Yeah,
because I also I want to get it out, yes, but I also want to give as much respect to the actual game that it deserves, because that it helped me through especially hard time the last couple of weeks.
Oh yeah.
So I want to give it the respect it deserves, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
But yes, but I'm glad that you're saying stuff like get your ass into gear, because very little people do that. So
Don't maybe come over there in my dominatrix.
I wish you could come over, you dick. I wish you could come over.
Oh, I'm
Goodness.
busy.
Or at least we could, I know how busy you can get, but there has been so many occasions where I'm like, we are literally in the same state, you bitch.
I know. It'd be funny though. Put him in a fucking chokehold and Scroll would have to drag me off. He didn't post.
Oh yeah, Scroll would have to pull you. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, that we'll figure out a date eventually.
Yeah,
I know a good place anyway. So
yeah, I got a couple of good places too.
Chat. You guys have no idea. There has been several occasions where we've been damn near close to each other, but we didn't notice when we were celebrating my brother's.
No, there was this one time I actually saw Spec. I'm like, oh, I could fuck with.
Oh,
Spec
did
right
you?
now.
Oh,
no, I actually
Christ.
saw you. I was like, oh, I could fuck with Spec right now. Oh, you would have no
Yeah,
idea.
we were. Like my brother's birthday, we were at I forgot what it was called, but it was a nice, really good, cool looking media entertainment themed restaurant over by I think it was downtown Gilbert.
Yep, that's the one.
Yeah,
That's the
it was
one.
downtown Gilbert. Yeah, it was that. That's where we were. And I guess he told me that he was there and that he could have shown up at any given time, but because I was celebrating my brother's birthday, he couldn't bring
No,
himself
I
to
was
do it.
literally pulling out of that fucking area because I got done watching a movie with Scroll and stuff. And
Yeah.
No, I saw you walking with your family. I'm like,
Yeah, we all were down. We were literally in the same location in downtown Gilbert, but he chose not to get in the way of that.
yeah, no, I was like, nah, let's not be a dick. I could be a dick, but I'm not gonna be a dick.
There was also the second time where you found out that I was at a specific Warhammer store in
Uh-huh.
I think it was in Chandler, I believe.
I think so. I don't remember where exactly where it is. I know I've gone a couple.
Because it used to be it's nearby a salon where my mom used to work.
Mm.
Yeah, she used to work there, so so yes, we'll figure it out eventually because eventually I do want to just take a day where you and I just relax or we talk our ears off. And I want to meet Scroll, damn it.
Oh, you will, dude. Don't worry about it. You will. She's curious to meet everybody else too, like Minxie, Chris, and everybody else too.
Yeah. Anyways, I don't want to hold you up for too long.
Oh, that's fine, man. Don't worry about it. I'll talk to you soon, Spec.
Take care of yourself, all right?
Yep, you too, man. Be safe out there. You fucking beat me to it, little fucker. I was gonna yeet him. All right, I got one more. Chat. Blast, I'm gonna owe you next time. But I need to shit talk somebody. And his name rhymes with Power Boss. Get your fucking ass in here. Power Boss! I know you want to shit talk me about Digimon. Come on, Power. Come on. Get out of your turtle shell. Come on. Undeafen yourself. I don't think he can fucking hear me. Can he hear me? Power. Come on, you old grumpy turtle. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, he's probably busy. I don't want to disturb the man. Well, hello, Blast.
All right. You know, only owe me once. Yeah. All right. So I want to talk about that fucking idiot that decided, you know what, I'm going to put Alex and Frit and Joe in my video and be a fucking dumbass.
Oh, that moron? Yeah.
I fucking saw his, I watched his PC gaming ruined console gaming video.
Uh-huh.
It's so fucking bad.
Yeah, I could watch like a 1 minute, like a 1 minute into the video, and I'll know if it's a fucking troll or it's fucking for real. And I'm just sitting there like, oh.
No, his points literally to boil down to PC gaming made everything dull. And my exclusives, I want them back. Exclusives.
I'm gonna walk
there should be exclusives. Like, his main point in one of them was fucking menus.
Yeah, no, that was literally at the beginning with the fucking menus and shit. I just sat there like,
yeah, and I'm like,
really?
I mean, yeah, I like the Wii menu. I like the GameCube menu. But you gotta admit, when I go into my Xbox, it's just simple. It's not fucking PC gaming. It's just simplicity. And then him using all those creators that had valid fucking points on the Switch 2
was fucking dumb.
Yeah, and I take offense to one thing. When he was when he showed Alex's clip, and he's like, "Why can't you be civil?" We already tried being civil.
We've already tried being civil.
We already tried being civil.
But now it's going to start to get louder, more annoying, because you know what? You've brought this upon yourselves.
Yeah, you fucks won't stop talking. And we already tried being civil, so guess what? We're not going to be fucking civil anymore.
Nope, not anymore.
We're not.
Oh, good
If you stop
Lord,
saying
these
fucking
people.
dumb shit, then we would be civil.
Mm-hmm.
Civil is fucking bad, and they don't understand it.
Oh, of course not, dude. Of course not.
They don't. I mean, I'm making a video on Switch Force right now, and it's over not the one about $80 games, but it's over the fact that he thinks that Cyberpunk looks great on the console.
Oh, I saw that one, and I thought about pulling that one on stream. I'm like, nah, it's fucking stupid. Oh,
No,
my God.
like his whole point was that people don't like Nintendo having great hardware.
Huh?
His whole point was that people don't like Nintendo having good hardware. People are jealous that Nintendo's gonna have good hardware. The problem isn't that they're going to have hardware that can run games. The fact is that Nintendo's hardware is still fucking old.
Exactly. Even to this fucking day, 5 to 7 years old, it's fucking garbage.
Because during the fucking GameCube era, they had, before the Xbox came out, the GameCube was the most powerful console on the market.
Yeah, that's the fucked up
Same
part.
thing. And then they stopped fucking caring about appealing to the hardcore, which is how we got the Wii. But then they fucked up with the casuals, which is why we got the Wii U.
Oh, yeah, this is why you don't fuck up the casuals. Because that is a writing your own death sentence.
So now we're in a situation where Nintendo's trying to position themselves in that same area of, look, we have good hardware. But they're also trying to still have that mentality from the Wii era of like, but it still appeals to casuals. When it fucking doesn't, because they all priced all the fucking casuals.
Pretty much. Pretty much. They even admitted in that one article that it's going to be a tough sale, and I'm just sitting here like, great, geniuses, you finally put 2 and 2 together.
Yeah. Maybe you should have put that in when you were in the boardroom deciding these prices.
God, I don't understand. I do not understand, dude.
Nintendo's run by idiots. I don't care what anybody else
All
says.
corporations these days seem to be run by fucking idiots.
Yeah. Well, they're run by fucking investors.
Shit.
And investors don't fucking care about what we want.
Yeah, no, of course. Yeah, let's keep our customers fucking happy in the first place. That's what makes our fucking money.
Yeah, that's how we get money, but no. Let's piss off our customers so fucking much. I mean,
fucking idiots.
I've had conversations with my dad about this, and he's like, the one thing that I don't want to do is piss off the people that buy our product.
Exactly. It's business 101.
Because if I piss them off, then they're gonna go to someone else.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Why the fuck is Spec jumping on? I know why he's jumping on Repo. Never mind.
Why the hell is he?
Oh, he's gonna.
No, he's probably.
Yeah, you know
What?
who. You know who.
Yeah, Mr. Uncle Ruckus over there.
Oh my god, thank God, no loud sounds to be played in here. Oh my god, Pitch, you could have a
I have
field
it
day.
on soundboard.
Oh
I have
my
it on soundboard. I just can't do it in here.
Oh my god, thank God. Oh my
Yeah, it's
God.
literally named Pidgey.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, but and also you know what's happening tonight?
No, not really. What's going on?
Bingo.
Oh, bingo with Hell. That's right. Oh, she ain't gonna be. happy.
Hell's tomorrow, but I'm doing bingo with Des tonight.
Oh, you have fun with that one.
Yeah. So if I lose, I have to stream it an hour of Harmon.
My
already-
tip: find the less brain damaging one you could possibly find. That's all I'm gonna say.
That's the plan. That's the plan. We're doing one of the. I believe that we're doing one of the videos that you showed today. So I
Oh no.
purposely didn't listen to that one so that my reactions would be fresh.
Oh, get ready for
that.
brain damage on that one. Then
Uh,
that's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah. All right. Well, I know. Are you bringing someone else in, or are you gonna go?
Nah, that's it, man. That's pretty much it.
All right. Yeah. All right.
Yep.
Yeah. I'll see you later. Maybe we can play games later since you still owe me.
Shit, I'm gonna try to blast. Trust me on that one. Fuck.
All right.
Talk to you
All
soon,
right.
man.
See you soon.
Yaga. Anyway, any motherfucking way, chat. Throw him in there. Throw blast in there. God damn it. No, I did not mean to fucking do that. Good God. I swear to God, chat. I'm a fucking mess. Really, really fucking am. Also, Power, weren't you gonna shame me for my hours on Digimon with your 187 hours? What would you have to spend the time of grinding up to max level? Not pretty efficient, my dude. Anyway, we'll fucking handle that shit later, Power. We'll do it later. But anyway, fam, thank you guys very much for coming out for this salty Sunday. I gotta go grab me some fucking dinner and spend some time with a lovely lady named Scroll. You guys already know what I'm gonna do. But anyway, your raccoon assassin has worked. Wait, what? Oh my God, I'm not even gonna comment. But anyway, chat. Anyway, thank y'all for coming. Low 168 hours and only. Jeez, man. Jeez. No comment. None. Jesus. But anyway, chat. I will talk to y'all motherfucking soon. Hopefully I'll get a video, well, a couple more videos out this week because I really am planning to getting some videos out because I just want to get videos out. I want to get to 10K by the end of this year and just have some fucking fun and drop that special animation I got done for you guys because holy shit, you guys ain't ready for it. You ain't ready for it. So you know what, fam? Thank you guys very much for coming out for this Salty Sunday. I know it's been a chaotic long one, and hopefully you guys had a good Sunday. And please make sure to drink plenty of water, get some exercise, eat healthy, and please make sure to play some motherfucking video games. Because you know what? Life's too short. And I will see you guys in the next video, next live stream. I don't really freaking know. See y'all in the next one. Later, fam.
Empty hearts and neon lights.